Obviously, we have a lot of things to get done in the near future, and you got to put the work in all day, every day. So I'm very happy that I get to chill out. This is the easiest part of my day. Get on stream, blackout, do your thing. You feel me? Crack some jokes, make sure everybody have a good old time. All right. So welcome to everybody on all of our platforms. Make sure I'm not tweaking. What's going on right now? What's going on right now? Let me see what's going on. Okay. I think we good. We should be live on all platforms. Let me just make sure we are. By the way, we are live at our home base on Rumble. Y'all know, please, everybody get over to Rumble. Make sure you make an account. You never know, at any time we could be just hopping over there to continue the rest of the stream or for some special content. By the way, I did listen to the Drake snippet. If you're tuning in from other platforms, that's another reason why our pre-stream, you should get over to Rumble, okay? Make sure you get over to Rumble, all right? Cool. Let me just make sure we're good everywhere. I think we're good in the hood right now, man. Got a bunch of shit to talk about. I made a list. Okay, that looks good. All right, man. Yeah, so I did make a list. Welcome back to the stream. And, yeah. Let me see what y'all talking about on this bitch. What's going on? Y'all saying what? All right, so yeah, the Drake song came out. I'm going to be honest with you, man. This is not exactly how I expected this particular leak to sound like. What I heard for all the dogs, I was thinking about toxic masculinity, and I ain't gonna lie, Future hasn't dropped in a while. We need some toxic anthems, some, fuck these bitches, we revolting against feminism shit. That's what I was expecting. So I thought Drake was gonna be on that shit rapping about all the superstar bitches he done fucked, all the hoes stalking him, how bitches ain't shit. I thought he was gonna be on that type of time. This nigga came in with a song with SZA, singing like a motherfucker. So I don't know what to expect. This song, if you ask me, if I got to give a review off one listen, it sounds like it's not even really from this era, at least in Drake content. It sounds like it's more content that belong in the CLB era, which CLB came out 2 years ago in 2021. So this song kind of feels CLB-ish, right? It don't even sound like Her Loss. Her Loss was more on some, man, fuck these hoes type shit. You feel me? So that's what, again, we're only guessing here on what this could be, but we don't know. By the way, thank you guys for all the donations already. Somebody said, Big Act, man, you got to crash out, man. I'm telling you. Okay, well, why are we crashing out? You got to tell me what. You got to tell a nigga why we crashing out. You sound from Opalaka. Nowhere in Florida is safe. Okay, my boy DYB Lifestyle, I appreciate you. So I actually believe that particular song is from the CLB era, but I think the SZA stuff is new. What do I think about it? I only listened to it one time, but off that one listen, it didn't grab me as, hey, lead single vibes. Like, hey, this is a song that I drop a week before I drop the album, because to make no mistake about it, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. Chat, I don't know if you know. So I sent give me a little personal. I sent my mama and my brother on vacation. They're enjoying a 5-star experience. They're doing their thing in Jamaica. They wanted me to join in. I haven't taken a vacation in a long fucking time. But I'm going to be honest with you, man. It ain't no time for no fucking vacation. This is time to really get to work. And Drake's dropping on Friday, so fuck that. You get what I mean? So hopefully I'll be streaming for the rest of the week, especially up until Drake drops. Fuck that vacation shit, man. You heard Big Sean, man. Fuck that vacation. I feel better at work. But regardless, we will be 100% live. Right? I'm going to do a 12-hour stream maybe when it comes to Drake releasing that project, okay? So Drake releasing that project on the 22nd, which is next Friday. I'm going to do a 12-hour stream that day. This is going to be a fucking party, all right? Actually, now that we've streamed at my other studios, I might bring it to my other studios, but I ain't gonna lie. If I do, I want strippers and I want bartenders and all that. Otherwise, we're gonna be kicking in here. But we'll definitely be doing a long ass stream for that Drake release. I'm sorry, I treat Drake a little bit different than all other rappers, so we're gonna have a good old time. It's like a holiday for me. We're probably gonna keep streaming up until that point, and apparently also the YSL trial. Which, listen, I don't know if I'm going to get a break from streaming anytime soon. The YSL trial supposedly is going to start in the next couple of weeks, which at least for the first couple of weeks, I got to be tuned in every day. So You guys are gonna have probably more than enough or too much of me, but I hope you guys can deal. Anyway, so back to the Drake song. This don't feel like a song that you drop a week before your album, but again, you're Drake. You know what I mean? And by the way, those two names have so much cachet behind it. SZA was like #1 on the charts for like multiple weeks. Drake was obviously, Drake is Drake. We all know that. Him having a song with her makes all the sense in the world when you think about fan bases. I'm pretty sure it's going to do well. Now, that's why we're only talking about content. Content-wise, this wasn't the type of vibe I was expecting, but it's too early. I heard it one time for me to say if it's really good or it's bad. Like, I listened to it, it sounded cool, right? It sounded cool. We'll see if my opinion changes on it over time. What do you guys think about that song? Like, do you think Drake actually knocked it out of the park, or did he just kind of flop with that shit? For all the songs I was hearing previewed, supposedly to be on All the Dogs, for All the Dogs, I thought there was some harder shit. Like, I thought it was some, like, club bangers, and I thought he would have led with that. I don't know. So, I'm a little confused about this album, but I'm always confused about Drake's rollouts. Like, Drake does incomplete rollouts. He posts weird, cryptic shit on Instagram, and he just posts whatever because he don't have to have a cohesive rollout because he's Drake. But I was confused with CLB rollout. I was confused a little bit with Her Loss. I think Her Loss was a bit more whatever. Honestly, never mind. I was confused with that too. And we're back to Drake just kind of doing whatever he wants to do just because he's Drake. So we're just going to tolerate it like we always do, pause. And if the music's hot enough, we'll forgive it, right? But this was not the song I thought he was going to lead with, all right? Somebody says, what? Touchdown says a mid-song, but he's confident the album will be good. Yeah, I'm pretty confident the album is going to be good. I'm just wondering why he chose to put this lead song. Like, I'm like, again, just off first listen, sound like an album cut. Don't sound like a single, right? Sounds like a nice album cut. Somebody says, act, man, it's wintertime. It's sad boy months. What? Somebody say Yeet and Drake will never happen. I don't know what to expect now. Like, Drake is actually, somebody said the Drake reign is over. He just released light shit nowadays. Yo, hey, listen, we cannot say that. And by the way, I think Drake has graduated from the, he's washed or his run is over conversation. Let's just be honest. Like, this guy literally is dropping so much music. And even if I thought Certified Lover Boy was good, but even if you thought that was and then I guess you probably wouldn't have liked Honestly Nevermind. Her Loss, he came back and smashed that. So again, it's impossible if you are a Drake fan or you're accepting to Drake music that his last 3 albums, you thought all 3 were trash. Like, yeah, okay, I get maybe you're not into Honestly Nevermind, but CLB and Her Loss, come on, bro. Come on. I don't think one album or one song could ever signify the fall off of Drake. And I think he showed us with Honestly Nevermind. He could do some experimental shit. He could shoot and miss airball. And he knows exactly what we want. He'll just give us that on the next album. So we'll see what it is. But I thought it was an okay song. Sound like an album cut more than anything. Didn't sound like a single. But the 2 names, sometimes people just do it for name value. Don't think Drake needs to do that. But him and SZA, big deal. And I know the ladies on Shade Room is going to go crazy. All right. Yeah, if you guys haven't listened to it, we played it earlier while we were on Rumble. You guys should have checked that out. A bunch of other shit going on in the culture. I don't know why. I was watching Vlad TV interviews today. And by the way, me and Vlad, we talk about this topic a lot. But I really thought of a hot take today. And I don't know if I ever put this out there because I'm seeing this becoming the narrative more and more. And Vlad, he's opinionated if you haven't known by now. He's been pushing this narrative as well. But I just realized today I vehemently disagreed. And now we're going back to talk about Tory. But I was watching DJ Vlad. And while watching DJ Vlad, he had on Math Hoffa. Now, the Math Hoffa conversation I was watching was Math Hoffa speaking on Tory Lanez. Let me see. Damn. Vlad releases a lot of fucking videos every day. Where is that shit at? Okay, here it goes. So, this is a video titled Tory Lanez should never admit he shot Meg. I'm guessing that's Math Hoffa saying that. But I want to jump towards one part that I've dissected and I want to give my take on it. And I would love for the culture to really talk about this because I see people keep saying this. Here we go.
Found a big fucking like a brick in his pocket and some other shit, and the guy was approaching him.
Hold on.
To me.
Up to the lawyer, not taking the stand. She was shot. So who shot her? And then Tory doesn't take the stand. Now, people say, well, he doesn't have to take the stand. You know? But not taking the stand will always make you look worse to the jury.
You might as well take the stand if you made a whole album, nigga.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You made a whole album.
You might as well, my nigga.
I'll be damned. If you told me that I'm accused of shooting Math Hoffa, right? You're saying I shot Math Hoffa, and I know for a fact that I did it.
Right.
That lawyer couldn't keep me off that fucking stand.
Right.
And it's really up to the lawyer anyways.
Yeah, you can make that decision. But they'll advise you not to.
Well, no, it depends on the situation, right?
Yeah.
It's not yes and no. You know what I mean?
Depending on how emotional you are.
Well, and depending on whether they think they can pick you apart and so on. Yeah. But, I interviewed Hurricane Chris. He killed someone in self-defense. He took the stand.
Yeah. I interviewed him too. Shout out to Chris.
Yeah, shout out to Hurricane Chris. You guys talked about the situation, right? Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, no, I knew I was going to talk from day one. It was never a thought in my mind of silencing me. This is my life. I know exactly what happened. I mean, my lawyer is a terrific lawyer, and he did an amazing job, Alex Washington, but at the end of the day, I had to get up there and say my part, bro. I couldn't just put everything in their hands like that. I gotta look these people in their eyes because my life is in their hands. I want to talk directly to these people and see if they could see I'm not no lying ass nigga right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And they found a big fucking like a brick in his pocket and some other shit, and the guy was approaching him. He'd already gone through his car and shit like that. He said, it didn't matter what my lawyer told me. I am going to take the stand. So if I was accused of shooting you, and I know I didn't, I would get up there and y'all could cross-examine the fuck out of me. Ask me the same question 20 times. You will get the same answer. I didn't shoot him. 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 And the jury will get to hear it.
Yeah.
But they never got to hear it from Tory's side. All they got to hear is Kelsey who did it. But we don't really have a good explanation for it. But my client didn't do it. In fact, I remember I interviewed Megan Cuniff, a.k.a. Megan the reporter, who was there during the whole trial. Tory's lawyer, who was like this black woman who was very well known in L.A., refused to be his trial lawyer because she wouldn't go for the fucking Kelsey defense.
Okay. I want to address this one thing, and I know I had an interview with Vlad recently, but I want to frame it like this. I think what Vlad is saying, and with all due respect to Vlad, obviously, I have the utmost respect for Vlad. Me and Vlad were friends. But what Vlad is saying is absolutely retarded, right? Vlad is somebody, even though that's my guy, you could tell he don't really like Tory already. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of, right? It would have been an imbecile move for Tory to take the stand. I don't even know why even people like even Math Hoffa is even entertained and saying he should have. No, he shouldn't have took the stand. First of all, you're not going on the stand and they're going to be like, hey, did you do it? And you're like, no, I do it. And they'll be like, oh, okay, that's good enough. All right, you can get up. No, motherfucker. They're not going to ask you the obvious, did you do it? Of course you're going to say no, right? If that was the reason why you would have somebody on the stand, nobody would get convicted, right? I could see the prosecutor not even asking Tory, did you do it or not? They probably wouldn't even ask him too much about what happened that night. They most likely, unless they know it would contradict some other people's story, you know what they would probably just do? They would paint the image of, is Tory Lanez the type of guy who would shoot at a woman in a heated fight while drunk? You know what they would probably ask him? Hey, well, you got caught with a gun and there's a video on YouTube where there was a fight going on. You run to your Rolls Royce. There was a gun there. Like, all they got to do is paint the picture that he's the type of guy that would do it. You're not going to get the actual answer out of the guy. Of course, he's going to say, no, I didn't do the shit. So this is why and here's why I don't like when Vlad compares it to these other things. With Hurricane Chris and even Travis Rudolph, they never went into court to say they didn't do it. They said, of course I did it. I just did it because of self-defense. Tory is saying, nigga, I ain't do shit. when you're doing something or when you're admitting to self-defense, it is beneficial to take the stand. Why? Because self-defense a lot is predicated on your mindset at the time of the incident. So if the jury could hear how you were in fear, you were panicking, you thought the dude was gonna kill you, they're getting your mindset from the horse's mouth, it makes it easier for them to say, oh, this person didn't kill somebody cold blood. This person was acting on whatever. That's why Hurricane took the stand. That's why Hurricane Chris took the stand. That's why Travis Rudolph took the stand. When they see the actual person describe it, okay, remember, they're not arguing if they shot or not. Tory's saying, I didn't shoot. I did nothing. This is why he can't take the stand. I think that makes sense, right? I think that 100% makes sense. The difference between Hurricane Chris and Travis Rudolph and a Tory Lanez, Tory's saying, I never shot. They're saying, we shot but in self-defense. So, okay, all right, cool. If you're admitting that you already shot, tell us how much, because that's the thing about self, just tell us how much in fear you were. And rather other people speak for you, you should get up there and speak for yourself. But if you saying you ain't did shit, the fuck are you getting on the stand to do? All they gonna do is trying to catch you in lies, spin you around, they're gonna make you seem like a liar. Then they're gonna go over your past, right? Try to either bring a past arrest. Shit, there was even a thought that maybe they would bring up his lyrics. He has a gun fucking tattoo, which even though the court later did say they couldn't bring that, at least a gun tattoo. They were gonna paint a picture that Tory is a violent midget that would shoot a woman. You don't want to put him up there. That's all I'm saying. You get what I mean? I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I've been hearing this narrative a lot that Tory should have took the stand. Only people should be saying that is the ones who hate Tory. Tory should have never took the stand. He did what again, first and foremost, I think at this point we could probably say maybe he should have took a plea. Probably should have took a plea because this is a hard case to beat. But if you're going to go to trial with it, you still don't take the stand. You just, it's going to be like a flip of the coin, or you're just hoping somebody in that jury is sympathetic to what your lawyer is saying on your behalf. But you get up there and they start pointing out the fact that you've been in several altercations, well documented. You seem to have a short temper. You seem to have a likeness to weapons. You have a song called fucking Shooters, right? If they paint you as the guy, the exact type of guy that would shoot a woman when he's drunk and mad, why the fuck would you want that nigga there? It's not about asking Tory, did you do it? And he said, oh, I didn't do it. Or somebody else did it. Nobody's going to ask him that shit. They're going to be like, yo, Tory. They're going to go over his character. That's what I'm going to say. Anyway. Yeah, I just wanted to address that part. But salute to Vlad. And by the way, you guys should go check out this interview as well. You know, I consume hip-hop content a lot. Anyway, let me see what else is going on. Now, we didn't get to some of the other things that happened yesterday. We should probably hop to it right now. My man, Designer, man, is now officially a sexual offender. This is crazy, okay? Now, Designer has been ordered to register as a sex offender in a plain masturbation case. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you why this is a little bit crazy to me. You know, Designer, who is, I would believe rich, has resources. I thought this shit was gonna probably go down as some type of public indecency or whatever. I'm surprised his lawyer pled out. Not that the lawyer pled out. The lawyer pled out and he has to register as a sex offender. There's a stigma that exists about sex offender registration, which technically you could be just caught like showing your dick, like pissing in public, and not necessarily. That's a huge stretch. You probably won't get put on a sexual offenders list. But people usually just think anybody who has to register as a sex offender is a goddamn rapist. Let's be honest, right? Obviously that term alone scares a lot of people. Like, people don't even want to discuss that type of shit, right? Just because it's a lightning rod issue. Designer, obviously, by the way, he was tweaking, but I can't believe his lawyer took a plea that made him have to register. You might as well go to court at that point, right? That's what I'm thinking. Go to court. Why the fuck did you? Now, by the way, the details are pretty gruesome, and I'm not here to defend him at all. Essentially, my boy said he was in Tokyo or some shit like that, right? Where you say he was at? He was coming back from. I'm gonna tell you where. What the fuck? TMZ writing shit in Spanish now? Oh, these niggas are tweaking. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, he was coming back from Japan. And I guess Chun-Li and whoever the fuck else is in Japan was not letting my boy smash. You feel me? So he says he was backed up for, I don't know, weeks, months, whatever. And I don't know why he chose that because he hasn't had sex in a long time. He needed to relieve himself during that flight. Let me see how long that flight is. Like, let me see. Japan to, is it New York City? Is this a fucking flight time? Let's see. Okay. Oh, 40-hour flight. Nigga, that's like 2 days. Holy. I ain't gonna lie. You probably gotta have some discretion with that nigga, man. No, it's not. It's not 40 hours. Oh, no, it's 40. Oh, my God, I'm stupid as fuck. It's 40 nonstop flights. My bad. The time is 12 hours. I'm stupid as shit. I apologize. 12 hours? Nah, 12 hours. You shouldn't be masturbating on a plane. I thought it said 2 days. I'm like, what the fuck? 12 hours? Yeah, nigga, you can't be that horny, bro. You can't be that fucking horny. I don't give a fuck. So according to the docs, obtained by TMZ Hip Hop, the judge ordered the Panda rapper to register as a sex offender going forward. I'm wondering do they do temporary registrations for like sex offender shit, or is it always just like permanent? Because this sounds ridiculous, right? He has to register as a sex offender going forward, in addition to the other conditions of 2-year probation. I get the probation shit, and also he has to participate in, I guess part of the probation is psychiatric evaluation and drug testing. I get that. I just don't get the register as a sex offender shit. You don't think that's wild? Huh? I think it's wild. He's also barred from owning firearms, and he must perform 120 hours of community service. They're not taking it easy on him. I just think the sexual offender list, by the way, that's like the list that like Nicki Minaj's husband had to register and actually still has to register to. And apparently the reason why is there was a woman that was supposedly underage that supposedly had claimed that he forcefully had sex with her and used maybe like a weapon. Obviously, like, you know, he's since denied it, and also even like Nicki has denied it, but it is what it is. Hemi Lifestyle, thank you for the $5. He's a big Akka, always a legendary stream. Shout out to Discord. Appreciate everybody on there. Yeah, so my boy was fucking choking the chicken because he ain't getting no box in Japan. I thought Japan, am I being racist? Like, I thought all these Japanese bitches at the fucking, like, at the massage parlor be loving to fucking give you like a little cock rub. What was that shit called? Happy end and all that shit? You tell me you in Japan and can't get no pussy? Nigga, if it's that serious, buy it. Now, I don't really salute all that buying pussy shit, but if you are gonna need to jerk off on a plane, just buy it, my nigga. Happy ending. Yeah, come on, do your thing. I know Timmy Turner wasn't wishing for this type of bullshit. My prayers do go out to our designer. The designer was emotionally affected by the death of Takeoff. I always tell you there's like a syndrome of rappers who get to fame really quickly, and it's via like maybe one hit. I kind of want to call it the one hit wonder theory, where that high that probably lasts for like 2 or 3 years, it really it's that dopamine rush is so crazy that after that run is over and life is treating you like you're not that guy anymore, mentally it's hard to adjust to everything going on, because sometimes these guys still have money, but sometimes that fame and euphoria that they get from all of that is just not there anymore. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but I guarantee, like, we got to think about this. I guarantee when Designer was in the motherfucking hood and broke his shit, he wouldn't have mental problems. I don't think so. So what the fuck is it about fame and money that now he's traveling all over the world singing that Panda Panda song. And then he's getting back on a plane and jerking the fuck off and crying on camera. Like, what's going on? I got to think a lot of this is product of the fame. I'm calling it like the one-hit wonder syndrome or whatever the case is. And I don't mean to disrespect anybody or even designer because, you could say a two-hit wonder, Timmy Turner. But I do believe there's something about rappers who blow up really quickly, have the world in the palm of their hands, and years later, nobody cares about them. You get what I mean? It has to be challenging mentally at times for some. You get what? Who knows? All right. Somebody said, I gotta get to these super chats. All right, what's popping? Mac Mula. He says, my friend is the one who died at Sexy Red's video shoot. Mac Mula, is that true? Oh, wow. I send my condolences if that's the situation. Do you have any information you could probably provide? Not on some police shit, but it's just Sexy Red, and we're going to get into it in a second. She's denying that it happened at her video shoot. She said it was across the street. We're going to get to that topic like very shortly. Deshaun, thank you for the $3. He says, yo, can you do a show in Mississippi? Shit, I might have to bring, you know what I mean, the new YNW Melly with me. Ugly God. You know Ugly God from Mississippi, right? DYB Lifestyle says Tory should have took the stand or took the plea. Nah, definitely not took a stand. Probably just take the plea. Okay. Somebody says, you're wrong in this situation. You've never been to trial. Bro, do you understand that, again, Tory was going to get tripped up if he took the stand by so many accounts. The gun was found in the place that he got back in the car. Usually, if you get pulled over, if the gun is in your vicinity, they usually would charge you for possession. Now, Tory's taking a stand, according to you. He has to explain why the hot gun is beneath his feet. If he didn't touch it, who shoots the gun and throws it by your feet? Right? So he has to explain that. Right? He has to explain why witness say he was fighting with the gun there. Then he has to explain with the witness flip later why the hell somebody said they heard the short guy shouting and then they seen bullets come. Like, there's too much for him to explain. What is he going to say? Now, y'all are having the opinion that, like, really, Tory is like night and day. Like, Tory was not involved in the situation at all. Of course. Like, if they told me that right now, like, a nigga in fucking Atlanta is getting shot and they charged me, of course I'm taking a stand. Nigga, I was on stream. Like, that's clear. Now, if you're at the scene, you touch the gun and there's a bunch of different ways. Even if he didn't get found guilty for the shooting, he could still get found guilty for other things. Possession of that weapon. Some type of aggravated, like they're going to ask. One witness said he saw both men punching the girl. Hey, Tory, did you ever punch Meg? Like, brother, did you really want this thing to take the stand? He has to answer all these questions. That's just a horrible idea, if you ask me. All right? Okay, cool. And by the way, whoever is saying that's like $10,000, like, it's not $10,000. It's like 10,000. What is that? What's that currency? COP? What currency is that? Let me look. COP to USD. Yeah, it's a peso. So what y'all niggas is seeing, that y'all over here like spamming my chat, 100,000 pesos is $25, okay? Just to put in perspective, all right? Cool. Yeah. We should probably just kind of transition, I guess, at this point to, we should probably transition to the Sexy Red shit. I think that's what we should do. Let's transition to Sexy Red. So, late last night, while we were actually on stream, Sexy Red. While we're actually on stream, what the fuck? How do you spell her name? Is it 2 X's or 2 Y's? Sexy Red. Like, I don't know how to spell her name. I don't know how to spell her name, to be honest. Let me just scroll down and hopefully I can find it. Or maybe I should just go to my own page. I think they had like an article on here. That's what I wanted to read. Let me see. Oh, we gotta talk about Jeezy filing for divorce. How do I get this Sexy Red shit? How do I spell her name? All right, let me just Google this shit. Sexy Red. I don't know how to spell her name. Oh, so it's Sexy Red. Shoot. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So apparently, oh my God, Daily Mail, these motherfuckers. There was a whole news report about it, but apparently somebody says she was shooting a thing. Let me just play this. I have no idea why.
Gone. Damn. He couldn't even get a nerve.
I don't know. Something's blurred. That might be a corpse. I don't know. Regardless, let me see if we could get some more information on it. On Thursday night, a Sexy Red video shoot in Orlando, Florida reportedly turned deadly when someone opened fire, hitting 2 people and killing 1 person. TMZ reports the shooting took place at a Oak Park flea market where the rapper was shooting a visual for her new single, Shake Your Dreads. According to the celebrity news site, the suspect opened fire, hitting 2 people before fleeing the scene. One of the victims was pronounced dead on scene, while another was transported to the hospital. Sexy Red did speak out, which I'm going to read this in a second, but let me see if I can get more information. Broward County Sheriff responded and said they were investigating whether the bloodshed was related to the video shoot. And videos posted on Instagram show the apparent aftermath of the shooting. In one clip, you can see the victim lying on the ground injured. Another clip, people are walking in orderly fashion through a strip mall. This is what she said. I send my condolences to the family of the man who lost his life and prayers up for the person who was wounded, but I got to address the rumors that it happened at my music video shoot, because that shit ain't true at all. To be clear, it happened at a gas station across the street from my video shoot. Florida Highway Patrol and Broward County Sheriff confirmed that the shooting wasn't on my set. Okay, then she says, my secure, I think she means security. Like, man, ain't nothing better than a hood bitch spelling, man. My secure and, my secure and thanks to, what the fuck? My security? And I don't know what the fuck she's trying to say. This is Sexy Red, bro. My secure and thanks. My secure? Does she mean like my secure? Does she mean like my sincere? Maybe it's my sincere thanks to my production team? Sincere, right? Okay. Jesus Christ. My sincere thanks to my production team for getting all the paperwork right and working with the Broward Sheriff Office to hire off duties to make sure everyone was safe. We finished the shoot at a different location and everyone from our set went home safely. Period. She also said, I'm just trying to work hard, make good music, connect with my fans. Please don't try to twist narratives and put this shit on a bitch. Now, I actually don't mind her putting out the statement, but we also probably got to be honest. The chances that this shooting had to do with this music video shoot is pretty high. Like, I think she's being technical. Yeah, them niggas got killed across the street, but I'm pretty sure them niggas was in the area because you were shooting a music video, right? Like, again, you could say, yeah, they ain't died right here, we're doing the work, but they died in the parking lot. Like, my nigga, it's kind of the same thing. If it wasn't for this video shoot, all of those people wouldn't have congregated in that small area. And it is probably very unlikely that somebody would have died had all those people not congregated. Now, that still doesn't make it Sexy Red's fault. I don't think it's her fault at all. But it's probably just a byproduct of the music video shoot. You get what I mean? It's probably just highly likely. Did she do something wrong? Is she a bad person? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But like, put it like this: if I throw a party and I'm across the street from a McDonald's, right? All pun intended. So we throwing a party here. The party spot is across the street from like a McDonald's, and at the time I'm throwing the party, 2 niggas get killed at the McDonald's. It probably is a safe assumption that them niggas might have been at the party or somewhere around the vicinity. Doesn't mean I'm wrong for throwing a party, but it could be related, and I'm pretty sure the cops is gonna investigate if those people who were involved in that shooting knew anybody that was on set that day, whether it's a DP, whether it's a fucking PA, whether it was a producer, director, whether it was Sexy Red herself, whether it was her team, whether it was some other hood niggas who just show up at all these like video shoots just to make sure shit's sanctioned, whatever the case is. I'm pretty sure something's connected. Regardless, it's still not Sexy Red's fault, and I understand why she would want to clear it up. Here's the thing about people putting like dirt on your name. Once they start calling you like this violent rapper, it closes you out from opportunities. And I ain't gonna lie, Sexy Red is going up right now. She is going up. Okay? All right. Let me see. Yeah, she sent condolences. Okay. All right. I think that's about it. Somebody said, of course, she probably pissed somebody off in Florida. You think that's what it is? I don't know. You got to realize, like, and also this probably has nothing to do with her. Most times when these artists, like, go to, like, different towns, it be a bunch of motherfuckers with them. You know what I mean? These people are doing their own thing, and they got their own enemies, all right? Somebody says, well, she was really out of town thugging with her rounds. Okay. All right. What other topics did I not get to? Oh, shit. I'm going to circle back to a topic. I'm going to circle back to a topic, people. I'm going to circle back to it because I got a little bit more information and I want to be super fair. I'm circling back to the topic of Stevewilldoit and 6ix9ine, okay? By the way, let me see.
6ix9ine and...
Okay. Let me see if I could pull up. I don't think what's the name said anything anymore. Okay. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna check my DMs in a minute. Okay. So, and by the way, I've talked to Steve. Steve is so incredibly bad. And by the way, he probably has reason to be mad. He actually even accused me of kind of being a little bit biased because 6ix9ine is my friend. And I really said to him today, I said, bro, he was your friend too. Like, don't act like, again, we can't just, even if 6ix9ine is a fucked up person, like, you can't act like you're surprised. Like, you've seen this nigga do his thing. You can't just wake up one day and be like, oh my God, I'm surprised he was fucked up to me, right? Like, you have to have some type of accountability as well. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. However, I'll give some details because I think some of the details were kind of lacking, and that was probably less helpful than really explaining it, right? So, Stevewilldoit signs a deal in excess of like $5 million, right? To produce content on Rumble. 6ix9ine, who is they're inseparable at the time. He doesn't sign, but there is a part of Steve's deal that promises 6ix9ine like $2 or $3 million, whatever the case is, right? All 6ix9ine has to do is promote Steve videos, right? And stream one time a week. What ended up happening is, again, if you're not providing your services, the company is going to be like, why are we paying you? Now, I know what you might say. Well, if he's not doing it, and that's why I asked Steve too, because 6ix9ine, like, you can look on his channel. Like, if we go to Rumble, right? Let's go to Rumble. 6ix9ine was supposed to stream once a week. Like, they got this deal, like, over, like, probably a year ago. 6ix9ine has a channel on here, surprisingly. So this is 6ix9ine's channel. Remember, he's getting millions of dollars for the year. You got to stream one time a week. And he streamed once, which was with me, right? The first one. 6ix9ine featuring Academics. Another time. Then another time with me. So that's 3. Then 6ix9ine gives away money, 4. Then he plays Warzone one day, 5. So in about a year, he streamed 5 times, or 5 times that's archived, right? Because of that, that clearly isn't in line with the contract. Now, this is where it gets complicated, and this is why Steve is upset. Not only is Rumble saying, well, hey, we told you we didn't want to do a deal with 6ix9ine. You vouch for him, so the money that we're paying 6ix9ine is basically money, like basically your money in a sense, because you're the only person on the contract. So if 6ix9ine fucks up, you're fucked up, right? So 6ix9ine's fucking up the deal for you. The second thing happens to be, for whatever reason, which I got told this by Steve, 6ix9ine convinces motherfucking the Rumble people to give him his money up front. So they just give 6ix9ine $3 million or whatever the case is. Like, hey, take it. I think 6ix9ine like finessed it, probably told him like, yo, I'm about to build like, like a fucking, I think what the word, he said it was supposed to be like a content house or some shit, like, which I don't know how you could believe that, but okay. So they just give 6ix9ine $3 million or whatever, it's millions. Now, how much incentive do you have to go to work if you get all the money you're gonna get up front? So 6ix9ine streamed for a couple times and then probably said, get what I mean? Also, he can't really film with Steve and everything, so he just stops. Now, here's the problem, and this is why Steve is so upset. Steve's deal gets like pretty much blown up because Rumble is saying, what the fuck? We gave you money up front, like we gave you money, right? What the fuck are you doing? Steve is liable for 6ix9ine because he's the only signature on the contract. They told him we are not doing business with 6ix9ine. Steve said 6ix9ine is my best friend. I will take liability for him doing what he got to do. So put some money in there for him. They said, all right, you got it. So now I get 6ix9ine as a stream. And, obviously I'm still trying to be as neutral as possible. 6ix9ine obviously says, well, it wasn't the streaming, even though you could tell, like, bro, you got to stream 1 hour a week. You did 6 streams. Like, come on, dog. You're getting paid millions, bro. Just 1 hour a week. 1 hour a fucking week, my guy. Like, it's millions of dollars. So clearly it looked like he didn't satisfy that. But I guess 6ix9ine's also excuse is like, well, you know what I mean? The other part of the deal was I got to promote Steve video and I can't be in Steve video. So whatever. Regardless, I guess this is the detail I forgot to add or include. Rumble then says, bro, check this out. We want our money back, which is actually a very motherfucking fair thing to ask. By the way, they didn't give me money up front. Okay, just that y'all know. We gave you millions of dollars up front, and the millions of dollars up front was contingent on y'all keep working, and y'all stop working. Clearly, it ain't working out, and we're not getting the return on the money we gave y'all. Give us back the millions. Now, there's nothing legally on 6ix9ine. There's everything legal on Steve. So essentially, Rumble is looking at Steve to say, we need them millions of dollars. So from what Steve told me, he hits up 6ix9ine and said, bro, you fucked me. Like, dog, like you were supposed to stream, you ain't do it. 6ix9ine said, well, I couldn't be around you. No, blah, blah, blah. And essentially, Steve wants the money back from 6ix9ine, and 6ix9ine saying, no, nigga, I ain't giving you shit. Okay? Steve and Rumble are in, I don't know, it might be litigation. They might be in a weird space, but Rumble expects to get their millions back. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. If anybody knows rappers, and Steve got mad at me about this because he said something to me that was super interesting. He says, I've seen 6ix9ine fuck other people over, but I never thought he would do it to me. And I was just like, yo, dog, could you really say this type of shit and like be serious? This is why I continue to say I don't do business with 6ix9ine. And it's not that like again, I watch 6ix9ine and other people get funny with money. I know for me to be friends with them, let's not deal with money. You get what I mean? And we cool. Steve did. So he wants his money. He's trying to get 6ix9ine to be like, yo, bro, we're in this fucking hole. Like, what's up? 6ix9ine's like, bro, kick rocks. You get what I mean? 6ix9ine's on to his next venture. Like, see, the thing with 6ix9ine, he's always going to be rich somehow. He's a one of one, a guy who made clout history that no matter what happens, people around the world wants to see the rainbow-headed guy, right? So he has these other deals now that's paying him millions. And I talked to him. You know, I don't want to give out his business, but he got all these other deals that's paying him a fuck ton of money, like millions per month, honestly. Or that's what he told me. So he ain't really thinking about this. However, Steve is looking at it like, this is fucking shitty. Bro, you're 6ix9ine. You could go on and get $1 million deals all over the place because everybody loves you. I'm a content creator. I got banned off of YouTube. Rumble embraced me. I put my neck on the line to get this deal with Rumble, and I put you in it because you're my dog, and you fuck me, and basically they're asking me back for the money that you got, and I try to ask you, and you don't even want, like, not only did you screw me because you fucked up my deal with them, you also won't give the money back. That's what's going on. I told Steve, man, I said, if y'all gave 6ix9ine $3 million, you should, that $3 million is in them Birkins that them bitches at Starlets was rocking. That shit is long out of here. That shit is in them Birkins that nigga was giving away every 3 weeks, gang. Yeah, that shit was spent on Birkins. And by the way, Steve believes all of that money, he believes that 6ix9ine got the money and spent it immediately on Birkins. Like he was like, according to his words, he's like, he's spending, well, obviously they hate each other now, I guess. So obviously he's bad-mouthing 6ix9ine a little bit. So, you know, again, whatever. But his thing is, he's like, yo, he just spent all that money on fucking, on women that don't care about him. He's buying everybody Birkins. Then he spent $1 million on Anwell's. Like, that's how the money went. About $1 million in bags, this and third, cars, blah, blah, blah. And then another $1 million on Anwell's ex or baby mama. And basically, that's the Rumble money. You know what I mean? So motherfucking Steve is mad. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, bro, you know, 6ix9ine's doing some other shit now. But he's like, bro, like, yo, I'm completely fucked. While these girls are walking around with the Birkins, I don't know, man. I don't know. Somebody said, get it back in blood. Well, that's where Steve is at right now. Well, I think 6ix9ine's on some shit like that. Like, nigga 6ix9ine told me this, which, 6ix9ine's a slick ass nigga. He said, Ack, from the years we've known each other, you've never went online and put up a message like, 6ix9ine is a bitch, I'm gonna expose him, da-da-da. He said the mere fact that Steve did that, he's like, Steve was a fake friend. Right? Now, I mean, you could probably understand Steve's side because Steve was like, nigga, you owe me $2 or $3 million. Like, what the fuck? And you're not communicating with me on how I should get it. Like, what the fuck? Like, you screwed my situation up. So, like, Steve, like, his whole content creation situation is fucked up. Remember, he can't go on YouTube. Rumble is, like, pretty much the only alternative. And then his deal got fucked up with Rumble because of 6. And now he's like, he's upset. So Steve is like, listen, I got a raise, and this is what he's told me. He said, I got a raise. Yeah, by the way, you copped a new Cullinan. 6ix9ine spent that $3 million quick as a motherfucker, nigga. That $3 million went like that. You know the craziest thing about it, nigga? 6ix9ine was spending so much money. Nigga, remember I even said on stream, I said, damn. I'm like, I know I never, like, nigga, spread some of that money my way. But, yeah, so Steve, from what I hear, you know, he's left in a fuck situation. So, like, pretty much, you know, he's gonna be trying on a content side to get this money or raise this money that essentially he lost. So it's like $2 or $3 million. Like, he had told me, say, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro, like, I'm gonna have to sell some shirts. He's like, man, I'm probably gonna sell some shirts at 6ix9ine's a rat. I'm sorry. Like, bro, like, dog, this dude fucked me, and like, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he gives zero fucks that my entire content creation shit is like in shambles right now. And yeah, he even told me, he said, man, listen, fuck it. If we could raise the money back to pay the company, I'll box the dude. So I feel incredibly bad. I feel incredibly bad. And by the way, I'm gonna tell you how I also felt bad. But also too, by the way, Steve saw our last stream. He's gonna see this. Because he was making me feel bad. He was like, yo, bro. He's like, yo, bro, I can't believe you're defending your piece of shit friend. And like, I was saying, yo, first of all, you know, I know 6ix9ine longer than you, but I did talk to you both separately. And yes, I do get it on what he's saying. Yeah, 6ix9ine should have just streamed. He should have streamed and collected the money. I get it. Secondly, that money should definitely not got paid up front. But thirdly, 6ix9ine definitely should have handled his responsibilities. But here's my thing. Steve, that was your friend too. Let me tell you this. If me and 6ix9ine right now, right, for whatever reason, I'm going to do a drill, and I said, well, 6ix9ine is like my friend of like whatever years, and 6ix9ine tell on me, right? You think I'm going to be like, oh my God, how could he do it to me? I'm his nigga. Nigga. So that's what I'm saying to Steve. I'm like, Steve, you can't just say, oh, Ak is your piece of shit friend. I'm like, well, if you've been around him for the last 2 years, you have to take note of how things are, and you got to take responsibility a bit. Because up until maybe like a month or whatever it was, a couple months ago, you were closer friends, or y'all saw each other more times than I see 6ix9ine. So it's like, it's me knowing that there's usually two sides to every story, or at least me trying to be fair, but it's not me picking sides. You know what I mean? So I feel bad. I don't even think Steve uploads anymore on Rumble. Steve will do it. By the way, he had a very entertaining channel. And by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you, the deal was like so sweet from what I heard. Like, I ain't trying to get all the way into specifics. The deal was so fucking sweet. Like, it was the easiest deal ever. They had a bunch of incentives. Like, all they had to do, let me see. Is it this?
Stevewilldoit. This podcast is sponsored to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer, the best hard seltzer out there.
Maybe this is him talking about
I want
6ix9ine.
to give a big shout out to some places that carry Happy Dad, like Live Miami.
And by the way, yeah, so Steve is also a part owner of Happy Dad. He's still good there, but I guess, you know, he loves making content, and a lot of people like his content. And I guess he's saying, yo, just his content career right now is kind of fucked because can't be on YouTube, and then this situation with Rumble, you know what I mean? Who knows what's gonna happen?
Story in Miami, Gecko in Miami.
Not keeping tabs on this shit.
I'm just saying, you can say whatever you want about Mexicans, white people, Asian people. No one cares. Once you attack the blacks or the gays, it is game over.
Fucking World War VII, dude.
Dude, game over.
Damn.
And
Tough.
speaking of blacks and gays, Barack and Michelle.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Whoa, what is this? What did I... Well, like licorice in general.
That was my first movie.
Yeah. I think it's fucking crazy, dude. The world just like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people just, things happen and they go bang.
Oh, it's like a podcast.
Fuck it.
Weather. I need to
See,
take
but
a step
that's
back.
part of the problem. Look at this. Oh, I see what you're
It
saying.
just happens. Like, no one.
You're saying that it's so.
When
just,
someone hears there's a huge tornado or earth, dude, we were in 100 million.
a picture of the
I mean, the horses, like, I have a few drinks in me and I can wear a condom. No, dude, we can move on.
This is not a you don't knock this till you try it.
And from there
The
on,
documentary.
I can't say that word right.
It's like singing to a song.
Wait.
Yeah, I read a lot of comments. People were like, bro, what the fuck? This is not that serious.
That brothers don't. I don't want to speak for brothers,
Yeah.
but when they see that, I feel like they're just like,
Have like a really crazy physique. Now I think he's gonna be like,
I'm not trying to
Yeah.
troll you or anything. Like,
Okay, so he hasn't spoken on it publicly.
have like a baby with an animal
it's in,
bodyguard.
oh,
I
that's
I have nothing to do with the school shootings.
Okay. I don't know what this is. All right. Yeah. Well, apparently he's gonna open up a little bit more on it. I'll try to get these brothers to talk, but you know what I mean, at this point, you know, I guess, you know, even with friends, it gets to a point where it's like, fuck all that talking, give me my like $2 or $3 million, right? It's like, if someone owed you like $3 million, could you forgive that person without them paying you back? I don't know. All right. We'll keep that shit moving, man. We'll keep that shit moving. Keep that shit moving. Somebody says, what? Somebody said, Ack is hilarious. You know what he's doing? Nigga, I don't know what 6ix9ine is doing. Like, y'all acting like I'm in on it with them. Now, in reality, 6ix9ine might have just finessed these niggas. I'm going to be honest. 6ix9ine might have just finessed these niggas. I'm going to keep it 100. Now, I would assume he wouldn't try to finesse his friend. But 6ix9ine has this type of ability to, he'll be like, bro, he was with Shotty every day. And, you know, obviously he says he has his reasons, but he always has his reasons. He didn't give a fuck about Shotty like that. So, again, bro, I don't know, man. Wait. Somebody said me and 6ix9ine split the money? No, nigga. That money is to all them girls. Lil Mario says, okay, how could you be friends with someone who does something like that? Bro, I don't do business with 6ix9ine, my nigga. I don't do business with him. I don't do business with him. You know who y'all gotta ask? Ask Wack 100. So Wack 100 did business with 6ix9ine, right? He did business with 6ix9ine for that song with Kodak. Apparently he owns part of the song. He got some extra money too. Wack made sure his business was done right before that song was even delivered. 6ix9ine also probably had no choice. Somebody said, do I respect him? I do think it's kind of scummy if you robbed a nigga of $2 million, though, bro. That's crazy. $2 million? Yeah, you got to catch a fade with a nigga for $2 million, right? Jesus. And you know why Steve's is probably in a tough spot? I guarantee the Nelk dudes, like, you know, Kyle and them, John and everybody else, they're probably looking at him and be like, bro, we told you not to fuck with 6ix9ine. Bro, we told you. Why the fuck did you do this? You get what I mean? Like, again, and also, I'm going to be honest with you. 6ix9ine probably, like, you know, thought a lot of this money was free. So just initially, you know how they met? Steve paid 6ix9ine like $200,000 to hang out. Right, like you gotta think about if you become friends with the nigga that you paid $200,000 to hang out. Like, there's a video. I forgot how much he paid. Steve. Let me see. Yeah, right.
How
here,
did you two become friends? I feel like no one knows that.
So he came to my house. He brought $250,000 cash. And then I said, all right, where are we going? He's like, we're going to Mexico.
That's all I'm saying. If you become friends with a nigga by bringing $250,000, He's looking at you like the biggest lick on earth. He's looking at you like, all right, man. He probably said, fuck the 250,000. I want the $2 million. Now I'm kind of like joking about it, but it's definitely not funny, and I feel bad for Steve because I do think Steve put his neck out on the line for him, especially even in the what do you call it again, Perkio situation. Somebody say it do hit different when you think 6ix9ine gonna be loyal after he hit the stand, after snitching on real gang members. He said, bro spent that bread for BBL.
He flew me out like an Instagram thought. He got me a private jet, got me my own room, fed me pretty good. We went out there, we twitched. Then I was like, damn, this dude is not that bad.
Of course he's not that bad. He just gave you $250,000. Put you on a private jet, like, what? Like, come on.
He just kept doing nice stuff. No one ever does nice stuff for me. And I'm like, yo, there's something up with this kid. A couple weeks later, he gave me a $400,000 richer mill.
You were blown away. I remember you were like...
Yeah, because I didn't believe it. But I knew he sold drugs for a long time. So, you know what? And then the very next day from him giving me a richer mill, I gifted him a 1 of 10 McLarens in the world.
How did you two...
Hey, that's the story, man. That's the story. I'll end this by saying I still believe 6ix9ine should just fucking stream it. 1 hour a week, bro. Come on. You know, I was trying to like kind of, because I knew about his deal, I was trying to make it easy to him, like, yo, 6ix9ine, like, bro. Because he'd be like, yo, what do I even talk about when I stream? So I was trying to like teach him how to stream. But I was like, yo, bro, this is what you do. This was supposed to be the cheat code. 6ix9ine, I stream all the time. And by the way, it's not like I'm asking for money either. It's not like I'm like, yo, give me some of your deal. I'm like, bro, you're my homie. I'm going to make this easy for you, right? I stream all the time. I make content. If you just stare at the camera, you're going to be like, what am I going to talk about unless you're beefing with somebody? How about you just like, I'm going to just pop in every time you stream for like an hour. You get your requirement out the way. I'm probably going to still do most of the talking. You sit there and chill and be cool rapper guy. You get your fucking $3 million from the company just for doing that and putting on your story or whatever the fuck. And yeah, you know what I mean? Shit, like my audience sees me with you all the time. I don't know. That nigga said, yo, you can't pay niggas up front, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. All right.
We ended up getting home.
How did you two...
We ended up getting home from...
All right, okay. Enough. Somebody said the McLaren was a rental? No. 6ix9ine gave him a McLaren. Somebody said he took a L giving that McLaren? But 6ix9ine, when he was explaining to me, he was like, yo, no, I did, it's not, my friendship with him wasn't always about him giving me stuff, because the Richard Mille he gave me didn't equal to the car. The car cost $800K. I don't know, nigga. Again, man. Yeah. All right. I need some water. Yeah, I gotta get some water. Okay, cool. There we go. Let me play some of this like documentary shit while I go upstairs and grab a little bit of water. We're still on this YB documentary. Has anybody finished this shit? This shit is long as hell, bro. Trap Lore Ross. Let me see.
Black disciple Lil Reese, who had previously threatened to beat up Quando Rondo the very same day that Von was
Give me 1 second, grab some water.
Nia, with Reese responding to a post by DJ Academics saying that Youngboy was on demon time in his new song. Reese clapped back saying that Youngboy was not on demon time and that he's just rapping like the rest of these rappers rap. This was something that NLE Chopper also chimed in to agree with NLE Chopper involving himself firmly in this beef pretty much out of nowhere, probably due to his existing hatred of Quando Rondo after their backstage brawl and due to his close personal friendship with King Von. NLE Chopper actually did an interview a couple days later, where he said outright he agrees with Reese, and he felt that Youngboy had nothing to do with Von's death, so it was wrong to rap about it. Even going as far as to say that Von was trying to put the gun down and fight, and that Lil Tim shooting him was a snake move.
Pretty much I was just agreeing with what Reese said, because at the end of the day, like I said, it's certain things that nobody's right or nobody's wrong, in my opinion. But, you know what I'm saying, I know what's right with me, and I don't know, like, who I stand with and who I support. Like, and when you speak on certain situations that you really don't have nothing to do with, or you wasn't in that position, and somebody lost their life because, you know what I'm saying, somebody was trying to put a gun down and have a square, you know what I'm saying, a simple fight, and you glorify certain things that was a snake move. At the end of the day, wasn't wrong or right, because you're protecting your brand at the end of the day. But still, it's just certain things you don't glorify if you wasn't there, if you wasn't in the space, and if you ain't do something, you know. So it's just certain things you respect at the end of the day. Envy and Young was a fantastic artist. One period of time, he was my favorite artist, you know what I'm saying?
2 days after that, a Youngboy fan claimed to have beaten up NLE Chopper at the airport on behalf of 4K Trey.
Hey yo, yeah, I just knocked out NLE Chopper. He's a oh, 4K we in this.
NLE Chopper in the airport, y'all.
What's what I say? Right, he pitched at me, and then I popped him and knocked him out.
He just beat up NLE Chopper, the rapper. About 9-8, big NBA, big 4K Trey over here, y'all feel me? He just knocked out a rapper. Hold on, y'all, I'm about to post the video.
It's scary. Yeah, are you NLE? I asked you mad times. What? Stop playing with me. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yeah, sorry, boy, Papa. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Yeah,
Amid all of this controversy, NLE Chopper would continue to discuss his friendship with King Von publicly, even claiming in a Breakfast Club interview that Von would supply him with firearms when he visited Atlanta, and that he's siding with Von in the beef due to their friendship.
I made certain comments because my brother Von, that's what I made a comment on, defending his name, because he's not able to defend his name. When Von was on house arrest, I was going to his house. When I used to come down, he'll make sure I had scraps on me. He'll make sure I was protected. Like,
with the hip-hop scene buzzing with chatter about the latest diss in this deadly feud, the next day, on the 18th of January 2022, Youngboy comes out with another song referencing the beef, his song Know Like I Know. The track references Von's sister saying that she was Big 4L on Twitter the day Youngboy dropped the song Bring the Hook. She was actually referring to a 21 Savage lyric from the song Glock in My Lap, directing that to Youngboy to call him a and claimed that she was a member of the same gang as Von. A complicated reference, as Youngboy seemingly in the past had a good relationship with 21 Savage. 21 Savage appeared on one of his first industry remixes on the track Murder all the way back in 2016, but after Von died, 21 would seemingly choose Durk's side in this beef, with the Youngboy later rapping that 21 Savage is the person that jumped him into the Blood Gang, and that's the reason why he got a 4L tattoo on his neck. But after the beef with Von, Youngboy says that he called 21 for support, and that 21 turned down the call and denied knowing who he was. But back to the song Know Like I Know. Other than the line about 21 Savage and Kayla B at the start, the majority of the opening bars on the track were actually aimed at NLE Chopper, with Youngboy saying that he will kill him for picking sides with Lil Reese on Twitter, telling him he's a real demon, saying directly that he saw Chopper's interview in bed and thought to himself, he doesn't even know Chopper, but Chopper wants to see him dead, as well as lines that could be aimed at NLE Chopper or Durk, rapping that you can get killed like your friend and that they're not ready to see brains lying around the club, with me leaning towards thinking that this lyric is actually aimed at Lil Durk due to Youngboy rapping that he plays for keeps, a reference to the famous Chicago drill song Play for Keeps by friends of Lil Durk, LA Capone, and Rondo No. 9. A day later, on January the 19th, 2022, Youngboy posts a picture on Instagram saying that his ops are going to die, along with another picture telling them to stay safe. Seemingly this was a reference to earlier alleged leaked DMs between Durk and Quando, where Quando had seemingly tried to squash the beef, with Durk telling him, stay safe. This might be an indication that despite Quando denying the authenticity of these DMs, they very well may have been real. Lil Durk would seemingly respond to Youngboy's picture with a picture of his own using money to spell out, hurry y'all bitch ass up. Seemingly, not discouraged by Durk returning fire on social media, Youngboy would continue dropping disrespectful murder anthems, inflaming the beef with Durk's OTF crew and Von's friends from O Block even further. On January the 21st, 2022, Youngboy drops the song No Switch, with the title being a reference to Lil Durk's frequent mentions of switches in his songs. On the song itself, Youngboy references Von's death, saying, pallbearers bring your body to the grave because his shooters don't miss. Following that lineup, saying that it's on Dave, a possible joke on King Von, who used to always say on King David. That's a common line used by Black Disciple gang members, where they're essentially swearing on the life of the founder of the Black Disciples gang, David, King David Barksdale, as well as the fact that of course Youngboy lost his close friend Lil Dave when he was a child. Youngboy goes on to rap, you don't want to see Lil Tim jump out that truck, another reference to the sequence of events that saw King Von losing his life at the hands of Lil Tim's gun. And Youngboy ends the song with an outro where he claims outright that his team are rapper slayers. A bold statement when you consider the fact that in addition to King Von, Quando Rondo's gang were rumored to have had something to do with the murder of a rival Savannah rapper called Huncho Reese. And on top of that, NBA Youngboy's crew have been famously connected to the murder of up-and-coming Baton Rouge rap rivals G Money and Boulevard Quick. So when he says they're rapper slayers, they really mean it. The day Youngboy released No Switch was the same day Lil Tim seemingly returned to Twitter with a new account and a kiss-blowing emoji. Clearly, the beef was heating up, and Lil Durk would be quick to respond. He would feature as a verse on the January 25th, 2022 Gucci Mane song, Rumors, where Durk would rap that he's paying for specific people to be shot, and that he's following people when they're in Atlanta. And, seemingly referencing Lil Tim being shot, saying they shot someone's homie for trolling him, and that they were surprised he survived. Durk goes on to rap that he's not even checking his ops pages to see if anyone died after sending these hits, as well as rapping that he is planning to use women to get his ops set up and killed, ending his verse saying that he won't tell people who shot their friend, and pondering why his ops don't call him and choose instead to post on Instagram, as well as seemingly dissing NBA Youngboy for his earlier back and forths where he spelled words out with money, saying that he's lucky that he doesn't do this stuff for Instagram. Then, the following month, fans would hear yet another response from Lil Durk. On February the 22nd, Lil Durk drops his new song, Aha. Durk would rap saying that people tell him not to respond to people disrespecting Von, but he claps back saying that he wants his people to pick up their guns and shoot when people diss Von. He would rap that he's giving people locations and getting it done, seemingly a reference to the shootings targeting Quando Rondo as retaliation for Von's death. Durk is literally saying in his songs that he is actively sliding for Von and attracting the attention of the cops. Durk would even go on to rap a line that seemed to suggest that Von was sleeping with Youngboy's women, Jania, and that Quando and his crew are Youngboy's subordinates. Durk then says that his shooters have been sliding through their blocks and that the ops don't know it, and saying that someone got shot but they didn't claim it, but he can prove it. Perhaps a reference once again to that gas station shooting targeting Quando. Durk would say that Quando and Youngboy have only been acting tough since Von died, and inferring that Youngboy snitched to get out of his legal problems. And Durk would also rap that despite people thinking he's soft because he sings, he's the one who gets people shot, seemingly another reference to that May shooting of Quando's team. Durk would also confirm that he was indeed talking about his ops on the earlier diss song Pissed Me Off, inviting them to slide and get revenge if they don't like it, before saying that he's been killing people.
Oh, I was saying, y'all don't like this? Y'all don't like the content?
With one final lyric suggesting that he had somebody's friend set them up and give them the location of one of the people he's been targeting. This was a bold and frankly incriminating song when you know the truth behind it, but Youngboy didn't waste any time, responding the very same day with a diss track of his own targeting Lil Durk. The track I Hate Youngboy. And on this song, Youngboy had lyrics about Durk's cousin being killed and nothing being done about it. He would also rap that there's a clean up on aisle O, essentially mocking King Von from O Block's death, and rapping straight after this that his brother let the stick blow, so it's his smoke, essentially claiming responsibility for the killing of Von by association. Youngboy also claimed that he was listening to Wooski, one of King Von's biggest enemies from Chicago, as well as going on to say that he no longer likes Gucci Mane since he collaborated with Durk on the song Rumors. He would drop bars suggesting that Lil Durk is only dissing him so hard because he's on house arrest and he can't retaliate in the streets. Following that up, rapping outright, I'll kill you. Youngboy would also go on to mention the mother of his child, Jania, who Von had apparently slept with, saying that she's richer than anyone in Durk's team. He would even claim to be trying to kill and set up literally anyone who ever did a song with Durk, even dissing Lil Baby, who had recently done a collaborative album with Lil Durk, Voice of the Heroes. Youngboy would call Durk a pussy and claim that Durk was only dissing him because he's mad about Von getting killed. He would even diss Lil Durk's father, referencing Big Durk, who spent time in federal prison, saying he's a bitch and telling him to comfort Durk's grieving auntie, a reference to the death of Durk's cousin Nooski. Youngboy would also diss King Von's sister Kayla B, once again for claiming she was 4L, and Youngboy would even call out fans and YouTubers for hating on Tim and Quando Rondo and acting like they were wrong for killing Von, with a bar telling YouTube streamers not to react to him no more, seemingly pointing the finger at the king of Twitch streaming Kai Cenat, who had actually been seen with Lil Durk that very same day. There were also lyrics mentioning Apple Music, where Youngboy says F them because they promote Lil Durk but blackball him and Quando. According to academics, after Von got killed, Apple Music decided not to push Youngboy anymore out of respect to Lil Durk.
The whole Quando Rondo and whatever. They stopped playlisting anything that was NBA associated. And the reasoning that was given was literally this. This is why he dissed Apple Music on I Hate Youngboy. The reason was given was, we don't want to upset the other side. That's factual.
The fact that these two major artists had gone back and forth on each other so savagely, all in the same day.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah. So to kind of correct that, yeah, Apple didn't. And by the way, I can say it now. This was words directly from NBA Youngboy, right? Like, this is when he called me. He was incarcerated. He wanted to make sure that me and Quando Rondo wasn't still going at it. He was just like, yo, bro, I guess he was taking stock of like who was still rocking with him. And it was just like, I fuck with you. Like, yo, you and Quando, that's not no serious shit. And I was like, nah, ain't no serious shit. And he's like, yo, we can't get nothing on playlists for Quando in them. I said, why? He said, yo, they're giving us the excuse, especially since I'm locked up, they're giving us the excuse that because Juan died, they don't want to like kind of get involved with that, and they don't want to piss the other side off. You know what I mean? So essentially, it wasn't Youngboy. They would never, like, to be honest, if Youngboy wasn't that hot, he would have been got blackballed. You know what I mean? Like, Youngboy body slammed his girl. So like, if these streaming companies had the choice, he would have been got blackballed, but he's too hot to do it. It would just look weird if they didn't playlist him. So he's not affected by this. It's like Quando getting affected, because essentially King Von loved by a lot of people, Dirk running the place. They kind of fell back from like putting Quando on any list. And for whatever reason, he loves Quando Rondo. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Dirk posted to Instagram that he got 2 million views in 15 hours, taunting his rivals and saying these were real numbers. But when Youngboy unexpectedly clapped back with a response the same day, his I Hate Youngboy track went crazy on the numbers, surpassing Dirk's debut. And Quando Rondo would take to IG to gloat towards Lil Durk's earlier post, referencing the success of Youngboy's new song over Dirk's release, posting Youngboy's video with 2.2 million views in 5 hours and saying, nah, those are some real numbers. The song I Hate Youngboy led to a huge fallout, and it wasn't just Lil Durk who was mad. After catching a stray in the diss song, Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane would also throw his hat into the ring, dropping his own diss track aimed towards Youngboy on March the 4th, 2022, a track titled Publicity Stunt, which essentially accused Youngboy of dissing him as a publicity stunt, and even threatening to kill Youngboy for dissing him, with Gucci Mane actually ending the song disavowing Youngboy's earlier lyrics that shouted him out in his hit song Make No Sense, with Gucci rapping, I thought you felt like me in 2006. The beef with Lil Durk was now spreading throughout the industry, and an entire united front of artists who were friends with Durk and Von were getting together to blacklist Youngboy from the music industry. But it wasn't all their fault, as despite having a successful 2020, dropping back-to-back #1 albums, Youngboy was still getting himself in trouble in the streets, and his record label, as well as the music industry at large, were beginning to get tired of his antics. And unfortunately for Youngboy, in the midst of this enormous interstate beef with King Von and Lil Durk, he would wind up getting himself in a whole lot of trouble for another reason, catching numerous serious criminal charges relating to firearms, ultimately winding up losing his freedom when he needed it the most, and truly testing the patience of his industry backers to their limits. On September the 28th, 2020, Youngboy was part of a large group of people filming a music video, apparently for his song Chopper City. Youngboy was seen in social media clips around this time, appearing to tote a Draco whilst driving an old school Cutlass. And another shot where we would see his car is filled with green bandana waving 4K Trey goons. And this day, Youngboy was live on his videographer Rich Porter's Instagram, recording himself an NBA Michi baby, toting firearms and rapping the song Chopper City.
Take a two. That what my cousin Michi say. I'm talking five. That's about 5 million for my album. That's an easy thing. Boy, the camera on Rich, yeah? Put the camera on. Oh, my like business like that. 200 for my chain. Watch that. Boy, stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. What's the...
There were also other shots circulating on social media showing Youngboy and his crew dancing around and toting guns in the middle of the street. Youngboy would even pose with child fans while holding a rifle. They were back on Chippewa Street, Youngboy's native hood, but unfortunately, not everybody from Youngboy's home block was a fan of him or his gang-affiliated homies. At some point, somebody called 911 to report a large group of youngsters filming a music video and toting Uzis and AK-47s right in the middle of their street. The police would arrive at the scene, reportedly even taunting Youngboy and his friends and family by quoting lyrics from his song No Smoke. And footage would later circulate, showing Youngboy being put in handcuffs alongside around 15 of his friends.
I ain't doing nothing while you holding him like that. He ain't doing shit though. A mother thing. Already.
With the news later reporting on the arrest and the huge haul of guns and cash taken from the incident. And Youngboy's post-arrest mugshot would circulate soon after the arrest. But cops couldn't hold him for long, and within a day or so, Youngboy was released on $75,000 bond and would be seen taking pictures with fans outside jail in the same outfit he was arrested in.
He about to come out, John.
Same here.
For my son, all right, yeah, that's right.
Give him a hug, Kayla. Say thanks for the supplies.
Give me a picture.
And Youngboy would go on to bail all 15 of his friends out of jail too, displaying the whole process on social media for the world to see.
Don't play with no damn. So they coming out right now. Post it your bitch. What you want to get locked up for, stupid? Look at Tyler.
Tyler had me in the back seat stand with money on the plane. I tell fans, I tell you the fans who y'all know. I tell like I don't know him in cocaine truck.
The cops would claim to have recovered 14 guns and $79,000 in cash, and Youngboy would post on social media letting the world know that the cops had also taken the Chopper City music video footage away from him. The cops would eventually attempt to use this footage against him. In fact, the state would even use stills from the social media clips of Youngboy toting a chopper in the street as evidence, and Youngboy's attorney would take to the media to assure the world that his client was not guilty, and that he did not have a gun on him at the time of the arrest.
A broad daylight drug bust, landing 16 men behind bars tonight, including Baton Rouge rapper NBA Youngboy.
It's crazy. Good. Yeah, the Youngboy is in jail.
Tonight, his attorney calls this arrest ridiculous, saying there's nothing in the report that indicates he did anything wrong. They arrested several people, and there was no indication that he had any guns or drugs on him at the time of the arrest. The attorney vows his client will be found innocent, and all of this cleared up in court.
Unfortunately for Youngboy, his cameraman would be arrested, with his gun, his camera, and the SD cards being confiscated. And Youngboy was later charged with possession of the gun discovered from the cameraman, as well as from a nearby parked car, with prosecutors claiming to have reviewed the footage on those SD cards and witnessed Youngboy toting firearms. Anywho, since bailing out, Youngboy would be a free man once again, but as time passed, these legal issues would soon catch up with him. Apparently, after bailing out in Baton Rouge, Youngboy decided to try and play it safe, moving out of the dangerous city that he came up in, opting instead to spend his time in Los Angeles suburb Tarzana and focus on recording his latest album, Until I Return. But he would still release music in this time. Until I Return was Youngboy's fourth project of 2020, releasing on the 11th of November, just 6 days after the death of King Von. However, as it was so soon after that incident, there was no direct lyrics referencing Von's death, perhaps because everything was already recorded, finalized, and ready to release before the unfortunate events of November 6th unfolded. Perhaps the controversy around that event, or the subsequent industry blacklisting, played a role in this project performing worse than his previous releases. It would peak at number 10 on Billboard, effectively ending Youngboy's hot streak of 3 number 1s and a number 2 charting project. But Youngboy wouldn't be discouraged. In fact, following this release, he would ramp up production, continuing to drop back-to-back new songs and music videos. On November the 20th, he would drop a joint mixtape with Rich the Kid called Nobody Safe, which landed at number 43 on the Billboard 200 charts. And that collaborative album would be followed by a string of solo releases, hyping fans up for Youngboy's next full-length project. There was the uplifting track How I Been, the murder anthem Green Dot, the inspiring track It Ain't Over, and he would also appear on major guest spots with other rappers, like French Montana on So Real and Tragic with Kid Laroi, which charted at 76 on Billboard. Moving into 2021, it would seem that Youngboy was loading up something big, releasing the first single of his next album, fan favorite track Toxic Punk, in February, and another solo track, I Ain't Scared, in mid-March. Everything was all building towards the release of Youngboy's hotly anticipated third studio album, Sincerely Kentrell, which was slated for a May release. However, Youngboy's entire 2021 plan would come to a screeching halt suddenly at the end of March, as behind the scenes, the police forces in Baton Rouge and Los Angeles were teaming up with the FBI for a big bust on Youngboy relating to his September 2020 arrest. On March the 10th, 2022, an indictment was filed in Louisiana charging Youngboy with being a felon in possession of a firearm. This was all the result of the Chopper City music video shoot in September 2020. However, at this point in time, cops would have no idea where Youngboy was, so 9 days later, they'd get granted a search warrant to track the location of Youngboy's phone. This leads them to a property on Amigo Avenue in the Los Angeles suburb of Tarzana. This would apparently warrant the attention of an entire FBI task force who would begin to monitor Youngboy's home covertly, waiting for their chance to swoop in. And eventually, they would see Youngboy leave the home in his Maybach truck alone. At this point, officers turned on their police lights and took chase. According to documents, Youngboy would appear to park the vehicle after seeing the sirens, rolling down the window and putting both hands out before hitting the gas. Youngboy would take off, fleeing in the Maybach south on Amigo, making turn after turn. He would ultimately travel 2 blocks, escaping the sight of cops, before stopping the car and fleeing on foot northbound on Krebs Avenue from Red Wing Street. Footage would circulate allegedly showing the aftermath of Youngboy running away from police, followed by a manhunt in the area, with cop cars sweeping through looking for where Youngboy was hiding with helicopters and police dogs. Youngboy would eventually surrender to police after K9 units were deployed, with Youngboy apparently being found 2 hours after fleeing near the hedge line of a backyard of a nearby house. But, making matters worse, cops would find a loaded FNX 45 caliber pistol and ammunition in the Maybach behind the passenger seat, and they would also find cash and an assortment of never broke again jewelry. As a convicted felon, Youngboy is prohibited from possessing firearms, and this would be yet another gun charge to add on to the existing warrant. Youngboy was then taken into custody for the September 2020 Baton Rouge arrest and given a fresh new charge for the gun found in his car during the LA arrest, with Youngboy's ex Yaya Mayweather telling the world that her day was ruined when she found out the news of the arrest. As a result of this incident, Youngboy ends up in a Louisiana jail for most of 2021, leaving his team to pick up the pieces with regards to his music. But thankfully, his prolific recording schedule left them with a lot of material to work with. So while Youngboy is in jail, big releases continue taking place. In May, they released the second single of the album, White Teeth, and in July, the third single, Nevada. All of his singles charted on Billboard and provided the perfect conditions for his album to release. So on September the 24th, 2021, Youngboy's third studio album, Sincerely Kentrell, drops. The album's opening track, Bad Morning, is a standout Youngboy song, and the inspirational anthem would captivate the wider rap audience, leading the song to chart on the Billboard Hot 100 Songs chart at 28. This was a tie with Youngboy's previous chart record on the song Lil Top that also hit 28 on the Hot 100, with those two songs at 28 being Youngboy's highest charting solo positions to date. Elsewhere on the project, Youngboy was continuing his usual brand of melodic murder music. One particularly eyebrow-raising song is the track Forgiato. In it, Youngboy seemingly admits to having used contract killers over 7 times, warning his ops that they will be killed before the end of the year, and claiming to be known in his town as the Murder Man. He would seemingly diss Lil Durk and King Von, rapping that rappers want him gone, but he's going to take their soul. He would also respond to Lit Yoshi's earlier comments, where he claimed that all the members of the NBA gang all claim responsibility for the same one murder.
Somebody died, the whole city rip on one body. That's crazy. If somebody died, the whole city will get on Instagram and rip on it, and ain't got nothing to do with it.
With Youngboy rebuffing those comments on Forgiato with an outrageous chorus, saying that in spite of Yoshi's claims, he's had over 7 people killed and rapping that once he's completed 10 killings, he will have to start counting his bodies on his toes. This was a bold lyric that sparked intense speculation about whether or not Youngboy's claims of having had over 7 people killed was true or not. Some would argue that he likely has paid for 7 murders and perhaps even carried out some himself, while others would assume that it's all lies, suggesting that perhaps Youngboy was just talking about kills on the game Call of Duty. Ultimately, at this point in his career, Youngboy's name had certainly been associated with the deaths of over 7 people. If you simply consider his lyrics and the number of people whose deaths have been associated with him over the years, there's 9 suspected lives lost at this point. But that doesn't mean Youngboy is physically or legally responsible for any of these deaths. Perhaps he's just trying to hype up the mystique around his music, or perhaps he truly does see himself responsible for close to 10 deaths at this point in his career. It would be an irresistible riddle for rap fans to try and unwrap. Pitchfork would summarize Youngboy's album Sincerely Kentrell accurately, saying that it painted a portrait of Youngboy as a tragic figure who blurred the line between fact and fiction, and ultimately saying the mystique around Youngboy combined with the project itself was a brilliant creative body of work. And all of the mystique around Youngboy and his past, combined with his talent, contributed to huge record sales, with the project being Youngboy's biggest album debut of his career, selling an enormous 137,000 copies first week. This saw Sincerely Kentrell going #1 on Billboard, all while Youngboy was still in jail. This made him the 3rd rapper in history to have a #1 album whilst in jail, coming after Tupac and Lil Wayne. But Youngboy would go on to have back-to-back victories. As the month after Sincerely Kentrell topped the charts, in October 2021, Youngboy was granted release on a $500,000 bond, allowing him house arrest whilst he awaited trial on his gun charge. The conditions were that he had to stay on a strict lockdown in Salt Lake City, where he had recently bought a home, and he would be set to live with a whole security team whose job it is to protect Youngboy and enforce the terms of his house arrest. This includes a limit of 3 pre-approved visitors at all times. His release would reportedly take place on October the 26th, 2021. However, unlike previous releases, he would keep a low profile and not go live immediately after coming out of jail. He would reportedly be whisked away to Utah, where he would be held on house arrest as he awaited 2 trials. One for the gun case from the Chopper City music video shoot in Baton Rouge, and the other from when he fled the FBI when they came to arrest him in LA. While Youngboy would be stuck at home, making the most of his house arrest and recording an ungodly amount of music, behind the scenes, his lawyers would be going back and forth with prosecutors, laying the foundations for an enormous legal battle. For some reason, Youngboy would first face trial in LA for the gun found in his car, rather than for the original gun charge in Baton Rouge. His lawyers argued that he was panicking when the FBI swooped in, calling it a heavy-handed arrest, and claiming that he didn't even know there was a warrant for his arrest or a gun in his car. Investigators were apparently unable to find his fingerprints on the gun, which helped his position massively. Prosecutors even tried to use lyrics from Youngboy's songs that mentioned firearms as evidence. For example, in the song Gunsmoke, Youngboy raps lyrics naming numerous models of guns, like FNs, Glocks, and Mac-10s, which the prosecutors wanted to use to show that Youngboy had familiarity and knowledge of the brand FN, the make of gun that was found in his car. They were also trying to use Youngboy's NBA jewelry that was found in the car to tie him to the gun that was found alongside it. And they would also attempt to tie Youngboy to a Philadelphia-based jeweler, Shine, who had made his custom NBA pieces, even bringing in lyrics from his song Life Support, where he rapped that he shops at Shine. But Youngboy's lawyers argued that these songs were simply entertainment and not an admission of bad acts. In fact, Youngboy's lawyers in this trial were extremely shrewd and creative in their methods of combating the accuser's attempts to use his lyrics against him. Youngboy's lawyers even made the judges aware of a study carried out by Adam Dunham from the University of California, Irvine, where 2 groups of people were asked to react to lyrics from a country song, A Boy Named Sue by Johnny Cash, which came out in 1969. Lyrics of the song included, "Well, I hit him hard right between the eyes and he went down, but to my surprise, he came up with a knife and cut off a piece of my ear," as well as the line, "But I busted a chair right across his teeth and we crashed through the wall and into the street, kicking and a gouging in the mud and the blood and the beer." Now, they're not quite Bronx drill lyrics, but they're certainly violent lyrics. And in the study, the first group were told that the song was a hip-hop track, but the second group of people were told that it was a country ballad. The results of the study showed that the first group of people viewed the song in a negative light, whereas the second group of people seemed to have a favourable impression of the lyrics, thus proving a general negative bias towards rap, perhaps stemming from some kind of underlying racism or biased judgment of rap music as a genre. Now, using that study, Youngboy's lawyers managed to successfully convince the judge that using lyrics from Youngboy's songs against him was unfair and futile, so all the lyrics were thrown out. It was also revealed in the lead up to trial that the operation to arrest Youngboy was apparently titled Operation Never Free Again, an insanely biased name that seemed to paint a picture of federal agents doing anything they possibly could to take Youngboy off the streets. Youngboy would eventually face a trial for this gun charge in an LA court in July 2022, and during the trial, Mo Ganga, aka Lawyer for Workers, truly had his time to shine, as the budding social media lawyer would attend the courthouse and do full-blown court reporting on this case, revealing to the world fascinating details related to proceedings in the courtroom. For example, Mo reported that a juror was dismissed for being a huge Youngboy fan and telling the judge that she was planning to let him off no matter what. Mo would take to Instagrams regularly throughout proceedings to give fans detailed updates.
Youngboy jury has been picked. There were 12 individuals picked. There's one alternate. There was a total of about 50 people who were potential jurors. This one guy said, I love Youngboy. I follow him all the time. I'm definitely going to rule in his favor. He was excused. There were people who talked about being victims of gang violence that sent them to the emergency room and that they would have trouble ruling fairly in a gun case.
During the trial, Youngboy would even be seen taking pictures with fans outside the courthouse, where he told reporters that he was feeling confident.
Oh, that's your entertainment lawyer. Okay. Hey, man, you got a great legal team over out here. You got top in the game. How you feeling? You feel confident, right? Look, I mean, look at your fans. Your fans are all out here.
And he would regularly be mobbed by fans on the way into the building for trial. Group album Green
Oh, wow. Y'all love it when I'm muted, right? Okay, what I was saying is that this is an interesting thing about like this particular documentary. I'm really struggling to find where the correlation is between what the intended goal is and what's being analyzed. It seems like it's what's being analyzed is the whole NBA Youngboy timeline, from any drama he's ever been into, any back and forths, any beef, any people he's dissed at all. And then, unlike the Vaughn documentary that kind of closely or in a just way more intimate way tied him to people that were ending up dead, this Youngboy situation don't look like it's tying him to anything. Like the most speculation is, hey, maybe he's paying somebody to kill people. Like, that's the only thing we're taking away so far, right? Other than that, this is like all publicly known. He caught gun charges. He got caught he caught 2 gun charges. He ran away from the police. Like, yeah, he's definitely a guy who doesn't stay out of trouble. But it's hard for me to say, yo, this is like some really good proof that that he did anything. Remember, the title of this video is Real Killer or Fake Gangsta. If I'm looking for that answer, I don't think I still have the answer yet. And this is 4 hours and 52 minutes into this video.
Flag activity, which predictably was back-to-back with lyrics from Youngboy's crew boasting about how they're armed and ready to kill for him. In August, Youngboy would announce his 4th studio album, The Last Slimito, along with an Instagram post that seemed to suggest that this would be his last project with Atlantic, as well as describing himself as a $60 million man, sparking intense speculation that he may have reached a deal to re-sign with Atlantic for an enormous sum. Youngboy would also put out a cryptic statement suggesting that he never finished school, but he's finally finished his deal with Atlantic and calling this his last album. It was widely reported that this was indeed his last album with Atlantic, and that 30-track project would release on August 5th, 2022. The Last Slimito came with the aggressive track F the Industry, where Youngboy appeared to call out Lil Durk for conspiring to turn the music industry against him, rapping that he's still going to die even with the industry on his side, even rapping that somebody is going to get killed if they don't kill him first. Youngboy was clearly frustrated at the turmoil and how his rap beef with Von and Durk had affected his performance in the music industry, and no doubt Youngboy would be upset by this album's performance. The Last Slimito landed on the charts at number 2, narrowly missing the top spot to Bad Bunny. Still, an amazing debut, but it's likely that Youngboy saw his ongoing failure to land another #1 record as part of the music industry's conspiracy against him. However, unfortunately, the choosing of sides in the music industry would be the least of Youngboy's worries, because after releasing The Last Slimito, later in August, tragedy would strike. After King Von was shot dead during the fight with Youngboy's artist Quando Rondo, it would appear that a bounty was placed on Quando's head by King Von's surviving friends and affiliates in the Chicago street gang The Black Disciples. The main person who wanted to see Quando harmed was Lil Durk. Quando had already survived one assassination attempt at a gas station in Waycross, Georgia, with Lil Durk seemingly hinting towards being responsible, and Durk would seemingly continue to allude to his plans to have Quando killed in his music. On June 3rd, 2022, Lil Durk says that he's trying to nail him, i.e. kill Quando, on Keep Dissing 2 with Boston Richie, going on to liken himself to King Von, rapping, "Bro got bodies, he's a demon child, I'm brothers to a devil." Sadly, the next attempt on Quando's life would be fatal. On August 19th, 2022, just before 5:30 PM, while sitting in their SUV, Quando Rondo and his cousin Lil Pab would be the targets of an assassination attempt, as 3 masked gunmen would approach Quando Rondo's car whilst it was parked at a gas station near popular LA tourist destination the Beverly Center, where they opened fire. The police chief would later describe the shooters as having gotten out of a white car in dark clothing, opening fire and fleeing in what seemed to be a professional hit job.
They gassed up their vehicle, and as they were getting into their vehicle, a white car approached from the alley. 3 men got out of that car. They were in all dark clothing. They approached, fired numerous shots, and then left in that white car going eastbound in the alley north of Beverly. It does appear that we don't see any kind of argument or anything go on beforehand, so clearly these men came here with a mission in mind.
KCAL News would give viewers a good look at the alley where these shots were fired from, and Fox 11 News Los Angeles broke down the entire series of events, explaining that the shooting took place at the gas station. This was followed by an attempt to flee by Quando's entourage, where they drove a short distance before pulling over to seek medical attention for Lil Pab, who was hit.
So once that SUV is hit by the gunfire, they take off, they hit the gas, and they drive a few blocks away into West Hollywood. They wind up stopping over at Santa Monica and San Vicente, right in the very heart of West Hollywood. You know, over there by the sheriff's station, also by the West Hollywood Park. They pull over there because the wounds to the man who was hit inside the Escalade too severe. He's bleeding. They pull over. 911 is called. Paramedics rush in. They take the injured man who's hit by gunfire to the ER. He does not make it, does not survive.
This essentially created 2 separate crime scenes, the scene of the shooting and the scene where Quando's car stopped, with a KTLA-5 helicopter putting surveillance on both of those scenes soon after the incident. According to KCAL, a pedestrian flagged down sheriff's deputies who begun to help Quando and the wounded Lil Pab in a tragic scene that was captured on camera.
And that's where sheriff deputies were then flagged down by a pedestrian during rush hour on a Friday, right around 5:30. They found the victim with a gunshot wound and inside of a black Cadillac Escalade. Paramedics rushed him to the hospital. That is where we are told he died. His identity currently being withheld until family is notified.
Quando Rondo would be filmed by passers-by, breaking down at the scene and screaming in disbelief as his wounded friend Lil Pab is pulled from the car and given CPR, with this heartbreaking scene quickly going viral and being broadcast on most major news outlets.
Hey bro, do me a favor, somebody got shot, bro.
I'm pressed.
I get it, but just, can I get some space, please? Hold on. Talk to my partner, okay? I'm gonna help you out. I don't know. Hey, what was it at? I know, Baker. I know. What was it at? Driver. Let us run the corner. We gotta make sure he's straight.
Unfortunately, Lil Pab would pass away in hospital as a result of his injuries, leaving Quando devastated, not just at the scene, but in later social media posts memorializing his close friend and cousin. Reporters would immediately attend the scene, reporting details and filming the scene whilst crime scene investigators continued to work. The news would later report that the police were looking for 3 shooters.
Right now, the search is on for 3 people who police say shot at a Savannah rapper, killing a member of his entourage. It all started at this mobile gas station at 5:30 Friday evening. LAPD says witnesses heard multiple gunshots, then watched a couple cars zoom off. 3 people in 1 car shot at this black Cadillac Escalade. It's unclear if those inside shot back.
They're getting gas when all of a sudden the windows are blown out by gunfire. They're under attack by bullets flying all over the place. See all those white evidence markers on the ground? Each one of those is by a shell casing. Gives you an idea how many rounds are fired. Police say in that alleyway the white vehicle pulls up, 3 men get out, and they start firing at will, blasting away, targeting that black SUV, the rapper, and his second person inside.
It ended at Santa Monica Boulevard. Deputies found it peppered with bullet holes and a shattered window. 1 man inside, a member of Ronto's entourage, had been shot. The 23-year-old was taken to the hospital where he died. A scene left with remnants of the fight, shoes left in the street, doors flung open. The suspects still on the run. We still don't know what spurred it all, but LAPD says it started at a gas pump.
It would be friends and associates of King Von who were celebrating the hardest following the killing of Lil Pab. Friends of Von would post pictures of him on Instagram following the shooting, with some going as far as saying, "Ain't no time frame on that get back," and posting pictures of Quando saying it should have been him. Lil Durk himself would go on to release numerous songs where he appeared to mock Quando for screaming "no" after his friend was murdered, with these lyrics painting a picture of Durk seemingly accepting personal responsibility for organizing this murder, like on the track Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy, where Durk rapped that his shooters told him they have someone's location and that he gives them the green light and tells them to go, and later looks at the news to see someone screaming "no." As well as in the track War Bout It with former Youngboy ally 21 Savage, where Durk once again did an impression of Quando screaming "no" after Pab died, rapping that since Von died, he wants Quando and Youngboy to come outside and go to war about it. And he would rap that when he saw Quando screaming "no" on the news, he thought it was a woman who set him up, ultimately ending the hook dissing Quando, asking "where did Pab go?" and responding that the morgue has him. Even OTF affiliate Lil Vani, who had gone back and forth on Clubhouse with Quando and Pab, would take to social media to mock Quando for losing 2 friends and saying when it rains it pours, and that Quando should keep his chin up. Von and Durk's DJ Bands would also mock Quando, taking to Instagram saying that he was signing artists to Belt to Ass Records.
Belt to Records, you know what I'm saying? We signed, man. Anybody could get signed, man. That's all you gotta do is play crazy out here.
I didn't see this shit.
Man.
The O-Block member and friend of Von's, D Bands, would later be on live in O-Block along with other gang members claiming to be smoking Pab.
Tell them who we smoking. We smoking what's dude name? Lil Pab at the door.
King Von's friends would also take responsibility and use this as an opportunity to diss Youngboy. And in the days that followed, O-Block members would be filmed on their block, dissing Youngboy and his deceased friends, Dump and Lil Dave.
It's the red zone, man. It's the red zone.
Despite the disrespect, Youngboy would clearly be hurt by this situation, and he would post to Instagram twice in the aftermath of Pab's death, seemingly indicating that Get Back was on the way, saying that what he truly wants is coming to him, but it might take time, and describing the situation as sad and wicked. Just over a week after the murder, on August the 30th, 2022, Quando, Rondo, and Youngboy would release a collaboration track where they opened up about losing their friends, with Quando dedicating the song to Lil Pab and Youngboy paying respects to his fallen manager Dump. Quando would rap that people were testing him and now a rapper got killed, and saying that it broke his heart seeing Lil Tim get shot and then see him charged with murder just for protecting him. Elsewhere on the song, Youngboy raps about King Von sleeping with his ex, saying that he just couldn't cope with it, and saying that he and Quando have been blackballed in the music industry because of what Lil Tim did to Von. This would give fans an insight into the pain that Quando and Youngboy had gone through, living with the consequences of King Von's death as a result of their beef. But this would only be the first part of a much larger collaboration between Youngboy and Quando in defiance of their enemies. Way back in February 26th, Quando announced a joint project between him and Youngboy, a tape called Who They Hate. This never materialized, but later in the year that joint project instead transformed into the joint album 3860, named after Youngboy's native 38th Street in Baton Rouge and Quando Rondo's past in the Rollin' 60s Crips in Savannah, Georgia. Quando would tell Rolling Stone in an interview about the project that the album was all about him and Youngboy paying tribute to their dead friends. On November the 16th, 2022, the cover art and tracklist for 3860 debuts on Lil Tim's Instagram page, with that tracklist containing the bombshell announcement that Lil Tim is the only other rapper to be featured on the project. The 3860 mixtape released on the 25th of November 2022, and the whole album is essentially a big middle finger to Lil Durk and King Von's friends. Lil Tim featured on the opening track, I Swear, which in my opinion is an incredible song and shockingly underrated. The official audio of that has less than 1 million views at the time of writing, which is unbelievable to me, considering the fact that in many ways this song is the moment where Quando, Youngboy, and Lil Tim all stand together and address what's been happening in defiance of their enemies. The song features a great and heartfelt performance from all three artists. Quando's singing on the hook is on point, and when Lil Tim touches the mic, he surprisingly delivers a solid verse where he addresses everything about what he's gone through, opening with bold lyrics saying he has all these bodies on his conscience, rapping crazy, catch him walking out a party, hop out, walk him down, seemingly referencing Von's crazy story whilst describing killing him outside of that nightclub. Lil Tim acknowledges that there is a bounty on his head and ending his verse saying that he has plenty of bodies, but that he's beat plenty of cases and is undefeated in the streets. I'll be honest, Lil Tim actually rapped with a really good flow on this track. His earlier songs didn't show nearly as much potential, but this song actually showed that he has it in him to be a genuinely compelling rapper. And then, to take the track to the next level, Youngboy jumps in for a hard verse, singing to God that people are always plotting to kill him, but that he's always shooting back. Youngboy would rap that he has a lot of money and is known for killing people. He seemingly references King Von's death after fighting Quando in a disrespectful manner, saying they smoked on him and he wasn't even strong, as well as bars that seem to snipe at Lil Durk, saying they know we poppin', tell 'em all make pain songs, and ending the verse saying that for years people have tried to kill him but ended up getting killed themselves. This was a very bold opening song for this album, and from here, for the rest of the tape, Quando and Youngboy would rap back to back, track after track, speaking openly and bravely about what their lives have been like since Von died. There's the track It's On, which references sliding for Von, saying, do it for who? I bet you don't, with do it for Von being a line that Lil Durk and OTF members would often post or reference in songs. Then on the track Casket Talk, Quando raps that he is continuing to diss the dead and say F the ops, despite people trying to kill him like Tupac. He would rap that he's heard rumors that they're coming to kill him, but saying that he isn't scared because he's a gangster with his own money and killers who could get you whacked first. In the verse, he thanks Tim for saving him from Von, and rapping that people don't like him because they don't fight, they shoot. On Youngboy's verse, he raps about people wanting to beef about their dead friends, and saying that people now describe him as a rapper slayer who has anyone that disses him killed. Then there's the song Want Me Dead, where Quando disses King Von and his sister, saying his favourite op dead and his sister talks too much. This was a reference to King Von's sister Kayla B tweeting about the situation when Quando and Youngboy were going back and forth with NLE Chopper. Quando also raps that Lil Timmy rolled her brother up and stepped on him. He would diss Lil Durk, referencing his song Aha, rapping, aha, I don't think it's funny, we stepped on your brother, and mocking Lil Durk for failing to kill him and Lil Tim for an entire year. He would reference the shooting in Waycross, Georgia, saying they shot 100 times and missed, and he would diss Von again, saying that they're smoking weed from O-Block and that Von was a stepper, but he got stepped on. Even ending the verse by dissing famous Chicago set 300 and pledging allegiance to Youngboy's 4K Trey crew. While in Youngboy's verse, he would rap in reference to Von, F that rap boy, and saying that his hit squad are now trying to kill another. There's the song No Mercy, where Quando raps that he hangs with the killer who killed Von and that the people looking for him aren't killers, as well as rapping that his Lil One murdered one in the new Atlanta and that's why he has $100,000 on his head. Quando disses Von again on the song Loaded, saying he's steady dissing his dead ass and rapping, get your hat back before you say you gon' do me, a reference to Lil Durk and his crew wearing V-Roy fitted caps out of respect for Von. Then there's the great song $1 Million Kid, an amazing piece of pain music where Quando sings about the struggles of being blessed with $1 million checks from the rap game, contrasting that with the $1 million bounty that's been put on his head by Chicago gang members. This is something he mentions again on Trophies, where Quando acknowledges the $1 million on his head, saying that if they catch him, they're collecting $1 million. And rapping all these bodies on his conscience got him feeling like Timmy, as well as saying he stained a rapper. Elsewhere on the project, there's the track At the Top, where Quando raps about bullets coming through the car door when Pablo was killed and being traumatized from the incident. Then finally, on the song Heat Tucked, Quando makes a bold statement, rapping, "I bought the body from Lil Tim, it's both of ours, rest in P." 3860 was a bold and brazen statement, flipping the middle finger to King Von, Lil Durk, and whoever killed Lil Pap. Quando and Youngboy wanted the whole world to know they were outside and not scared. The album was described by one critic as hard as nails with ruthless lyrics. But it would turn out that when it came to releasing this project, things behind the scenes were a little more complicated. Perhaps these lyrics were too ruthless, as Youngboy would later claim that him and Quando mutually agreed that content on the album was too demonic and they wouldn't release it. According to a statement by Youngboy, they begged the label not to release the tape, even going as far as to say that he spoke to religious missionaries who said that they will judge him for releasing this violent tape, and saying that the label is blocking his Stop the Violence message because they only care about making money. Youngboy would go on to say that people are terrified of him and that he doesn't play. However, despite the lack of promotion and attempts not to release it, the project did come out and ended up landing at 62 on Billboard. Strangely, despite the earlier announcement that The Last Slimito was his final album with Atlantic, 3860 was released under Atlantic Records. It's unclear exactly why, but following The Last Slimito, Youngboy dropped numerous projects which were technically classified as mixtapes and seemingly owned by Atlantic Records. There was the September tape Realer 2, which charted at number 6 on Billboard, and just one.
Oh my God, I'm horrible at that. I was saying that, yeah, I'll explain why those projects came out on Atlantic. So before he really officially, I don't even know if he started the Capitol deal at that time, but he did a couple of one-off deals with Atlantic for pretty much distribution, right? Like, you know, they know Youngboy is hot as hell. Youngboy owned the masters for those, but they had, like, I think, I don't want to get too specific, but they had distribution rights to those albums, but Youngboy still owned them. So after he got out of his contract, he finally owned the music, even though he still did a couple more deals with Atlantic. And from what I hear, he was getting like millions per album. So like they were giving him like between 2 and 4 million per album. Yeah, they were giving like 2 or 4 million. That's why he was dropping album every 2 weeks. You get me?
Another mixtape, 3800 Degrees, on October the 7th, 2022, which charted at number 12. And before that month ends, on October the 21st, 2022, he drops another project titled Ma I Got a Family, which charted at number 7. Then you get to November, that's when 3860 came out, and that went 62, even with the industry blacklisting. And then, to cap off Youngboy's insane run, the final project with an Atlantic Records sticker finally arrives on December the 23rd, 2022. The Lost Files album, which is a release consisting mainly of a compilation of already leaked tracks, which still charted at number 45. Once the dust finally settled on Youngboy's Atlantic deal, he was a free agent, and finally in a position to move on to his next move, later announcing a huge deal with Motown Records. Now the details of this deal have not been made public, but DJ Academics would hint at having spoken to industry insiders who confirmed.
My bad. And by the way, the reason why he did those deals with Atlantic, I know he's complained about Atlantic, so from my understanding, when he finished his contract with Atlantic, contractually he couldn't drop another music or body of work for like either 6 months or a year. Like that happens, right? Because, you know, niggas, like, look at how Frank Ocean finessed. So labels have in their contract, hey, if this is your last album with us, you can't just drop it today with us and then now you're a free agent. You run over there and drop a new album next week. Like we're not gonna be able to eat. So they have like a grace period that artists can't drop music, right? Even if they're going to be a free agent. However, Youngboy produces a lot of music. Atlantic is saying, oh, shit, you want to give us more music? All right, fuck it. We'll give you a couple million, give us new tape, and they did that a couple of times. Youngboy running up the check as usual, huh?
An 8-figure deal that was bigger than anything anyone in this generation of rappers could attract.
The deal has him getting paid handsomely up front. It's obviously an 8-figure deal. It's one of the biggest deals that anyone in his generation of rappers would be getting. So he's getting paid handsomely.
So Youngboy had truly beaten the odds, getting out of his long-standing deal with Atlantic by dropping an ungodly amount of music in 2022. But it hadn't been easy. He was still seemingly having his career suppressed as a result of the negativity surrounding him after King Von was killed. And yet, while the industry was still on Lil Durk's side because he'd lost a friend to violence, Quando Rondo would still suffer back-to-back assassination attempts, losing Lil Pab and seemingly risking his life every time he went outside. And Youngboy would ultimately be powerless to do anything about it, muzzled by the industry who felt he was too raw and too dangerous to be promoted like he used to be, and caged by the authorities who kept him cooped up on house arrest simply for being around firearms, even though numerous gangs wanted to see him dead. Youngboy would ultimately find himself in an impossible position. Perhaps as a last resort, he would try a different approach, trying to shake free of his public image as the grave-digging murder man who seems to cause death and destruction in every city he goes to, instead trying to reposition himself as a gentle and traumatized casualty of the street warfare, and pledging to stop the violence and change his ways going forward. On the 6th of September 2022, Youngboy drops his latest project, Realer 2. The project included typical Youngboy murder talk, for example on the track Boot Up, where he appeared to sneak diss Lil Durk, mocking him for beefing him earlier on Instagram and Twitter, and suggesting that when he gets off house arrest, he's going to shoot his crew. Elsewhere, on the song Survive, Youngboy acknowledges the Chicago gangsters who were after him, referencing the killing of King Von, saying that boy died playing with Quando. But the real showstopper on this project was of course the song Fresh Prince of Utah. This is Youngboy's reinterpretation of the theme song from Will Smith's sitcom Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, with Youngboy switching up his lyrics, painting himself as the Fresh Prince of Utah, where he was sent to live after getting in trouble in LA and Baton Rouge. The song was a booming, high-energy anthem laced with hard lyrics and quotables. Youngboy would claim in thugged-out lyrics to be ready to put people in the trunk for dissing his deceased manager Big Dump. But it was the song's viral central catchphrase, "It's a parade inside my city, yeah," that had the song going crazy. This particular song became a favourite of Ja Morant, a player on the Memphis Grizzlies basketball team playing in the NBA. That's the National Basketball Association, not Never Broke Again. But hell, you would struggle to tell the difference, as Ja Morant would seemingly adopt this lyric as his personal catchphrase in countless media appearances.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah! It's a parade inside my city, yeah! Florida. It's a parade inside my city, yeah! Parade inside my city, yeah! Parade inside my city, yeah! It's a parade inside my city, yeah! Good to hear you. It's a parade inside.
Ja Morant. Ja Morant is in the Youngboy documentary. This is crazy.
My city, yeah. Coach told you it's a parade inside my city, yeah.
So he jumps in the middle of it and he quotes a rap lyric. It's a parade inside my city, yeah.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah.
Youngboy would even himself eventually be seen on social media encouraging Ja and his team to win games using his catchphrase. In fact, throughout 2022, Ja Morant would be seen rapping Youngboy songs word for word, and rumours would circulate that the Memphis Grizzlies would practice to nothing but Youngboy songs.
Coming here made me realize why he's #1 consistently, because all they do is listen to Youngboy all day, from morning to night, from shoot around to the game. It's NBA Youngboy.
It's been claimed that the Grizzlies would spend 90 minutes listening to as many as 50 Youngboy songs to get hyped up during pre-game warm-ups, with all the players seemingly banging 4K Trey both on and off the court, with Ja Morant and Kenny Lofton named as the biggest Youngboy fans on the team.
He said they listen to it all day from morning to night to shoot around to the game. It's NBA Youngboy.
Yeah.
But I've heard that you're like Mr. Youngboy. Like you have all the lyrics to every song.
Me?
Yeah. It's not true?
I mean, it's a couple that I know all the lyrics for, but
Who's started it here then?
probably, I think it's been a thing. Job, he listens to Youngboy a lot, but Kenny Lofton, that's really Mr. Youngboy. Yeah.
Ja would claim in interviews that Youngboy is the reason that they have won so many games. And as crazy as that sounds, when the Grizzlies had a great regular season, leaving them ranked number 2 in the Western Conference with 56 wins, people were saying that Youngboy was actually the man responsible, with deeper analysis suggesting that all of these players had actually connected and built chemistry through their shared love of Youngboy's music, and that this shared interest actually made them a more cohesive and effective team. However, if Youngboy gets responsibility for the positive side, he would also end up catching heat for the negative influence too, as in March 2023, Ja Morant would hit Colorado strip club Shotgun Willie's, yet another venue that seemed to be blasting.
Yeah. This is why the documentary is a little odd. Number one, 6 hours is a long time, but like if we're doing a documentary on is Youngboy a killer or a fake ass nigga, Ja Morant is not in there. Like, this whole piece could go. Like, you don't put Ja Morant in there at all. You feel me? Like, you would probably have to just identify the niggas he don't like. And then, I guess, there's nothing really to tie Youngboy, like, too closely to. I guess you could be like, you could make the assumption that, oh, yeah, I think he's pulling these strings behind the scenes. But Ja Morant got nothing to do with nothing, man.
Nothing but Youngboy anthems, and it seemed that Ja got a little too carried away and forgot.
This documentary is more like, you know how people will do these documentaries and be like, yo, the dark side of Pooh Shiesty, and like it just tells you a whole bunch of shit about beefs you never knew about and shit like that. This documentary is like, it's more of a biography about Youngboy. It's a biography. Like, it kind of tells the story of his life, career, and influence. Like, this Ja Morant shit got nothing to do with nothing.
Which NBA he was a part of, deciding to let everyone know that he had that iron on his belt, flashing a pistol to his followers whilst in the club, and broadcasting his fun to the world on Instagram Live. From there, 4K Ja would go on to rap a number of the Youngboy's more bloodthirsty lyrics about having his ops killed, all while throwing gun fingers and gang signs. According to dancers who were there that night, the presence of the gun in the club terrified some of the girls there. And from here, we would see things go from bad to worse, as the media would begin reporting on Ja's antics, painting the parade inside his city as a $50,000 strip club bender, with leaked images of him getting a lap dance, piercing his family-friendly ball player image. Right. And he would make an explosive post-suspension.
Yeah, this is a lot about Ja Morant. Like, this whole section right here does not need, like, don't need to be in a Youngboy documentary at all.
Young shooters not to kill, in spite of the fact that people in Atlanta want him dead after the killing of King Von. But Youngboy would go on to urge those who want to see him dead not to continue the cycle, saying that he is now telling people to stop the violence and that he wants to see his enemies eat rather than beefing with him. In these lyrics, he says 12 bodies and 1 child dead, as well as another saying that he has counted 12 and that his ops aren't better than him. Perhaps it was another reference to the idea that he was competing in bodies with King Von, but Youngboy would go on to seemingly suggest that his team of killers were actually disappointed because he wasn't planning to put more money on people's heads, and he would question why would his people let their broke ops pull them into a beef that could end with them dying, ultimately saying they're on their own. Youngboy would rap on the song that he's seen plenty of killings and almost lost his soul to drugs. And at the end of the track, Youngboy dropped some deep street knowledge, telling people not to listen to other people's definitions of a real gangster, and questioning if it's really gangster to flunk out and lose your life. He would claim that his ops don't know what it means to fight until the other person has no fight in them, and ending the song with the thought-provoking statement, "You are the person you're fighting." This is a line that I think is particularly deep, because I've said before, it's crazy just how much Youngboy and his enemies like King Von or Lil Durk had in common, and it's tragic to see these young black men from difficult upbringings who became so-called gangsters and eventually music stars having so much in common yet hating each other enough to want to see each other dead. And the statement, "You are the person you're fighting," cuts surprisingly deep. Youngboy actually goes on to accuse his critics of never having had to shoot a gun themselves, and despite the stop the violence message, Youngboy vowed to kill all the demons who come to do him harm. In this extended confession of a song, we got an extended look at Youngboy's remorseful side, as he painted a portrait of himself as a hurt young man who was tired of the endless war. But rapping to stop the violence in songs is one thing, but what Youngboy did next would have been unthinkable just a few short years before. Despite the great deal of bloodshed on both sides of the Baton Rouge gang wars, in a 2021 interview with DJ Vlad, his biggest rival from Baton Rouge, Fredo Bang, would actually claim that he didn't want to see Youngboy in jail and that he has no problems with him, even going as far as to saying if Youngboy called him, he would pick up the phone.
Alright, let me get to the conclusion of this shit. Damn, I'm in there too?
With the new mayor of Chicago. When May the 12th rolled around, Lil Durk's promised album was nowhere to be seen. He would still release his inspiring lead single All My Life with J. Cole, a brilliant and positive song which ended up landing at number 2 on the Billboard Songs chart. But fans would be left wondering where was the Durk album that they were promised. Meanwhile, Youngboy delivered on his promise of a brand new project, releasing Richest Op, which made a big splash. And Youngboy would take to social media to brag about successfully pulling the reversal card on Durk. Youngboy had made Durk move his release date after Durk had bragged that he could do it to Quando. And in the end, Youngboy would ultimately celebrate successfully pulling off what I guess he saw as a big W in the beef.
You push back, you better not ever try it again. Don't play with me.
The mixtape Richest Op itself was extremely disrespectful and defiant, with numerous lyrics disrespecting Von and Durk and painting a picture of Youngboy as a ruthless killer who can do what he wants. On the song I Heard, Youngboy seemingly mentions Von's death, rapping that he heard someone got hit with a blick and they couldn't do anything and they weren't with it, as well as lyrics referencing a rapper who doesn't like him wanting to fight, which could possibly be alluding to leaked DMs from Lil Durk that came out around this time where he seemed to be trying to set up a fight with 6ix9ine to promote his album. Youngboy seemed to acknowledge Durk's frequent dissing in lyrics on the track Father, and expressing his frustration that people now want to kill him when he was just minding his business. Then of course there was the controversial track F the Industry Part 2, where Youngboy went in expressing his frustrations at being blacklisted in the music industry and calling out other rappers for uniting against
we got
him.
6 more
Youngboy
minutes.
would appear to threaten to use his money to arrange hits and have his enemies in the rap industry killed, just like he claims to do to his street rivals. He would also diss Drake, claiming that Drake told him personally that he can't work with him due to his existing friendship with Lil Durk. He would then go on to diss J. Cole, who was the guest feature on Lil Durk's single dropping the same day as this album, suggesting that J. Cole had told Youngboy that he would do a song with him, but he never came through. In the hook, Youngboy would essentially warn the rap industry that if they want to beef with him, they have to be about murder like he is. And Youngboy would end the song taking aim at Houston rap legends, the Prince family, dissing J. Prince Jr. and Sr. with death threats, and claiming that because of his relationship with Birdman, he can use assassins from New Orleans to kill people, which appeared to hint that he had actually already used a hitter from New Orleans to leave someone dead in an apartment building. Youngboy would also bring in one of his most prominent members of his crew for the only feature of the mixtape, with the track Chopstick featuring his loyal hitter, NBA Ben 10, who rapped declaring openly from his very first bar that he is the one arranging hits for Youngboy and that he will leave people dead for him same day. However, on top of the murder music, there was still some space for self-reflection on this project. On the song Slimes Go Where I Go, Youngboy appeared to have made peace with the prospect of being killed himself, painting a picture of what actually happens after his rivals find success in taking his life, rapping that his oldest son will be in charge of his empire and that he expects his shooters to avenge him as he's laid to rest covered in diamonds. In another lyric, he recounts lying to his grandfather and claiming that he didn't do any of the violent acts that he was rumoured to have been involved in. Elsewhere, on the track Channel 9, Youngboy would once again muddy the waters between facts and lies, admitting that he's the murder man, but then going on to claim that he will never admit it. On the last track, I Want His Soul, Youngboy raps that his cousin Scully shoots people in the head and that he wants to do the same, as well as dropping a lyric referencing his earlier line in the song Forgiato, where he claims that if he kills another person, he has to start counting bodies on his toes, seemingly confirming that he is now indeed counting murders on his feet. And he would appear to follow this with another bold lyric, where he seemed to say outright that 12 people have died messing with him, and that when he catches his next body, it will be 13. Now that was an interesting way to end that album, and I think it's an interesting place to end this video. Youngboy's entire career has been built on the allure of violence. Arguably, this is a symptom of a very sick music industry, which in 2023 seems much quicker to celebrate an artist's skills behind the gun than behind the microphone. You can hardly blame Youngboy for spending all of these years bragging about murders and violence in his music, because that's ultimately what sells in this true crime-obsessed era of internet gangster rap. It's the same energy that made King Von, an accused multiple murderer, a bona fide rap star, getting Billboard hits and gold plaques, all off the back of bragging about and insulting the people that he seemingly killed. Youngboy's career origins followed a similar path to Von's. But over the years, despite the content of his music remaining violent, it's difficult to say whether or not Youngboy is truly the violent young man that he portrays in his music. Despite having claimed to have had 7 to 12 people killed, the reality, based on my research, is that either these stories are embellished and exaggerated, or Youngboy is simply better at getting away with murders than King Von. Because despite the fact that so many people lost their lives during this beef with Youngboy, G-Money, Ernisha Barnes, Austin on the Track, Boulevard Quick, Mohammed Jaradi, TBG Dutch, King Von, or Seven Hardaway, the police and internet detectives, myself included, haven't been able to produce any solid evidence that Youngboy himself was directly responsible for these murders. Whether or not you believe that Youngboy is capable of taking a life or pulling the trigger isn't up for debate, as his double attempted murder charge in 2016 should be enough proof that there have been times when he truly was prepared to shoot and kill. But if he was truly responsible for 12 murders in his hometown, there would surely be something here to go on. But you can't call Youngboy's music fraudulent or phony, because his music is inspired by the real pain and trauma of losing so many people on his own side during his life. From the death of Lil Dave, his cousin Boozilla, his manager Dump, or Quando Rondo's cousin Lil Pab, it's clear that Youngboy's life has been characterized by death, losses, and heartbreak. And that rings true in his music, and is part of what makes it so moving and real. So, the final question remains. Is Youngboy truly the gravedigger, responsible for a dozen bodies laying in the ground, or is he simply a fake gangster, embellishing his street credentials to make compelling music that appeals to the modern-day gangster rap audience? Well, right now, it appears that the true answer must be somewhere in between. Because if Youngboy is truly the murder man responsible for all these crimes, it would only be a matter of time before the federal authorities could work it out and put him behind bars for good. But thus far, Youngboy has managed to avoid serious consequences in every case and major charge put against him. Maybe that luck won't last, and eventually Youngboy will catch a case. But it's hard to believe that this man could truly be responsible for 12 murders and get away with it for this long. If he is, then the feds will surely catch up with him. As in this internet age of uncontained information, nothing can remain a secret forever. But hopefully, that doesn't happen. Because even if it's just all lies and Youngboy is not a killer, what we know he is one of the most prolific, successful, and inspiring artists of a generation. He absolutely did come from one of the most challenging and dangerous situations that one could be born into. And despite numerous close calls in the streets, he managed to escape with his life intact, becoming an artist respected all around the world for his perspective. And despite the fact that he recently appeared to depart from his Stop the Violence message, I truly hope that going forward, he can return to that sentiment and keep trying to...
Shout to Traplo Ross. I'll say this. This is a pretty full and cumulative documentary on Youngboy as a person, his career, and again I said his influence. This isn't a doc that really accurately portrays NBA Youngboy and the streets. Okay? The truth is, and this is good for Youngboy, a lot of the stuff that he's alluding to, it isn't all like King Von's life was on Instagram Live. There was always some shit that you could connect it to, even if you could be like 2 planets away from Chicago. There's not much that and shit that might be a testament to Youngboy. You get what I mean? That might be a testament to Youngboy. But there's a whole nother side. That's what I'm saying. If it's a crime or a gangster documentary on Youngboy, it's not this. And that's no disrespect to Traplo Ross. This is a good documentary. But most of those things you can't find it online. You have to go know the niggas who really into it, and you're gonna present that information for the very first time. You get what I'm saying? Trust and belief. Trust and belief. Without saying too much, or without, I don't really have no knowledge of anything. It's a reason why that interview I did with him never came out. He wasn't talking industry shit. It's the reason why he said, put this out after I die. I'll move on. Okay? Good documentary, Trapelo Ross. If you're a Youngboy fan, you should watch this. You should appreciate this. Put it like this, man. The Hulus of this world, the Netflixes of this world, they wait till a nigga like Youngboy dies before they'll capitalize on their story. They never give him the praises while they're alive. They never do. Like, these documentaries are dope. It gives new fans and old fans perspective on how long these guys have been doing what they're doing, what they've been through, where they came from, and the complexities of being them. So I do believe that these documentaries are great, and Trapelo Ross is doing an amazing job of putting these things together. You get what I mean? He's putting together a lot of public info together. For some people who call Trapelo Ross the feds, this documentary shows he's not the feds, if you ask me. He only reported on what's out there. I thought he was going to dig up like the shit that's not out there. You get what I mean? Like, not everything is on an Instagram Live or on, there's a lot of other things going on that loosely get referenced at times in music that you might think is going to, again, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. And again, this is not me vouching for him or saying whatever. Yeah. All right, we are done with that. But your boy Ak is still here. People, let's get into a few other things. First and foremost, we're going to revisit this issue with DJ Envy and Tyrese. Okay, if you guys don't know, I covered it on last stream. Basically, DJ Envy told Tyrese he was going to box him in the mouth because he said that Tyrese, who he admits saved his marriage, right? So back in the day, DJ Envy was cheating on his wife. His wife found out. She's like, I'm leaving. Tyrese comes in and gives marriage counsel, quote unquote, to both of them and basically helps keep them together. Okay. Along the way, years subsequently, they said they stopped talking to Tyrese. And then we find out on The Breakfast Club, and actually also when DJ Envy's wife called in, that essentially Tyrese was flirting with DJ Envy's wife. Okay, he was making inappropriate passes. Tyrese has now responded, and this is how he's responded.
6 years of us being in touch in any capacity. Make it make sense.
Oh, no, that's part, whatever.
So I just finished watching The Breakfast Club.
Hold on. Here we go.
I'm going to let a lot of people down from the choice that I'm about to make. I've been asked to leave it alone. It's been said that people got a short attention span. They're not going to be thinking about this shit in the next 3 hours, 3 days. Move on. Let it go. Take the high road. You're a star. Your stage is big. Envy. You know how you said, I don't give a fuck about nothing. If anybody disrespect my wife, and then you ran down all your kids' names, you said, I don't give a fuck who you are, what it is. When it comes to my wife and my family, I don't play no games. You goofy. No one has disrespected your wife and your family more than you. You know the most dangerous thing about me? Is I know what I know about the level you took it to. I'll leave it at that. So all of a sudden, when it comes to your wife and your family, that's off limits. I don't play no games. I'll fucking be ready to shoot, stab, and kill when it come to my wife and my family. But nigga, no one has violated and disrespected the shit out of your first lady and your family more than you. Put a pin in that. I'm not on the air, am I? Yes, you're on the air. When you called, she answered because you called her from the hotline number at the radio station. That's how it works. Everybody can see through the Let me explain something to you, sir. Any real man who's ever been married, got a fiance, a girl, a baby mama, most real men, most
Tyrese going
don't
crazy.
play no games when it comes to their girl or their wife ever being disrespected or violated by another man. Y'all's story is all over the place. It's so all over the place that y'all don't even realize that what you said at 5:01 is very different than what you're saying at 5:03. DJ Envy, you know how much your net worth is, right? You know you don't have a prenuptial agreement in place, right?
Oh, shit.
You know you got about 6 or 7 kids, right?
Damn.
You know that everything about everything pertaining to your world was about to come crashing down. And for some random, strange, odd, unexpected reason, I did exactly what God told me to do. And they say that no good deed shall go unpunished. And I'm experiencing this shit right now in real time. You know why your wife called into the airwaves, bro? Because you got exposed in your living room. When I said, how convenient, you could not sit there and look me as a man in my eyes and tell me with real honesty and integrity why my divorce has been a mockery and a funny joke and a topic of discussion at the Breakfast Club. You and Charlemagne talking about mental health awareness. Are we going to be advocates for mental health awareness, or are we out here trying to f people mental health up because you're giving out donkeys of the day and attacking people and going into people's...
That is true now. I got to be honest. Once you go to mental health route and, you know, you're blaming or you're acknowledging that every little thing could be mental health, maybe giving donkey of the day isn't the best thing to do, especially when you might be affecting people's mental health, or maybe the reason they're getting donkey of the day is their mental health. This is why, you see, this is the problem with wokeness. Because you can't be halftime woke. You got to be all the way woke. You see? Mental health. Cool. We're mental health advocates. But then now you can't clown nobody. If you clown somebody, well, you're affecting their mental health. If you joke on somebody, you're affecting their mental health. If you report maliciously or even talk about someone at their lowest moment, you might be affecting their mental health. So then you get people like Tyrese who sees through it. This is why, fuck that woke shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you'll never win with that shit. You can't be too woke for niggas. Fuck it.
Issues and breakups and marriages and financial traumas and all of the things. Yeah, you got a job to do. I got it. You're in radio. You got to report the news. I got all that. I got it. But you cannot be pumping and perpetuating mental health and mental health awareness and then be out here fucking people mental health up. I don't have mental health issues. I had a mental health breakdown because I was given psych meds that had extreme adverse effects. If I'm in a studio and smoking weed, you'll see me sleep on the couch. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do anything. Anything that has to do with me being exposed to anything, I'm gonna be wiped out.
Okay.
You got a bottom line about never disrespecting your wife and never disrespecting your family. That's a general consensus. I think every man in the world feels that exact same way. But ask your how do you disrespect your wife and your family the most and try and hold another man to a particular standard? And how do I go above and beyond to be used to step in to do whatever it is that I did to try and help? You guys ultimately still did all the work. You guys still decided to stick to your vows. Let me remind you, through thick and thin, for better, for worse, sickness and health till death do us part. We can say a lot of things, but we can't say that you ain't got a real wife over there that's really got your back.
Okay. He wasn't done.
Whatever it is that I did to try and help.
By the way, I know Tyrese is live. He's at like some concert, so he's not talking about shit.
You guys ultimately still did all the work. You guys still decided to stick to your vows. Let me remind you, through thick and thin, for better, for worse, sickness and health till death do us part.
Okay.
We can say a lot of things, but we can't say that you ain't got a real wife over there that's really got your back. Because she's still with you.
Damn.
Ponzi scheme.
What?
Stealing all this money from all these innocent people. That ain't got to do with me. What you did behind her back, with the 1, with the 2, with the 10, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
What?
See.
Envy fucked 10 bitches? Real nigga. Fuck with you, Envy.
You're a manipulator.
Oh, shit.
You're a gaslighter.
Oh, nah.
And you're also one of those great undiscovered actors. What does that mean? How the fuck are you living a double, triple life and your wife, who is completely innocent and sweet, had no sign and no indication whatsoever that you was out doing what it is that you was doing? You had to be one of the baddest I've ever known to cheat on your wife, ever. I mean, you nice with, you ain't leave a trail of popcorn down the hallway at all.
Damn.
Hats off to you.
By the way, just to interject, this whole rant really is sponsored by Tyrese going home after that Breakfast Club interview. Tyrese seeing the comments of everybody laughing at him like, yo, you let the light-skinned nigga on the Breakfast Club say he gonna box you in your mouth. He's getting tight at that. He goes back live to kind of say, no, that nigga was lying. And then DJ Envy has his wife call back up to the station and basically say, yo, Tyrese was being a creep and he was hitting on me. And now Tyrese is like, fuck it. Y'all want war? I'm finna expose y'all. And by the way, he said this ain't even the exposal. So everything he's teasing here, he could go much further, but he's showing them like, yo, y'all want the atomic bomb? I could fuck this whole place up. Holy.
Let's unpack this last thing.
Oh, shit.
One of the other things that was mentioned, well, two of the other things that was mentioned, and then I'm done. There were nights that Tyrese called me. This is what your wife said.
Oh, no.
And I'd be on the phone, and we'd be talking about topics and things, and my husband would be laying in the same bed right on the side of me.
That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. You're laying in bed with your husband and on the phone with another nigga? That sounds crazy.
Really? I'm on the phone with your wife, and you're in the same bed laying on the side of her. What man, what real man would let another man be on the phone in any capacity if I actually disrespected her?
Fatal Noise Beast, thank you, brother. He says, hey, congrats on your first live show. Couldn't make it, but I'll be there at your next one, my boy. They say nobody bigger than the motherfucking chat. Shout out to the team, Fax, and everybody else. I appreciate you, bro. Fatal Noise Beats.
Actually flirted or did anything that y'all accused me of doing. What did I say and what did I do that was inappropriate? Damn. To where if it's so disrespectful and inappropriate, you cross the line, need to box your mouth. Like, that was the most gangster I've ever heard in my life. You're a comedian, dude. There were nights that me and Tyrese was talking and my husband was right laying in the same bed. So I've already allegedly violated you as a man, as a husband, and I violated your wife. Allegedly, right? I crossed the line. I disrespected, I flirted, I went from trying to help, and then I turned it into something else, is what y'all are saying, right? How the fuck are we still in touch 5, 6 years after God used me to step in and do what I did? It ain't adding up, bruh. And y'all ain't got no responsibility to me. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with me. I am not in business with y'all. We have no friendship and no relationship where y'all would have to say, he crossed the line, he flirted with you, he disrespected you, he said this and he said that. But don't worry about it. We're not going to say nothing to him about it. We're not going to confront him about it. I'm not going to have my husband to call him and, nigga, what the fuck you talking to my wife and coming up and saying this? You know why you never said anything to Charlamagne about me flirting or disrespecting allegedly? Because it never happened.
Oh, shit.
You know why you never called me?
Oh, nah.
Text me?
Why? Why?
Confronted me?
Why?
About what I said and did?
Yeah, why you ain't do that?
Supposedly? Because it never happened.
Holy.
I'm going to tell you what really happened. Because you're not the sharpest nail. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, Mr. Envy. I'm going to tell you what really happened. After you was exposed on your own breakfast show about leaving me for dead, not calling, not checking on me, you and your wife could have flew to Atlanta. Your wife could have pulled my wife to the side, and you could have pulled me to the side, and y'all could have attempted, key word, attempted to step in and help us when my world and my marriage and my shit was crashing and burning.
Damn.
The choice you made was to make a mockery and laugh at my shit while it was all going down. And that wasn't a choice that I made towards you. And then when you got confronted about it on your show, you grab some rain out of the sky and say, I crossed the line, I disrespected, I overstepped, I violated. And yet we're still on text chains for the last 5, 6 years. And yet we have been on calls, all three of us. I would say a minimum of 10, probably 15 times. I'm on the phone with your first lady, which I've always called her from the beginning, because she is your first lady. I'm on the phone with your first. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I say, do me a favor. Can you get Envy on the phone? She would always click over, you would answer, and we would talk. Where is the violation, Envy? Where is the disrespect, Envy? Where is the me overstepping and disrespecting anything that's got to do with your wife, Envy? Where is it? Be consistent, bro. Do whatever it is that I did to try and help. You guys ultimately still did all the work.
Hold on. There's another part.
After 5-6 years of us being in touch in any capacity. Make it make sense. You can't make it make sense because it don't. I'm gonna go back to Charlemagne, who you're with 5 days a week. I need to box you in your mouth because you disrespecting my wife. Charlemagne says, what did he say?
What did he
do? You know why Charlemagne don't know what I said and did?
Why?
Because I never did it.
Word?
You don't want nobody to attack your wife and your family. That's your bottom line. Let me tell you what my bottom line is. Until I take my last breath, maybe it's the Capricorn in me, I'll never let a violate my character, put words in my mouth, or paint a picture, manipulating, gaslighting, and putting me in this light for something that I never did. And if y'all gonna say I did something, just understand that I've been dealing with the courts. Divorce number 2, baby mama number 2. They don't deal in emotions. They don't deal in feelings. They don't deal in the courts. They don't deal with hearsay. What they deal with is receipts, proof, and evidence to back it up. Otherwise, the real reason that you had your wife to call into that station with that monologue that both of y'all rehearsed is because social media was beating shit out of you. Because you was a goofy, foul, self-consumed. You have your own self-interest in mind. You don't give a fuck about nobody, what you say, what you do, and the effects that it has on other people. That's why you're in the middle of all them lawsuits now. You'd rather go rob the average man and woman, take all their fucking money and do a Ponzi scheme than to think about how they gave you their last, hoping and praying that they can take this small piece of an investment and turn it into something bigger. That's some heartless. And then when it all goes down, what do? Now it's your partner's fault. Now it's what he did and what he kept away from you, and you ain't got nothing to do with what was going on. You ain't know nothing, and you caught off guard. It's all out in the open, bro.
Shadow C, thank you for the $2. Say it hit different when it's signs of whooping your ass.
That's what it is, right? We're entertainers. Let me tell you who I am. I'm far from perfect. But I've been around everybody's wife, everybody's girlfriend, everybody's baby mama.
Oh, hell nah. This nigga Tyrese on some swinging shit. What the fuck you talking about? Yo, Tyrese is hinting towards some shit right now. Tyrese is a swinger. I'm saying it, people. Somebody got to say it. Tyrese is a professional gigolo. Somebody got to say it. I'm going to say it, people. Why the fuck everybody call him Tyrese? This nigga's a fucking gigolo. A male hoe. He's a love doctor. Nigga, stop it, man. Tyrese running some type of swinger type of shit. Either that or Tyrese running around here like he thinking he Tupac. Really, this nigga, he probably the bull in the cuckolds. I ain't even gonna hold you. You ever seen them videos pop up on YouTube? White dude gets a bull to fuck his wife. What you mean you been around everybody's wife and goddamn mistress and girlfriend? What you talking about, Tyrese? Fuck is you talking about?
I didn't knock down some of the baddest on human feet.
Oh my God. And this nigga was over here gaming up Envy's wife while Envy in the bed? Oh, hell no. Envy, you gotta catch a body. Envy, you been said if niggas disrespect your wife, it's over. You gotta catch a homie. Yo, Envy. If this nigga make it to Transformer 9, or whatever else he in, Fast and Furious 64, you're fucking up. You gotta catch the homie, Envy. You gotta do it. You gotta catch the homie. Envy. Black tie?
Myself. No disrespect. But I wouldn't even look in her direction, bro.
Oh, hell nah. You definitely gotta clap this nigga. The nigga gonna say he fucking mad people's wife, or have. But he's saying your wife don't qualify. Now, you might have to get offended at him saying your wife don't even enter the realm of women he'd fuck. You might have to get mad at that too. Yo, this is such nasty work. Yo, Envy, I'm going to be honest with you. I have zero idea how The Breakfast Club is now only focused around your love life and your family, bro. Like, I don't know what happened. Envy, we all love you. I grew up as a kid watching you, my G. Like, you're always a dude that everybody likes, bro. Like, you spin your records, like, yeah, like, Charles may be cloudy with a little beige, whatever, but, like, you just seem like a cool dude, right? Like, you're a cool. I don't know what happened this year. I don't know if y'all on some Zeus Network, Krishan, Blueface shit, where y'all basically say, yo, let's just get into. But ever since this year, Envy's, like, life is on Front Street constantly. Now, granted, I'm guessing the ratings are probably doing good, but I don't think he meant to be doing all this because he always speaks passionately about his family. Now, they're accusing him in one situation of scamming people. The Envy I know wouldn't scam no niggas. Really, I think it was his friend that was scamming. He wasn't scamming. His friend was scamming. If I got to call someone a scammer. It wasn't Envy, it was his friend. I don't know the friend like that. Envy cool. Now we got this. Oh, man.
This is me speaking on me. I wouldn't even look in that direction.
Somebody said that Angela Yee casted some bad juju on Breakfast Club afterwards, man. On some Sealy from The Color Purple, man. No good will come to the Breakfast Club until they apologize to Angela Yee. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? You got Rick Ross calling DJ Envy DJ envious. And also, yo, listen, yo, from me to you, Envy, you gotta body a nigga. Real talk. Like, you gotta catch the homie. Like, you've been saying niggas shouldn't play with your wife. First and foremost, you had Rick Rose, who was talking about, he didn't even call her your wife. He called her your girlfriend. He said he was going to have her clean his pool. Oh, off, like, come on now. Come on now. Now you got Tyrese going crazy. It's time, bruh. You got to pick up a stick. It's time to activate.
It's all you, bro. If you want to get a sense of my pedigree and where I normally land, I can send it to you.
Oh, shit.
Come on, bro. Accuse me of something that actually makes sense.
Oh, shit.
Wolf in sheep clothing. This guy that knows how to swindle his way into something, and then his agenda becomes something. Bro, y'all describing a lot of people, but you're not describing me.
Oh, no.
That ain't what the fuck I am. That ain't who I am. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna also say this, bro. I wouldn't be putting this up on my Instagram. I wouldn't be posting if all of this shit that just happened didn't play out for the world to see on your Breakfast Club. You definitely had every opportunity in the world. 6 years of an opportunity to call me, text me, confront me, or come at me about anything that you claim or your wife claimed that I actually said or did.
By the way, thank y'all for the donations. Chase Alex, thank you for the $2. He said, yo, let him cook, Ak. Yeah, I'm letting him cook. Leo FPS, he said, yo, basically Envy saying, yeah. No, he said basically Tyrese is saying, yeah, I try to smash your baby mama. Cat's out the bag, Envy. that's what Tyrese said. And then Big Gucci Dame, he says, yo, Ak, please interview Russ on Off the Record. I need them independent artist gems. Also, you need to break down more record contracts. Those are my favorite videos. I'm glad you like that. And definitely, I'm going to set some shit up with Russ, definitely for you, all right? Appreciate you. All right, back to the Tyrese show, man.
6 whole years.
Damn.
You know what that is on the West Coast? On the West Coast?
Yeah.
We would define you as a
what?
Not that you're not a man.
Host.
You're still a man. But you're not a man. You a if you're gonna let anybody still be in touch with you or your first lady in any capacity after I supposedly violated and overstepped. So I would say this to you, sir. Leave it alone. Y'all can respond. Y'all can defend yourself. Y'all can go ahead and do the next 10 episodes of The Breakfast Club attacking my life, my character. Y'all can have texting y'all, calling y'all, trying to give y'all the drop on this and that, trying to create some type. Y'all could invite on y'all show to do full interviews to try and describe me as something, whatever picture they want to paint. Until I take my last breath, nigga, I will defend my name, I will defend my intentions, and I will speak up and out about the truth. And the truth is not always a good truth. You don't want to tell the truth. I'm willing to tell the truth even if I embarrass the shit out of myself.
Oh, that's me all day. Yeah, you don't argue with niggas like this. Yeah. You don't argue with a nigga like this. Yeah, Envy, back down, bro. Back down. Back down, bro. Back down. Back down.
Even if I throw myself under the bus, even if I gotta apologize, even if I gotta make whatever calls, I've been texting and calling after 5-6 years.
Oh, okay, there's one more part, people. Well, hold on.
Of us being in touch.
No. Is there one more part? Yeah, there is.
After 5-6 years.
No, that was it.
Of us being.
There's no part 6? Damn, she was kind of hitting.
So I just finished watching the Breakfast Club interview with Tyrese. And let me tell you this, okay? First of all, DJ Envy is trash. The fact that Tyrese
posted
was there behind the scenes trying to help you get your wife together when she was about to divorce you because you had a 10-year loan.
Yeah. Okay, so let me give my official opinion on this. And I was even watching like Brilliant Idiots today, and like even Schultz. And by the way, I was watching Impulsive earlier too. And Schultz asked the same question he asked of Logan Paul, why Logan Paul aired that conversation with his brother, right? Because as entertaining as that conversation was, if you turn real personal shit into clicks and content, you're probably gonna hurt that relationship over time. And like the point he was making was that, like, for example, Logan Paul and Jake Paul, they should have had that conversation off camera. I think, without saying it, I think Logan Paul was saying, nigga, that's content, right? DJ Envy, if he agreed to bring Tyrese up there, which he had to agree, he should have hit Tyrese on the side to say, yo, bro, I know we ain't talking a while, but I did feel some type of way about this. Let's clear the air. He should have did that privately. what happened, he did it publicly, and he said something in front of the entire school congregation that I guaranteed if he said it in private, Tyrese wouldn't feel as upset. But you just called and emasculated Tyrese in front of the world. Now Tyrese is going home and his mentions is like, yo, we gonna box him out too, nigga. You feel me? Now Tyrese got a battery in his back to say, wait. Did I go for a sincere conversation and this nigga just turned up on me on camera? Oh, okay, that's some fake shit. He wanted to use our issues for content, for clicks, to go viral. I bet. You want to go viral? We finna go viral. Now I'm finna go let the world know everything about you and your wife personal life. So if you ask me, I do think DJ Envy, if you agreed to have Tyrese up, we didn't need to know about all of this intimate and, interpersonal dealings between Tyrese, his wife, and Tyrese and him. Now, here's the thing. And this is why, even me, and of course I'm taking these instructions too, even though I don't always follow it, whatever. You leave people with more questions than you would like them to have. Now you want to know, damn, how you just sit there and let him talk to your wife in bed while you laying there? Now we got questions which we shouldn't even have. So we shouldn't even brought this to the public. And that's just my thing about it, okay? This isn't Tyrese girl. I guess this is a random fan, I believe.
Affair with Erica Mena, and he tried to help you, but yet he's going through his divorce, and you publicly degrade him. What kind of friendship is that? So first, DJ Envy is trash. Second of all, let me just say this: Tyrese's wife, Samantha Lee, has a whole YouTube page telling men how to get away from gold diggers and to get a submissive wife, and pandering the most, more than just pearly things, but yet is fighting him on a prenup, trying to get more than $20,000 a month for one child, and she's online telling men how to fight a gold digger. If you don't get out of my life, I don't care what y'all have to say. Tyrese is wild, I know, but I rock with Tyrese. I love Tyrese. Maybe it's the Capricorn in me.
Okay, she's a little bit biased.
But no, I rock with Tyrese.
All right, she's a little bit biased. All right, let's see if DJ Envy responded back. I don't think he should. I don't think he should at all. Let me see, DJ Envy. Let's see, DJ Envy, Tyrese. I don't think he probably. Let's go to the Breakfast Club page. Oh, they ain't talk nothing about Tyrese today. Oh, they learned their lesson. I get it. No Tyrese talk? Okay. Let's go on DJ Envy page. Okay. Oh, they had Desi Banks on. I like Desi Banks. Tyrese on your head, my boy. No one disrespects your wife more than you. Why would you bring him for that matter? Whatever. Okay. Yeah, they on his head. Yo, DJ Envy's getting such, his comments are just horrible. I don't know, man. Pray for the KC family. They'll make it through. They'll be all right. You know what I mean? Envy's been around for as long as I know. He's always strived for openness. I just don't know if this is the openness he wanted. Okay? All right, cool. Let's get on to some other shit. What the fuck is going on in the world? Trust and believe it's not even close to the time of me getting off, so don't you worry. I am here with you. If you have any messages that you urgently need me to see, make sure you guys are sending in either super chats or rumble rants. I will be paying attention to those. Actually, let me make sure I got all this up. And also, if you subscribe and you send a message, I will read it. Okay. I'm relatively sober, so I'm chilling. Relatively sober right now. Okay. I bet. Perfect. Talk about Jeezy. Yeah, we should talk about Jeezy. So, the news came down. Jeezy and his wife, Jeannie Mai, they have called it quits in a very surprising move that, we thought it was paradise, but clearly it isn't paradise. And let me see if I can find it. I know the Shade Room posted about it. It's just a matter of when. That should probably shut the fucking Shade Room down for the day. Did they not post it? Nigga, I know damn well they posted that shit. Hold on. This is from a day ago. Where the fuck is that? I just want to read their comments. Because ain't no comments better than when these females ready to roast a nigga. Let me see. I don't know. Did they not post the shit? Wait, the Shade Room didn't post it? Nigga, if the Shade Room ain't post this shit, they ain't some serious business with these motherfuckers. What the fuck? Anyway, let me go to my page. Actually, I'm just Google it. Talk about Kai Cenat. We'll talk about Kai Cenat. All right, anyway. So this woman named Jeannie Mai, right? This Asian chick. The reason why I wanted to look at the Shade Room, because you know black women hate when a brother goes outside the race. However, he got in a relationship with, I think she's on like some talk show. Jeezy has definitely, evolved. I'd say that. He's grown. Like, shit, look what this nigga's wearing on the fucking red carpet. Like, this don't look like the fucking snowman. This look like a guy who's, gentrified. This is the gentrified snowman right here, okay? And basically, he got married to Jeannie Mai. I'm going to look up the marriage photos, but I don't know the timeline. Actually, let me just read the article. Give me a second. Okay. Here we go. Rapper Jeezy has filed. Oh, so Jeezy filed. Oh, my God. You know how terrible shit gotta be for a nigga to say he want to leave? Let me tell you this. Before a nigga leave, he cheat 3 million times. When a nigga say he leaving, you know this shit is bad. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. A nigga gonna cheat, gonna do all type of other, he gonna do a lot of shit to, duck and weave and, I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna survive. When a nigga hits, hey, I want to file for divorce first, this chick is probably intolerable. Now, I don't want to make cast aspersions on her. She might be a sweetheart. But I am making the assumption that this shit must be bad. Women primarily file for divorce way more than men. So if Jeezy's filing for divorce, by the way, she also just had his kid. It says a 45-year-old rapper whose birth name is J. Wayne Jenkins filed to end his marriage on Thursday in Georgia Superior Court of Fulton County. The filing says the marriage of both parties is irretrievably broken. Now, let me tell you what this means if you're asking me. I don't want to make these assumptions, but I'm going to give you some possibly scenarios where I believe as a man, if you love someone, and a lot of dudes are in marriages where love isn't the thing holding them together, but it's kids and other shit. They have a newborn, and the nigga's still leaving. I gotta think she fucked the nigga, bro. Nigga, that's the only thing I could think of. That's the only thing I could think of. She fucked the nigga. Somebody said the box wasn't the same after the kid. No, bro. Listen, if the box ain't the same after the kid, you just cheat. It's like, it's not the brains. It's not rocket science, nigga. You just cheat. She hitting that postpartum bullshit. Cheat. If you're saying it's a divorce, nah, she must have cheated. Fuck all that. Y'all niggas is funny as hell. Somebody said, man, he must have called her ass on the phone with Tyrese. Somebody said she don't give head or likes to fuck. Now, it's still his wife, so I'm going to be careful how I'm speaking about it, because I don't want him to send his... Didn't he have like a gang called CTE or some shit? I don't want him to send his goons at me. But how you know she don't like to do those things? I know she's on a talk show. She said that? She said she don't like to do that shit? Somebody said, yo, she had to have fucked somebody or she lied. Somebody said Jason Love strikes a fucking again. She's a masculine woman? Okay, we're going to watch some videos in a little bit. It says the pair welcomed their first child in January 2022. Jeezy and Mai began dating in 2018 and they were married in 2021. So they got married in 2021, so it's pretty much 2.5 years. And they had a kid essentially a year and a half ago. It said Jeezy is seeking joint legal custody of their daughter, according to the divorce documents. The two had a prenuptial agreement that Jeezy expects will be enforced. Well, maybe that's why he did file for divorce. He probably thought he had a really good prenuptial agreement. He ain't got time to take no shit from her. He's out. I will say this, though. Sometime us black men, right, because of stereotypes that's usually grossly incorrect, black men at times will go seek in another race, whether it be Asian or white. Usually and notoriously Asians, the thing about them is they usually say they're feminine and super submissive. Sometimes black women get an unfortunate bad rap, which is definitely not true of most women or most black women, but the ratchet ones do fuck it up for the rest. So black women sometimes get the rep of, oh, yo, these chicks about to argue with you, ratchet, this and third. So sometimes when you see a brother like, you know what I mean, he been dating, like he was dating Keisha Cole at a point. Once you see the niggas start dating a bunch of black girls and then just go straight to Asian, yeah, that nigga is looking for some other shit. Again, I don't know this is a fact. I'm making some assumptions here, people. Damn, that's crazy. Let me do some more digging on what's going on with this shit. Jeezy Divorced. Has Jeezy ever talked about his marriage? Jeezy talks marriage.
Yeah. Now, your last album, Church in These Streets.
Right.
And
you know, I couldn't give him Martin Luther King when they want the snowman. You know what I want? And when I get a platform.
the time you were here,
right,
you were saying that you were supporting Hillary Clinton.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
You got the tape?
Yeah.
I'm not showing women that you can be any. And
and allegedly.
Oh, this is before he got married to her. This is 6 years ago. So he went up there. This is 6 years ago, people. So he went up there, right? Saw Shorty. Feel me? And probably was like, yo, I gotta fuck her.
I'm too honest for that. You know what I mean? I'll mess it up.
I feel you.
Let's see if she was trying to give I'm trying to get Chose vibes early.
Jeezy, recently Kanye was at a concert in Seattle, and
Right.
allegedly he was saying that Jay-Z wasn't there for him after the recent robbery that had to do with Kim, and that he hadn't brought his daughter over by the house. You're friends with both of them, right?
Right.
So what do you take of all that?
I mean, they're brothers. You gotta let brothers work out brotherly stuff, and it's like they got history together. You gotta let them handle it. They grown men. They're gonna fix it. They're gonna work it out. They're gonna get more great music.
Okay. Can't really tell anything. When's the last time Jeezy did an interview? Oh, okay. Here's this.
Now, Jeannie. Yes. I saw you just went.
This is 3 years ago. So this is after they linked, but before the marriage.
Took a bathroom break. I was like, she better not linger in there too long because the time has come. Are you ready? Now, you recently made it official with your boo, Jeezy. arm in arm at the Snowball Gala, which benefited his nonprofit. Oh, Jay, you guys know him as Jeezy. He's Jay to me. Getting to know him has been one of the most beautiful experiences of
She got bread or she broke?
my life.
All right, let's go to this is the real. So a year ago they talked about it when she was pregnant. Here we
I
go.
learned so much more about being a mom because, I mean, I've got a king as a husband that's teaching me the way. And honestly, just everything we've shared in the last 3 years, from sharing our cultures, him taking me home to Hawkinsville so I could see what it was like where he grew up, and you know, watching him be a father. I'm so honored to take on this role because I know God chose the timing, and I have learned from the best. Jeezy, thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody, go out and pick up Jeezy's new album, Church in These Streets, in stores right now. That part. Okay. Well, the next day, my girl, actually Malika, posted an after-party picture on her Instagram with the caption, Three's Company.
Look amazing.
And the picture features couples Malika and OT Genesis, Lori Harvey, and Trey Songz. And then it was young Jeezy and our very own Jeannie Mai. Okay.
Can we put the picture up again?
You look
it's
beautiful.
Couples. It's couples,
You
right?
look really beautiful.
Is that what we doing?
No, okay, so Jeannie, that's the question everyone's been asking all weekend. Are you and Jeezy making beautiful music together? I do. Jeezy and I hang out, and he's very special to me. I really got to know him off of just our first date. Let me tell you about this, because we're grown. We're in our 40s. And what I think is that God somehow managed our timing so that we spent time after our long-term relationship.
All right, man. Fuck all this shit. Let's get to the bullshit about the relationship. This is how you find it right here. Shade Room, I'm disappointed y'all ain't post that shit yet. Because that shit should have been roasted. Yo, Mastermind, thank you for the $10. He said, yo, Ack, she don't got that thickness, man. And he missed that. I'm in the same situation right now. Wait, Mastermind, you got like a Asian girl? What you mean thickness? Like she don't got that booty? Like what type of thickness you talking about, Mastermind? Because there's thick Asians. So like what exactly are you missing? Okay. Let me see what else. Oh, no, this is what I was trying to get at right here. Look. Wait, oh no, I'm gonna get to scissor shit after. I gotta be really nice. Before she pulls her vocals off that Drake record. Look, this is how they talking about this shit. They said Jeezy was crazy for even dating a woman who would say dark meat on the side.
White keeps me mean and lean, you know? That's why I married white man. That's
Wait,
what
hold on. What?
I like.
Hold up. What do you mean dark meat on the side?
Because she lightweight offensive. I am
I'm not.
Wait, what? What'd she say? Wait, what the fuck? I can't hear. Am I retarded? Here we go.
Loved black guys. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean, you know?
Oh, hell nah. Nah, Jeezy, you fucked up, nigga. She said she like dark meat on the side. White keeps her leaning. Come on. Nah, Jeezy, you fucked up. You fucked up, nigga. Hell no.
No, that's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Hold up.
She literally said she don't like the guy. Her preference isn't the guy she ends up marrying.
What do you mean dark meat on the
Because she lightweight
side?
offensive. I am
No,
going
I'm not. I'm saying I really do think black men are attractive. I do. Like that's my.
Well, what do you mean dark meat on the side?
That means, honey.
That's
You know what that means.
Wait, what are you reading it as?
Ain't nobody. How did you say it?
I'm just saying, like, when I think about men, I like dark men. I do.
You like your main man to be white and your side piece
that is not what I mean.
Damn.
You dated black guys.
Loved black guys. Yeah. I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean.
Damn. Okay. Let me see what comments they had going at this shit. Oh, they probably was killing this shit. 13,000 comments. Somebody said they look like the happiest family on social media. How deceiving can it really get? This is exactly why she ain't want kids. He left her a single baby mama already. Oh, I could hear them folks now. Oh, you let a nigga make you a baby mama. He leave you with baby. Oh, shit. If you read that in the voice, I wrote it in. Come have a seat next to me because hell finna be hot. Yeah, that's, yeah, you know. Yeah. Yo, Jeannie and the baby was just saying a prayer over Jeezy's book being New York's bestseller. What the fuck? Somebody said she did say black men are for fun, not for marriage. Somebody says, no, I was actually rooting for them. Their connection seems so genuine and loving. This is sad, man. Somebody said, this is when you hurry up and buy. Oh, my God. This is what happens when you hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. Goes to show you that everything that glitters ain't gold. Social media be having y'all so fooled. Somebody said, she did say I loved black guys. For me, dark meat on the side, and white keeps me mean and lean. Somebody said, one thing a black man gonna do is turn you into a single mother, man. Asian, white, black, they don't discriminate. I don't care, don't at me. Somebody said, well, I'll be a knick-knack paddywhack. Somebody says, shit, these fucking hoes. She said she been wanting him for a long time. Here's her chance. Somebody says, side of dark meat ain't work out, huh? Somebody says, I'm not surprised. Asian women are looked down upon for dealing with black men and black women. Is that true? That's not true, right? Asian raised men and women are looked down at for dating black men and women. Somebody said family always looks at him. The family will always look at him funny, and she probably started displaying things because letting an Asian get into a fight with a black person, first thing they gonna do is bring up race to shame you, like their ancestors wasn't building train tracks in America with us. But this is who they be wanting. Till she call you a nigga and say some shit like my mom and dad was right. It's a disgrace to be with you. Holy. Somebody said this is why you can't pay to paint a perfect picture. Couples go through shit. Stop acting like you're just living in bliss 24/7. Damn. Let's see. I knew that wasn't going to last once they decided to not identify the baby as a boy or girl. What the fuck? No fucking way. Wait, they didn't want to identify the baby as a boy or girl? You're capping. Jeannie Mai baby. Gender. No fucking way. Wait. Oh, maybe it was cap. They slam reports of her and Jeezy raising their child to be agender. Entertainment blog Sandra Rose reported sources that blah, blah, had raising to be gender neutral. Those claims are inaccurate. Comedian Lonely, whatever, reposted the blog stating that she would reveal the child's gender on Wednesday. Oh, okay, all right, bet. Because I was about to say, what the fuck? Somebody says, see, she wanted a Negro so bad. That's how they do you. Get you pregnant and leave. Somebody say he tired of the fried rice. With the fried chicken. This chick says, should I really care? Me and my side nigga just broke up. Nobody feel bad for me. Somebody said, not making a Chinese woman single moms too. Somebody said, all that noise she talked about her ex-husband, then said she didn't want to have kids, then had a kid with Jeezy. Whoa, her ex-husband about to have a lot to say about this. Somebody says, man, she need to stop capping. She doesn't want to have a mixed baby. Jeezy never genuinely wanted her anyway. Gucci and Keisha Cole's love story inspired a lot of, or I guess, no, not Keisha Cole, Keisha Kaur love story inspired a lot of rappers to go get married, and Jeezy wanted someone to fit a certain criteria. She's a successful Chinese woman, which is rare to see. With a black rapper, it was a part of rebranding himself. Gucci really loves his wife. Not everybody could have a Keisha Kaur. Now we got to go back to what he really liked, black women. Somebody said, why you seem shocked? Jeezy never seemed that much into her. Okay, I also think non-black people just want black kids or want mixed kids. She probably just, treated him like the dark meat on the side. All right. Somebody said, see, I said the same thing too. It's bad when a nigga file for divorce. Somebody said he's tired of eating shrimp fried rice. Hilarious. Salute to Gucci's wife, though. Salute to Gucci's wife. Drill, I see you in the chat. Enzo Kubrick, I see you in the chat. Everybody, thank you for hanging in with me. I am nowhere close to be done, so we're hanging out today. I know it's a Friday night. I know some of y'all trying to go out and bag some hoes, but I know some of y'all gonna be in the crib. If you want to be in the crib, please reserve a couple more hours to kick it with me. I think I'm gonna go to at least midnight, so we're gonna be here for like another hour and a half or so. Bear with me. Ooh, thank you. Y'all give me them topics. Now, remember we got to go back to this other thing too. What was it? Let's do Kevin Porter Jr. first. This Kevin Porter Jr. story is really interesting to me. You know, at times, because, you know, we live in this very woke society where it's all believe women, this and third. But, you know, like, honestly, a lot of us dudes, if sometimes we could sniff out a little bit of bullshit and we could be like, well, maybe there's more to the story. You know, we're not making no decisions, but we're like, we want to hear a little bit more, right? In the case of this Kevin Porter Jr. story, this is one of the most egregious cases where, like, it's kind of clear there's more to the story. This nigga was tweaking. Now, if you guys don't know, this guy, he's a Houston Rocket player, from what I know. He basically beat the brakes off of his girlfriend, who happens to be a WNBA player. And I got to imagine, like, his career has to be over with. So it says Houston Rockets guard Kevin Porter Jr. is asking the Manhattan District Attorney to drop the second-degree assault charges for alleged attack. This is after his girlfriend's lawyer says the allegations aren't entirely correct. Now, let's go to TMZ article. They'll probably have it. Kevin Porter Jr. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Okay, thanks to the AP. Houston Rockets Kevin Porter fractured girlfriend's vertebrae. Whoa. Like, we got to Google what a vertebrae is. Like, vertebrae. Yeah. Let's go to YouTube to find out how that shit look. Fractured vertebrae. Let me see.
Any other bone in the body, vertebrae can break. The most common type of break is a compression fracture, which basically means that the bone is squeezed until it begins to break down. This happens typically due to some sort of trauma, like a sports injury or a car accident, but they can also be caused by osteoporosis. Compression fractures can occur in vertebrae anywhere in the spine, but they tend to occur most commonly in the upper back, the thoracic spine. Osteoporosis, stabbing, reason the bone.
Okay, so it looks like it's kind of, is that the spine? Kind of look like the spinal cord, but like up top of it, right? Okay, let's keep reading. Houston Rockets guard Kevin Porter alleged attack on his girlfriend in a New York City hotel room left the woman with a fractured neck vertebrae and a deep cut above her right eye. Prosecutors revealed at his arraignment on Tuesday. He pled not guilty to felony assault and strangulation charges in connection with the incident early Monday at the Millennium Hotel near the United Nations in Manhattan. Prosecutor says he didn't stop until his girlfriend, former WNBA player Kreese, I don't know how to say her name, Gonzrick, ran out in the hallway covered with blood. The NBA star, who had been in police custody since his arrest around 6:45 a.m. on Monday, was released after posting bail, which was set at $75,000 cash or $100,000 bond. He was also ordered to stay away from her. The Manhattan District Attorney said it's a serious domestic violence case. According to the district attorney, or the assistant district attorney, he has a history of abusing her, including an incident which he rammed his car into hers. Porter is due back in court on October 16th. The Rockets are scheduled to play. Okay. All right. Okay, according to the criminal complaint, Gondrick told the police that Porter punched her repeatedly in the face with a closed fist, causing an inch-long gash above the right eye, bruising and substantial pain to her face. Gondrick, who's 26, said that Porter also wrapped his hand around her neck and strangled her, causing her to have difficulty breathing, redness and bruising to her neck, and loss of motion to her left arm. Hospital testing showed that she had sustained a fracture to one of the vertebrae in her neck. The complaint said they started dating in 2022, according to the message. Oh, wow. Wow. This incident is a little bit alarming because, you know, sometimes there's some nuance, right? Like, you know, if you hear a situation like, oh, the woman reports he pushed me, right? And you'd be like, okay, well, did you push him first, or did you hit him? Did you slap him? Did he just randomly push you? Granted that. The level of beating he gave her, it's just impossible she could have inflicted or done anything to him. The nigga's just tweaking. So it's one of those situations where it's like, you know, again, I like to be the person who says, well, let's hear a little bit more. But I don't think we got to with this one. I think this one's kind of close. I don't think this guy plays a game in the NBA this season at all. Was he a star? Let me Google this nigga. Kevin Porter Jr. Okay, so Houston Rockets is trying to abandon, what? They're basically trying to trade him. Okay, that makes sense. No one's going to take that trade, but what is his basketball stats? Let me go here. Last year on the Rockets, he played 34 minutes. Whoa! Oh, I thought this nigga was a bum. This thing is actually good. He averaged 19 a game? Oh, hell no. I know his salary is probably fat. Kevin Porter Jr.'s salary. Oh, my God. He's due $16 million this year, chat. $16 million next year, too. $16 million. Well, this 2025 is non-guaranteed, so maybe he's going to become like a restricted free agent or something like that. They could pick it up or something like that. Oh, wow. This is crazy. Oh, this was a rookie extension. That's why. Yo, you just fucked yourself, dog. Wow. Bro, you just fucked yourself, my guy. I don't know what the situations could have been for him to get in that type of... Now, let me see if I can look up his Instagram. Let's see, whatever. By the way, here's the thing, too. I might have to put this on somewhere else. And you know what this is, like, right? So, apparently, they're now saying there's some major details that's missing in that case, right? According to Fox News. What the fuck? Oh, my... Why the fuck that screen was turned off? What the fuck? That's weird. Okay, according to Fox News, it says Houston guard Kevin Porter Jr. is accused of attacking girlfriend in the room, but her attorney tells Fox the allegations aren't accurate. Now, this is odd. This is where it's getting weird. Once you see this, it means these two have been in a toxic relationship for a while. Also, she's clearly trying to save him. But it's probably too late to save him because you already told the cops what in most cities or states, once you make that once you call the cops and they have you recorded on that 911 call, you can't switch your story up even if they get there. If they get there and they see anything, your shirt ruffled, anything, they're going to make the arrest. That's how it is out here. So usually once you call, that call is going to be the evidence. So whatever you say, right? Oh, hey, yo, he's beating my ass. If they show up and maybe you're like, oh, shit, yeah, nah, it wasn't that serious. Fuck. Yo, I'm going to just tell him like, nah, never mind. There is no nah, never mind. Okay? They're going to be like, you reported he beat your ass. Now we have to make the determination. And if we think you're scared, if we see a bruise, if we see like distress in your face, if we see anything, that nigga's going to jail and he's getting charged with what you said initially. Now, the reason I'm mentioning that is because her attorney First of all, why does she need an attorney? Right? I mean, shit, everybody should have an attorney, but still, her attorney's communicating, saying the allegations ain't accurate. What does this tell me? I can't even say this. Like, I want to. I can't even. So what this is leading me, and I'm gonna give it to y'all straight, right? What this is leading me to believe, this is a situation. Like, he probably did do some shit to her. Maybe she did some shit to him. She calls the cops. She realizes, like, yo, this shit is over. Like, this nigga's career is done. She knows she finna get back with a nigga. So she's trying to recant it, but this shit is already national news. You cannot recant it, right? Like, this shit is just... So now she gets her lawyer to try to almost, hey, I didn't say that. By the way, they probably have body cam footage of you actually saying it, and they have the 911 call of your voice. So it's impossible that she could really recant it, but it looked like she's trying to save his ass, right? My only thing is, okay, I could understand if, like, because these things happen. Like, real talk, these things do happen. Like, put it like this, like, even though Ray Rice, his wife didn't call the cops, once the cops came, like, she was trying to help Ray Rice out. Why? That was the father of her kids. She eventually married the nigga. She married him not to take the stand. Because that nigga was bringing in the cheese, the chicken, the moolah, right? So she ain't trying to fuck the bag up by, like, this shit is the bag. Like, it's over now, right? It looks like she's trying to take it back. I just think it's too late and it sounds too graphic. Which that's the confusing part to me about it. If he listen, you gotta beat a mother. Listen, two grown men fighting. Two grown 200-pound men fighting. Scrap it in the streets. You might still not break somebody's vertebrae. This shit is serious. Her face is covered in blood. He was hitting her with closed fists. I don't know if this is some shit that is just like, oh, they were, you know what I mean? This shit kind of looked like, bro, this is why I'm confused. Usually it's a little minor shit, but like, oh yeah, he pushed her. And then she was like, nah, he didn't really push me, because she's trying to like take it back. This is, he was punching her, choking her, and this looks serious, bro. This shit look really serious. And we haven't even seen the pictures of how she looked. By the way, here's the thing. I don't think he's playing a game in the NBA this season. Absolutely. They're going to show someone. Well, first of all, the NBA league office is going to communicate with the police with the authorization of, obviously, Kevin Porter. And I guarantee when they see the pictures of the victim's face, a woman's face that's covered with blood, and then the medical report says her vertebrae is fucking broken, this nigga's not seeing the court, period. It's just about what are they going to do. I think the team is going to do something, and then the commissioner is just going to approve it. But it's interesting that she's trying to walk it back. That's interesting as fuck to me. What? Am I reading this wrong, Chad? She's trying to, unless unless her lawyer's saying, nah, what y'all said is inaccurate, he beat her ass even worse. But it don't seem like it. It looked like they're trying to say, nah. Oh, look. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got statements from the lawyer. Here we go, Chad. Statements that were attributed to her were not her words. She didn't say he struck her repeatedly. He's a big guy. If he hit her repeatedly, she'd have a broken jaw. Oh. She's trying to walk it back. I'm going to be honest with you, Shorty. He's done. He's done. I don't know why y'all got in that argument, that fight, but he's done. Whether you stay with him or not, he's done. Ritual Delva says, he's done in the league. You're right. He has a history with his temper. Somebody say he ain't done? Bro, he is done this year. He's done. He's on a rookie extension, which means if he doesn't play this year, the next year was like an optional year, so that team is not picking him up. Yes, he will probably play in the league again, but his career trajectory, like, nigga, I didn't know that he's the fucking star of the Houston Rockets. Look, Houston Rockets roster. He's the star. He is the star. I would think. Yo, Dylan Brooks getting paid $22 million? Oh my God. Yeah, that's just blasphemous, bro. Team and player stats. Let's look at this. Decline. Come on. Can I see who's averaging the most on the team? Team stats. Players. Okay, here we go. Kevin Porter, where you at, boy? Wait, is he not on here though? Oh, he is. Good. Look, if I sort this by points per game, let me sort it. I can't sort. Oh, Jalen Green. Oh, Jalen Green averages more than him. Okay. But shit, he's up there. He's a second. He's the second highest. He's shooting threes pretty good. How many rebounds he be getting? 5 rebounds, 5 assists. How tall is this nigga? Oh shit, oh, you're not seeing that? My bad. What the fuck? Okay. Sorry. How tall is this nigga? He's 6'4", 19 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Still on his rookie contract. I don't think he'll never play in the league again. He's done this year, and he's probably going to have to come back in a role that is not going to be the second best player on the team, 100%. He'll be either reintroduced to the league as a sixth man or maybe a third player. You know, a lot of these teams are having like almost 3 players that can really put the ball in the bucket. So, yeah. Now, I'm not being petty or anything, but I do want to. So let me go back. How long have they been together? How long have they been together? This is what I want to find out. His girl was the 4th pick of the WNBA draft, but she played 1 season. What the fuck? How is she the 4th pick of the draft and played only 1 season and is a free agent? Oh, he has a history. While playing for the Cavaliers, Porter was arrested after police said they found a loaded gun and marijuana in the car after a single vehicle crash. He claimed he didn't know the gun was there, and the charges were eventually dismissed. How long was he dating her? Let me Google her. I'm going to Google her. See what's going on. I think he's fucked, y'all. I ain't going to lie. And shit, you know, sometimes we yearn to hear the other side of the story. Like, damn, bro, like, what the fuck was, like, why did you just crash out like that? This is her? I thought she was white because that last name. She must be mixed, I guess. She's mixed, I guess. Okay. This is her? Oh, okay, we got her Instagram. Holy shit, man. Call me Tazi. Thank you for the $200, my brother. He says, Ak, I appreciate you playing my song on stream. You're really the fucking GOAT. My DM's been going crazy. I know that this isn't that type of platform, but you still did it. Take your flowers while you're still breathing. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Mo L, he says, yo, Kevin Porter Jr.'s career trajectory is cooked. The only time he'll get that type of bread is with the Guangdong Tigers. What the fuck? Oh, she's an attractive girl. She looked mixed. Yeah, she's definitely mixed. These mixed women will get you in some problems, man. I know. Mixed women and Latinas, man. I'm telling you. Is this her and him? No. Okay. Oh, she got her belly button pierced? I like that. Damn, she might be one of the few like some of these WNBA players, man, they don't be looking too right. Oh, she looked fine. Ooh. Nah, she fine as hell. Okay. Nah, she low-key bad, dog. Nah, she bad. She actually give me Lori Harvey vibes right here. Little Lori Harvey vibes. Okay, girl, I see you. And she athletic. All right. Now, I ain't even gonna lie. By the way, Grand, man. This nigga Grand is everywhere, nigga. He already following her. Let me look at her salary. Yo, she only made $70,000. Yo, WNBA is crazy, my G. Yo, she was the 4th pick in the draft and made $70,000. Yo, Kevin Porter Jr., bro. Did you throw away your $50 million a year career for the chick making $70,000, bro? Bro. Damn, she was making $70,000 and it was unprotected. Unprotected means like it's just not guaranteed. That's when right here. Look. Bro, the highest player on the team was making $175,000. Nigga, I think ball boys make more than that in motherfucking in the NBA. Yo, this is crazy. You know why she probably retracting? And I don't cast her aspersions, so don't cancel me. She finna get back with the nigga. They probably gonna still be together. And the nigga was the bag. The nigga was the bag. That's the only thing I could think of. He is fucking cooked, and her lawyer is out there. That nigga trying his best, bro. Damn, she played 1 year. What the fuck? Oh, she's 25 right now. Oh, yeah, okay. Her first year was like, she didn't play this year. She played, oh, yeah, she signed a 1 year, $60,000 contract for this year? Oh. I guess. Salute to her. From 2021 to 2024, she had an entry-level contract for 3 years, $220,000. Do you know what that fucking means, Chad? Her playing basketball for 3 years was equivalent to one of his fucking game checks. Let me bring up my calculator, Chad. My boy right now, I know he's not locked up, but like, yo, he probably like, yo. Like, I know I called her bad and everything, but yo, Kevin Samuels is in his head like, yo, bro, you threw away the bag for an adjustable 6? Hold on. 15 million, actually 16 million. $16 million divided by 82. No, that's 1.6. What the fuck? $16 million divided by 82. He basically almost making for one game that what she gonna make in 3 years. God damn, boy. Nigga, you done fucked up, man. For 1 year. I know y'all probably like, your act, man. You just too much about the money. Well, I mean, bro, again, this is horrible. And you know, it's horrible. I'm going to say that off rip. But I'm also looking at the angle of her lawyers trying to save him. Why do you think that is? Like, we got to use some little common sense here, right? Holy shit. So let's get back to this. I want to see the full quote or maybe a video from the lawyer. Let's see what her lawyer is saying. Okay, can we see the full statement? Okay, I'll read from here, though. Robert Hantman, the attorney for Gonzarek, told the Post exclusively in a statement on Wednesday, Mrs. Gonzarek, whatever her name is, wants to express her deep appreciation for the public support and prayers. In regards to our client, much has been written in the press attributing statements to her are misleading and inaccurate. She has not granted or released any statements to her own volition. The statements further adds, she asks everyone to respect her privacy and avoid speculation to what occurred and refrain from disclosing any misleading statements as to Mr. Porter. Yeah. She asks the press and all officials from any judgment and speculation to this matter, which will be rectified properly with integrity. Thank you. You know she's defending him because she supposedly listened to the injuries, broken vertebrae, covered in blood, and her lawyer releases a statement, and in not one part of the statement does the statement say she is recovering. Hey, she is fine, but she's in the hospital. She is getting the proper medical attention. The lawyer is not thinking about that at all. The lawyer only wants to say, hold on, refrain from judgment. Yeah, she's trying, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Look, Gonzarek's statements via the lawyer cast doubt on a reported version of events, including her medical condition, though her reps would not comment further about the incident. Nah, bro, it's raps, bro. It's raps. It's raps. Nah, it's raps. Nice raps, dog. The reason why he's fucked, I guarantee the cops have her saying. The cops have her saying. Right? Hold on. I'm going to pull some other shit up too. Give me 1 second. Yo, the cops have her saying, oh, yeah, I found what I was looking for. The cops have her saying, I guarantee you. She said to the cops, again, this is probably, I guarantee, listen, I'm making assumptions here, but I will put money on it. They both were drunk. Alcohol, emotion, toxic, drunk. He definitely beat her ass. Put money on that too. She might have hit him, but that's irrelevant. The way he beat her up is like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like you were beating her like a full fucking man. You tweaking, dog. Third of all, so they definitely have her statements, right? He definitely beat her up. And this is the classic case of she's going to try to recant, but it's caught on camera. Whatever it is. Like, they have body cam that's probably taking a statement, or the police wrote it down in a sworn affidavit. You know what this reminds me of? Is when women, and by the way, you know, first of all, domestic violence is horrible. And actually, I think it's even more sad when women decide on how to act on those situations depending on the bag. You get what I mean? It's like, well, if you're only caring about the bag, well, don't call the cops. Like, once the cops come and you tell them A, Don't try to go back and tell him B. You know who did that? Javonte Davis' baby mama. Javonte Davis. Look, Javonte Davis. His baby mama. Look. Vanessa Poso says Javonte never hurt her or her daughter. You know why? The bag is in jeopardy. Look, the state of our relationship has been fragile space. And him and I were at fault for the argument while emotions were running high and made an unnecessary call to law enforcement in an intense moment while I was frantic. He did not harm me or my daughter. She said she made an unnecessary call. Chat. Great thing body cam footage exists. Okay, you ain't mean to make the call. Let's see what she told the cops. Listen.
She live in. Help me out.
Look. They're gonna talk to the girl. You're gonna hear. Right here. They're talking to her right here. Remember, she's saying, now she realized all the sponsors is dipping. Y'all might have to move back to the projects. You have a kid with him for life. But when she was there on the scene, look.
He hit you like behind the ear, kind of in the head?
Here, my head.
Where your hand is?
Yes.
Is it swollen or anything?
No, it just hurts.
It just hurts?
Yes.
Okay, so he hit you like that. Then how about the lip? How did that happen?
Because how he hit me, like probably like with the hand, but I don't.
So that was one strike?
Yes.
That got both the side of your head and then
this side of my face.
And then came across the side of your face and caught your lip, and your lip like looks like it probably hit your tooth inside your mouth and caused a little abrasion there. Okay.
Are you 97 or something?
Okay, they're pretty much arresting the nigga afterwards.
Is this your driver?
Yeah, pretty much.
You did, but I wanted to see her, and now I'm gonna have to talk to her because she said that when you hit her, it was in front of her, the baby, the 4-year-old. Because you're gonna go to jail.
Turn around.
For battery,
Turn around.
domestic violence.
Put your hands behind your back.
So she called the cops. The cops pull up. She said, the nigga hit me, bust my lip. He hit me in the back of my head. My head hurt, and I got a concussion. He gets locked up. And as soon as, the alcohol or whatever wear off, and she start realizing the media's picking it up, and she's like, fuck, the money has now gone out the window. She basically says in this statement here, he did not harm me. Too late. Now, of course, Javonte Davis is really talented, so he did bounce back. He did do some time in jail, but for an unrelated thing. But he did bounce back. Regardless, I'm pretty sure some sponsors backed up from him. From what I hear, some promotions and shit going into his fights, some companies are hesitant, which still affects the bottom line. Anyway, I guess my whole disposition is, bro, I know she's trying to save the dude, but if the nigga beats you like that, that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay? Now, this Kevin Porter thing, I think there's a video of him actually being arrested. Kevin Porter, custody, let me see. Or he was walked into jail or whatever.
NBA player Kevin Porter Jr. was arrested at a Manhattan hotel for domestic assault, allegedly. Police say the Houston Rockets guard assaulted his girlfriend at the Millennium Hotel overnight. News 4's Mark Santia live on the east side with
Kevin Porter Jr. walked out of the 17th precinct to an awaiting police car. Porter Jr. is facing assault and strangulation charges for an alleged attack inside the Millennium Hotel. Multiple law enforcement sources with knowledge of the case say Porter Jr. returned to the hotel this morning. His girlfriend was asleep, was taken to the hospital with the process of gathering information.
All right. Somebody said search up her sister. Who's her sister? Gondrick's sister reportedly took to Instagram story to warn Porter to count his days. According to Clutch, whatever. Sister of ex-WNBA player threatens Kevin Porter Jr. after alleged assault. Count your fucking days. Sister blah blah said count his days. She's the widow to Dwayne Haskins, the 24-year-old quarterback who died last year. It says, Kevin Porter, if you gonna touch my sister, it says, if you think you gonna touch my sister and not get touched, count your fucking days. Better hope and pray you'll be able to ever walk again, let alone dribble. You may have gotten away with this shit in the past because your mama ain't beat your ass, but we spank little punk ass, what? Painting nails. Wait, that nigga paints his nails? No, he don't. Wait, that nigga paints his nails? Oh, that nigga did it. He guilty. You paint your nails, you guilty, bro. Nail painting sissy bitches like you every day don't show up to that crib. We gonna do it to you. What the fuck? Little bitch. What the fuck? Somebody says search of who? Calabria? Gonzaric Haskins arrest? She got arrested? For what? Wife of Dwayne. Oh, this is Dwayne Haskins arrested, accused of battery. So the sister of that girl faced a domestic violence charge after an incident. She's accused of punching him in the mouth. When police searched, what the fuck? When police searched the room, they found a piece of tooth in the bedroom next to the closet. They were engaged, but blah, blah. They said that the injuries were substantial in nature and say he has a split upper lip that requires stitches and a missing upper tooth. Oh, my God. In a separate interview, she tried to stop a fight between him and one of her friends. Okay. How did the guy die? Dwayne Haskins posts cryptic message after his wife arrest. What he says? What message he posted? If they don't have a story these days, they'll make one. How did he die? Dwayne Haskins' death. She ain't kill him, did she? What the fuck? Dwayne Haskins' death was not an accident according to lawsuit. His widow reached a settlement. What? New details regarding the death of Steelers have emerged from the lawsuit his widow filed. The claim that he was drugged, robbed, and extorted before being struck by a dump truck. What the fuck? The rental truck he was driving reportedly ran out of gas, which led him to walking on the highway. His young widow reached a settlement with 3 of the 14 defendants named in the suit. They claimed the dump truck was what? Joey Smith, Miriam Yassine, Whistle Yassine, and Carly Payton are the man and 3 women named in the suit alleged to have drugged Haskins and robbed him. What? Dwayne Haskins shouldn't have ran out of gas. They're being sued over the fact that the vehicle was unreasonably dangerous and no, that death is suspicious. Dwayne Haskins. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Right now, an investigation is underway after the death of Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback Dwayne Haskins. The rising NFL star died Saturday while crossing I-95.
It's been over a year since the tragic death of Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback Dwayne Haskins, who was killed in Florida during a traffic accident. Yet somehow this apparently slipped through the cracks of FS1 and Colin Cowherd during a segment a week ago when discussing about the current QB market. During the show, Colin made a list of 20 quarterbacks drafted since 2013 who could not win a Super Bowl, which included the likes of Haskins himself.
And then the third category is 20 guys who are not getting to a Super Bowl and certainly not winning it. And that's everybody else. from Baker Mayfield, Teddy Bridgewater, Dwayne Haskins, guys that are just not.
To make matters worse, at no point did Coward attempt to correct himself, and it's crazy that for a production as big as The Herd, something like this would pass through the many different eyes in the production process. Anyways, that said, Dwayne Haskins played for the Steelers in 2021 and was set to replace Ben Roethlisberger in 2022 before his untimely death. The former Buckeye was drafted by the then Washington Redskins with the 15th overall pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, but struggled there for 2 seasons and was eventually released by Ron Rivera. So recently it was announced that the estate of Dwayne Haskins reached a settlement with the truck driver who was reported to have been speeding, driving carelessly, and carrying a cargo load exceeding the legal weight limit. Also included in the lawsuit was alleged negligence by the Florida Department of Transportation and the rental car company, as well as a contract that provides the signage along the Interstate 595. Dwayne was on his way back to Pittsburgh after working out with several teammates prior to the tragic accident. He was hit by a truck while he was walking on the South Florida Highway near Fort Lauderdale Airport. At the time, according to toxicology reports, Haskins was legally drunk with a blood alcohol level of 0.24 when he was struck by the dump truck. It was also determined by the reports he had tested positive for ketamine. And this is where things kind of take a twist, because also in the lawsuit, it alleges that Dwayne Haskins was the target of blackmail and robbery conspiracy prior to his death. The suit also includes 4 individuals, 2 restaurants, a golf driving range, and a hotel as defendants associated to the alleged conspiracy. Honestly, this is a bizarre turn of events to this story. Not much information was provided to this new story alleging Haskins was drugged and a target of blackmail. In my opinion, for this many different parties to be involved, it appears that this may have been set up by a group of individuals who likely knew the QB. It's kind of still too early to speculate, but I'll make a new video once more information about this aspect of the story gets revealed.
Rumor has it. They said allegedly he ran out of gas and he was
and drugged as part of a blackmail professionals as anesthetics.
Being able to make plays on less. Okay. I do well at the combine, do well in meetings at the combine, do well at pro day, and I did well on my visits, on my meetings, and I did what I had to do as far as this process. And it's just been a long time. I'm ready to go play football again, and draft's next week, so we'll see what happens.
With more on this situation, Marina, this is wild.
Rob, it happened on July 3rd at the Cosmopolitan Las Vegas Hotel. We are told that the couple was there to renew their vows. Reportedly, they got into an argument about the plans for that night. And later that evening, the argument escalated. And according to the police report, Calabria Gonzalez Haskins punching Dwayne Haskins in the face, knocking out one of his teeth. And when police arrived, they found blood and Haskins' tooth on the floor.
Tragic collision in Florida. Quarterback Dwayne Haskins, a member of the Pittsburgh Steelers, struck and killed by a truck overnight while walking on a highway. Reaction pouring in from around the league. Head coach Mike Tomlin calling the 24-year-old a great teammate and a tremendous friend. Here's ABC's Alex Frichet.
Tonight, the sports world rocked by the sudden and tragic death.
Hello, 911. Hello? Hello, 911. 95. Okay, because I'm looking at a exit sign that says 95 North, so I was just coming from the airport. Okay, so you were on 95 North, or you were on 595 to get on 95?
Already concerned that somebody's going to strike him right there at that moment.
So he was halfway to a quarter way across the highway when this witness saw him. Now, this is very important.
Daly says after seeing the man, he called 911.
timestamp on his phone shows he made the call at 6:31, 6 minutes before the crash.
There you go. So you can see it right there on his phone that he dialed 911 at 6:31 a.m. He dialed 911 at 6:31 when he saw Dwayne Haskins crossing the road. So again, he said he was about halfway to a quarter way in the right lane, already onto the highway, and I was already concerned somebody was going to strike him right there at that moment. Stanley said he was so concerned he dialed 911, and he dialed it at 6:31. 6 minutes! That's important. 6 minutes before Florida Highway Patrol officials said the crash was reported at 6:37.
It's about Dwayne Haskins' death. So Dwayne Haskins was an NFL quarterback who was born on May 3rd, 1997, and he passed away on April 9th, 2022. He was 24 years of age, and he died 24 days before his birthday. Today, they, for some reason, came out and said he had a blood alcohol level of 0.24. So let's get this straight. He had a blood alcohol level of 0.24. He died at 24 years of age, and he died 24 years before his birthday. So that's 2 plus 4 equals 6. 2 plus 4 equals 6 again. And then 2 plus 4 equals 6 equals 666.
Again, his car wasn't found at the scene.
There's a lot to like. In an off.
Please. You hit Burberry? Yeah, money on. Oh my God. Rub your chest. Peace. Step on them motherfuckers. Yeah.
I had his location. I just want somebody to go in the area and see if his car is there, if he's okay, if anything happened to him.
Ma'am, what highway was he on?
So on the location it says it's by Marina Boulevard, Southwest 19 Territorial, Lauderway North, and there's a big highway, I think 95. He was like on the two little highways.
Was he walking on 595?
You said, was he walking?
Yes, on 595.
Maybe it was by Ocean Creek. I'm not listening.
Where are you?
I'm in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm at home. We were on the phone. If he was getting back, and he called me, and so like that's just not right to for him not to call me back and his phone to go get him. He was stranded by himself. He was walking though.
I'm gonna stop it here. That nigga got lined. 100,000%. 100,000%, nigga. I don't want to go through my full thought of what I think happened, but whoa, that is spooky. It's like that one NBA player where his wife killed him. Or his... This shit right here. If I could find something that's like 4 or 5 minutes, I'll play. I don't want to play something too long. I don't know if I could play this shit anytime.
Mates and Tribune had hit, and according to the FBI, in the same year Lorenzen was killed, Memphis was declared. The thing that sprung to mind was that Lorenzen had received a phone call at some point during the evening from Shara. The call was described as unpleasant and very heated, with lots of shouting coming from Shara's end.
This I want to help y'all a little bit. So this is an NBA player with his wife. His wife knew he was cheating on her. What she ended up doing is planning to kill him. She got like another family member on her side, and she got some other guy, and they basically lured him to somewhere, and they like executed him. Now, first of all, I think it took a while for them to find the body, but also really to put the pieces together. and I think somebody ended up flipping. But the story was his wife was responsible for his death, and allegedly his wife, with a shotgun, fired the fatal shot. I ain't gonna lie, some of this shit is spooky, man. Let me play this. Once you introduce an individual with a large sum of money, I'm telling you, even family members, it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me. You hear the most bizarre shit. Am I wrong for that, Antoine? I wish there was like a 4-minute version we could watch. But all these things are like super long. The story's crazy though. Here we go.
The murder of a former NBA player solved this morning, according to police.
Authorities charging Lorenzen Wright's ex-wife with first-degree.
This is her at his funeral. She killed him. She went to the funeral.
Murder in the killing 7 years ago, and
she was away from it for 7 years. Also, here's the thing. She got so bold, I think she wrote a book. She wrote books. She wrote books, I believe, fantasize. Like, she wrote books basically about the murder. I think this is this, or it might be something else. Lorenzen Wright, wife, and she wrote books. Wife, books. Was it her? Oh, yeah. She wrote a book called Mr. Tell Me Anything. So essentially, she, like, this shit is so spooky. She wrote a book where there's a mystery guy. The mystery guy she's talking about is her husband. And she basically would describe the women he was fucking on the side. Bro, this is one of the craziest shit. This is one of the craziest shit I've ever seen, bro. Shit, where did I watch this documentary? I know where I watched it at. I don't want to like bore y'all with the details.
Murder of a former.
Don't worry, I'm kicking it with y'all still, so don't think I'm about to just go on a tangent and leave stream. So we trying to, even though this is kind of like, this shit is scary. It's like spooky.
Lorenzen told his friend that he would go and see his ex-wife, hopefully calm her down, then staying quiet because new cars. While some believe this was all based on truth, painting the relationship as toxic,
here we go.
She finds herself questioning his actions. Father and executor of his estate, Herb, proceeded to sue Scherer on behalf of his grandchildren. The lawsuit claimed that Lorenzen had directed the money be spent on their children, but it was reported that the money had been spent in various other ways.
So basically after he dies, she takes the money and she's balling.
Including almost $100,000 on new cars, $69,000 on furniture, $346,000 for a new home and renovations, $5,000 for lawn equipment, and $11,750 for a trip to New York. Scherer, however, insisted the family was financially sound, with $1.4 million in assets to fall back on. But she later agreed to a confidential settlement. That same year, Scherer published a book called Mr. Tell Me Anything.
This is after he died.
Part of the description read, with the constant chaos surrounding women, new acquaintances, family and greed, their efforts would soon appear to be ultimately in vain. Combined with the newfound lies and deception, she finds herself questioning his commitment. A breaking point is reached. She makes a life-altering decision. Does it work out for her good? Did all his lies finally catch up to him? Would he or she pay the ultimate price?
Nigga, she's literally basically just admitting she killed the nigga.
It painted a picture of a marriage shrouded in vengeance, greed, volatility and violence. Eyebrows were raised, and people were left wondering if this work of fiction was far more than that. While some believe this was all based on truth, painting the relationship as toxic, others said it was nothing more than fictitious and damaging lies, and wasn't based on reality and the person Lorenzen was. Scherer was interviewed by several journalists after the release and had in part this to say.
Let me ask you this, Scherer. The book, why did you write it? What are you hoping to accomplish?
The marriage, I mean, you go through your ups and downs. I just believe that when the downs become more overwhelming and there's more downs than ups, then that's the time to kind of go back and see which one outweighs.
The county.
Thanks to the tip-off from the man in prison 5 years before, officers finally located the gun believed to have been the murder weapon. It was found in a lake in Walnut, Mississippi, about 45 miles away from where Lorenzen was found, and just as the man had said. Major Darren Goods, who was helping to lead the investigation, would dub this find as Operation 2017. Huge and shocking new developments were announced.
This morning, the Shelby County Grand Jury indicted Billy R. Turner for the premeditated first
for the Wright family before. Rumours had been swirling that Billy and Shara were actually romantically involved.
Oh yeah, the guy who helped the killing, she was fucking on the side.
This is breaking news.
We are breaking into your regularly scheduled program with major breaking news related to the Lorenzen Wright murder case. Another arrest. A second arrest inside of 2 weeks. This time, Lorenzen Wright's ex-wife, Shara Wright, has been arrested. Fox 13's Zach Crenshaw has been following this story for in Collierville.
She eventually got mad years in jail.
Shara Wright.
And people snitched on her, too. Yeah, I think the Dateline one is probably the best. I think that's what I watched. Yeah. If you can, let me see if I just want to recommend it for y'all to watch it. By the way, I think he has a son, which is named after him, that's in college, and he's doing his thing. But his daddy is dead, and his mama is in prison. This is her years later when she gets sentenced. Yo, she killed the nigga and was at the funeral, bro. That's some evil shit. That's some evil shit. I think it was some Dateline shit, right? Dateline. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is what
Police are searching for four.
I was like paralyzed. This can't be true.
I just could not imagine anybody wanting to harm him.
I just didn't want to live.
I wanted to be able to tell his mom that we got the person that's responsible for this.
Every now and then, somebody would just say, do you think they'll ever figure out who killed Lorenzen Wright?
I'm not giving up. I'm not tired yet. Somebody gonna tell on a friend.
Nothing hits us all at one time.
Well, everybody was talking about it. It was all over the place.
All right. Yeah, they found the fucking gun in, yeah. They found the gun in the lake. This shit was crazy. Search it up on YouTube, though. Very wild story. Wild story. I kid you not, man. Holy shit. Again, she was sick of his infidelity rather than leave, even though she started cheating herself. And she planned to kill the nigga. She killed him, acted like the perfect widow, spent the money crazy till the family was like, damn, she not kind of like, this ain't really how we think, like someone who their husband, who was the moneymaker, died, should be acting. And basically, I think she wanted to get caught. She wrote books. Basically, like the book would describe the women she caught him with. Like she would be like, yeah. And once again, he's back with the light-skinned girl with the long hair with that always has the mole on her. Like she would describe it to a T. She wrote a fucking book describing how she encountered and ran into his side chicks and how mad it made her. And in the book, she basically led it up to like, yo, the only way to deal with this is to kill the nigga. And what did she do in real life? She killed the nigga. This is crazy. She's crazy. Thank y'all for bearing me with that. All right, let's get back to some hip hop shit, man. Holy. That other girl did it though. Fuck all that. All right. What was I about to talk about? I was about to talk about. Oh, salute to my boy Diddy. You know, Diddy was on the Breakfast Club, and you know, if you haven't heard the news, Diddy gives his artists back their publishing rights. Now, I think I've tried to explain to you guys what this is. So publishing in the yesteryear, labels used to take the publishing of an artist because artists didn't know what the worth of it was. So they could just, the artists were entitled, like it's a law. You're like, if you write a song or you're part of the composition of a song, you're entitled to publishing. It's part of the intellectual property. Publishing and also the master. You're entitled to that, right? Unless you sign it away, right? So even without a publishing deal or agreement or even like a fucking, split sheet or whatever when it comes to music, it's usually divided. The producer gets 50%, the composer, or not composer, well, the performer or the writer gets the other 50%. Which means that the rapper and the writer or the singer and the writer, they would split that 50%, but then that 50% is seen as a whole. Then people usually divvy up the publishing as they see fit, right? Usually if you do the hook, you probably usually get a good chunk of it. But regardless, the producers, and this is where producers make their money, and it's still happening for producers because really producers don't get big fees anymore, so they live off publishing. This is how producers eat. So even the biggest record in the world, Fuck You Mean, the producer that you don't know, or actually who produced Fuck You Mean? Well, anyway, I only got to look it up. That producer is entitled to 50% of the publishing. What does that mean? Well, publishing ends up being anytime the song gets licensed, the fee that gets paid is paid to the publishers. Okay? It's collected usually by either one of the rights organization, ASCAP, BMI. You have, I think, SOCAN if you're in Canada. There's multiple organizations. They're going to collect these fees, okay? Also, well, really, if it's a movie or something like that, you probably deal with it yourself, or you have a publishing company that does those deals for you. But ASCAP or BMI or whatever, what they're normally going to collect for you in terms of publishing is publishing royalties that usually come from, say, Spotify. Yes, there is publishing royalties that come from Spotify, right? So a stream, if it's worth whatever it is broken down to performance royalty. There's a few different royalties, but one is publishing royalties. Anyway, why does this matter? This is exactly why producers still are doing their job. Without publishing, most producers, because you got to remember, rappers could go on the road, but producers can't. Producers would be really fucked up out here. So publishing is really important. Now, early on in the game, when rappers didn't really know anything about anything, and by the way, it happened to producers too, but producers had to learn the game quicker because they couldn't go on the road. Rappers were obsessed with the high life, so they neglected publishing, and a lot of times they got finessed, right? So what would happen back in the day, even with Diddy, he'd be like, hey, listen, I'm down to sign you for $300,000, but if you give me your publishing, I'll sign you for $400,000. You're like, yo, another $100,000? I could be balling with this. Fuck that. Give me the most amount of money, because people didn't understand the music business and how consumption was, and also that basically having your publishing is like having a stock. So people want to cash up front, right? So these guys were selling their publishing for little or nothing, to the point that most of these deals started having it baked in that the publishing already belonged to the label. Diddy and others were the beneficiary of this. Later on, the practice is seen as completely wrong. You're robbing people of their intellectual works. You're taking away shit that you didn't help create. Of course, you're eating on the master and the royalty, and of course, recoupment has to happen. But when it comes to publishing, that's not even about recoupment. That's you, the label, owning these people's thoughts, their writing, their feelings, and their performance of their song. Diddy, by the way, these things matter a lot, even though it wasn't publishing. Actually, was it pub that Irv Gotti sold? I thought it was Masters, but I don't know. It could be pub. Irv Gotti just sold some shit for $300 million. So this matters a lot, right? Diddy, who owns like the majority of his artist publishing, apparently now he's giving it back after like 20 plus years. Now they say don't look a gift horse in his mouth. And a lot of people say this is a good gesture. He ain't had to give it back because contractually he owns it. He doesn't have to give it back. It doesn't revert back to the owner. No. When you sign these record contracts, it says you're publishing. If you did sign that deal that gives away your publishing, it says in perpetuity. And if you don't know what that means, if you ever seen the contract, it means forever and a day. It usually says in perpetuity throughout the universe, which means even if you are on Mars, nigga, that contract is still to be upheld. Because what people used to do is, I only signed that for the North America. Cool, I'm about to go do some shit in no. For everywhere, nigga. So these contracts are really ironclad these days. So Diddy's giving it back. But a lot of these guys, a lot of the people getting their publishing back are actually making us think about it. They're like, well, to be honest, Diddy gained millions over the years. Our music now isn't making as much money as it would have made 10 years ago or 15 years ago. So I get that he's getting some positive press for giving us our publishing back, but how about you just give us the money that you made off the shit in the last 20 years? Now I'm going to play what Diddy said, but before I play what Diddy said, I think two people who I want to play their opinions on it is Mark Curry. This is what he said. I played this before, but this is what he said. Okay. Now I want to play his soliloquy. Give me a second.
What do you say to the people who say
gonna give $1 million to Jackson State like he doing some humanitarian type thing? He just trying to do whatever he can to keep his name relevant so he can go for a new deal because he don't really have nothing that's making him no money right now. He's not even a billionaire no more. So let's talk.
What's up, everybody? This is the world famous Ed Lover, and you are watching.
Okay.
What made you decide to do that and involve in
him? Okay. To give the gist, basically, Mark Curry was saying, hey, listen, you're giving it back now. The shit ain't worth nothing. Like, bro, what's up, right? By the way, Forgetting Kings, this is your channel, I believe. Okay. Now, Aubrey O'Day, and I believe she was in a group, Aubrey O'Day. They're in a group. What was the group called? She did an interview recently. What's her group called?
Should I ask you?
It was Danny D. Kane, right? Anyway, I don't know if I could find it. Here we go.
Like the other.
So she essentially got offered her publishing back as well, but she has a different take on the entire publishing situation. And just like Mark Curry, who says, yo, it ain't worth nothing, she sees another angle that she believes Diddy's taking it at. So here we go.
Show I do called Sunday Conversation. We get pretty big guests on there. We had MGK on it recently, and like a year ago, and he was whatever. And he was like telling us that like him and Megan watch a show every Sunday in bed, and I was like, oh, Megan Fox is just looking at me every Sunday. Holy shit! And I was like, oh my god, what a moment. But that's always an interesting thing. Let's see, what else do we have here? Should I ask you the golden question?
What's the golden question?
Oh, nothing. You keep mentioning Diddy. I wanted to ask you about I just saw the whole thing with Bad Boy. He gave the rights back to a lot of Bad Boy artists. Any comment?
Yeah, I'll talk about this.
The floor is yours.
So this one has been bittersweet for me because as I've gotten older, I've let go of a lot of the trauma, and I've learned to really appreciate some of the more personal, beautiful moments I've had with him. And he is the first person that gave me a platform to show my talent to the world. And that was at 17. I'm 39 now. So I have a hard time talking about him. Before it was no good. Now I feel loving moments for moments that we had together. But this banner that he's painted himself with all weekend long, this has been the Labor Day talk in my world, that he's paying back all of the bad boy artists. I just want to throw you the facts, okay?
Sure.
The deal that we were offered, and when I say we, not every artist got it. Like Day 26 did not get it. But this is what it is. You can have your rights back to your music after Puff went under and somebody else bought our catalog. So this is long after we have 2 double platinum albums, $14, $15 an album from 2 million albums is, what is the math on that? 48 million?
Yeah, something like that. I'm no mathematician, but maybe.
So $48 million somebody made on me.
Yeah.
I did not make anything. When I said
Hold on. Let me do the math correctly, chat.
now I feel loving moments for moments that we had together.
Mm-hmm.
But this banner that he's painted himself with all weekend long, this has been the Labor Day talk in my world, that he's paying back all of the bad boy artists. I just want to throw you the facts, okay?
Sure.
Okay, let's go.
The deal that we were offered,
Mm-hmm.
and when I say we, not every artist got it. Like Day 26 did not get it. But this is what it is. You can have your rights back to your music after Puff went under and somebody else bought our catalog. So this is long after we have 2 double platinum albums,
2 double platinum albums. Okay. Double platinum. Okay. Double platinum each. Okay.
$14, $15 an album from 2 million albums is, what is the math on that? 48 million?
She's correct.
Yeah, something like that. I'm no mathematician, but maybe.
So $48 million somebody made on me.
Actually, way more because there's singles being sold too. So, but go ahead. You're speaking.
Yeah.
I did not make anything. When I said I did Christina Aguilera for free, I didn't do Christina Aguilera for free, but the record label recouped it all. We were in debt at the end of that tour.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So I worked for free for the first 6-7 years of my career, basically, and also MTV was not paying us. And this is another part that I have that I feel some kind of way about, because MTV since then, in these recent years, has brought back every big cult show, meaning it had millions of followers, and it was at least 6 seasons, right?
Yeah.
Making the Band is one of those. They brought back Real World, they brought back Jersey Shore, they brought back Laguna Beach. Making the Band is the only one that they did not bring back. And Making the Band is the only cult MTV show that made that network, one of them, that they have never played in one rerun. Not one rerun. So I'd like to know why. And if it has something to do with Diddy, then again, what I'm wondering is when the deal is, when this benevolent man who's just now had a change of heart and has decided to pay us as talent and also as writers, we're credited with publishing. So basically, we only get the amounts due since Sony bought our catalog.
Okay.
So streaming for the past couple years, it's about $800, $900, some in the hundreds, okay? And in order to get that, I have to release him for any claims or wrongdoings or actions prior to the date of the release. I have to sign an NDA that I will never disparage Puff, Bad Boy, Janice Combs, or Justin Combs' music, or EMI, or Sony ever in public.
So that you just got recently for this thing?
I got it a few months ago when he started doing this. In the news now. So what's happening is artists, some of them, not all of them, are being given streaming royalties and ownership back over our publishing on songs that we wrote at a time when you know that you have to stream a song 1 million times to make a cent.
Yeah.
Okay, it's hundreds of dollars. And me as somebody that's a girl's girl, I hit everyone in my group and said, absolutely do not take this deal. I can get us a show on Hulu right now and talking about boy bands and girl bands, because you have to realize there's a handful, 2 handfuls at most, of boy and girl bands that had platinum albums, 2 platinum albums. Yeah. And that will never happen again. Music nowadays is run by TikTok, and you can maybe get a song to chart well. Albums aren't being made anymore. There aren't conceptual albums like Christina was doing, like Justin was doing. Those don't sell. It's a singles market game.
True.
And it's a gimmick game at best.
Hey, she's so right and so smart. And Oreo Day, I don't know if you had this mindset or you had all this knowledge when you were in the industry, but everything you're saying right now, you're hitting the nail on the head. I'm pretty sure you've learned through a lot of misfortune, a lot of realizing you got robbed and taken advantage of, but it's never too late to learn. And hearing you speak, you're absolutely right. I talked with somebody today. He's an executive. He'll remain nameless. And they told me, they said the music game right now, this industry is in a shambles. Artists don't want to put out albums anymore. Albums are doing bad. You're seeing your favorite artists or artists you like, let's say they're a mid-tier artist, their music ain't selling. The format of an album isn't selling. Also, they don't know how to break artists anymore. It is gimmicky. I'm going to tell you why. It's gimmicky because every label is now relying on TikTok to adopt the record. It's the reason why the TikTok Billboard charts just debuted today. Everybody's relying on TikTok. I've heard the stats about consumption. They say consumption is, the same person, they say, consumption's down. I said, that's not true. I've read that consumption for music is at an all-time high. We're both right. They're thinking about consumption from the regular places. So they used to be like, oh, DSPs and blah, 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 and radio. The consumption there is down. Where music is being consumed the most right now is through these apps using sounds. Like Instagram is actually about like 10% of consumption of music, and it's just sounds. You know how you can put a sound on your picture? That's consumption. So, but that's not really properly monetized. So how do you get money from that? Second of all, TikTok. TikTok is eating away the market share. Here's some things I heard. Check this out. Everybody used to be dying, like killing themselves. Like about 4 or 5 years ago, Rap Caviar was Ultimate King. It's still really good. But if you were on Rap Caviar, you're shooting up the charts. These days, consumption on all playlists, not just Rap Caviar, could be Apple A-list playlists or even some rotation playlists on Amazon. They're all down across the board. All of these playlists are down because people aren't going to playlists or even going to some of these DSPs as much to listen to music. They're getting their music taste and curation from TikTok, from sounds. And that's fucking up the game because the labels don't know how to deal with it. When it was just playlists, the labels have deals with all the DSPs. They be like, all right, cool. You know we need our artists on there. Cool. Now when it's TikTok, it becomes gimmicky. So here's the thing. Now the deals being signed are different. And by the way, this is the thing with Oreo Day. Like the new artists, like for example, like I was talking about what's her name? Sexy Red. Sexy Red has wild amount of leverage. She didn't sign she only came in with a distro deal. From what I've been told, most of these new artists, based on how they're blowing up, because they're blowing up without the help of a label, and it's usually on some algorithm shit or with TikTok, most of these artists are only settling for distro deals from these major labels. The royalty rate deals are deals of the past because these artists are looking increasingly now like, yo, well, we don't really need the label. Russ said it best. The label's like use was to make sure, like the labels, like wink, wink, handshake. And I mean, back they like each label is gonna get certain spots on every playlist, right? These days, playlist is driving less traffic. From what I'm hearing, down 30%. I gotta ask my man Carl Cherry over at Spotify. I gotta ask him what he thinks. Like, is it true? I'm gonna text him about that actually. Is consumption a little bit less? Is the effectiveness of that playlist less? Because I hear everything is going towards TikTok. Here's the business model with TikTok now. Again, the person I talked to will remain nameless. They said the music game right now is gimmicky as fuck. This person told me, they said, yo, right now, every label's in the business of trying to figure out the algorithms, also like doing these campaigns on TikTok and signing these guys for these one-off single distribution deals. Yo, he told me this. He said, yo, our label, we used to do like one sign-in, right? Maybe a week, maybe sometimes even 2 weeks, right? So now we're cranking out 10 to 15 motherfucking single deals from TikTok little songs before lunch. It's gimmicky. We just want to, he said, put it like this. We're signing them for not that much, but the algorithms are going to favor it. We're signing they said they're signing certain people for $2,500. Just knowing that if they work it right, they could turn that $2,500 into 50,000. Some of these songs don't even go that big, but that's a crazy flip. 2,500. You sign you do a single deal. You're like, yo, here's $2,500. We get a percentage. Y'all do some little whatever, and then they make 50,000. That's how labels who used to labels used to care about big money. They're playing a small game because they can't predict what's going on in the industry. This shit is in shambles. This shit is in shambles, people. I'm telling you, I talked to him. I called the executive today. I said, bro, I just want to chop it up with you, man. Let's trade some game right here. On my side, I'll be very honest. I said, listen, you know, I think I'm the number one marketer and promoter of music. This is why I could talk the shit I do, because I know I'm invaluable to these labels. They know Academics stands for something. Academics is the guy. So I need to be on top of the game of how is music being really effectively promoted. So we went over a bunch of numbers and I said, wow, this shit is now changed. This shit's fucked up. Sexy Red, who supposedly hasn't, signed a big ass deal, people are bidding for her right now. Remember, her shit blew up really quick. She was through a distro deal. The distro deal was for either a couple of songs or whatever the case is, or maybe like an album or two. But still, she owns all her rights. Essentially, she will never get in a royalty rate deal. She has wild amount of leverage. So you know what's going to happen? She's going to go to a label and command a big ass bag. I heard that there's 4 labels lined up to meet with her, and if her team knows, holla at me. Actually, she DM'd me, so I'm gonna get on the podcast soon. But there's 4 labels lined up, flying to her to meet with her. They're trying to get her, but they can't. She's too lit already. By the time they get her now, they're only gonna get a distribution type of situation. Hey, we get 30%. We get 30% of the profits. You own the masters. Of course, we'll administrate everything. And that's why our 30% also exists. Also, we'll get you a little playlist, and also we'll run TikTok campaigns for you. These labels, they went from royalty rate deals, which is paying artists less than 20%, to now they're saying, oh, we're good with just 30%. Obviously, minus recouping and shit, but still. The game is switched, man. Cult of Masculinity, thank you for the 5 pounds. He says, according to MRC data, old songs now represent 70% of the U.S. market. Wow. The 200 most popular new tracks are less than 5% of the total streams. That's what I'm telling you. They're doing quick flips now. So here's the thing, right? It's catalog games. So basically, older songs that have lasted the test of time. Remember, you already paid and you probably recouped on those songs. Those songs are still doing well. Most of the labels, and that's why maybe Atlantic was even though they were doing it for the stock market, they're in the boat that I think a lot of people, they spent last year. I think they're probably going to keep spending this year. I think next year they're going to slow up the spending when it comes to getting artists. Atlantic is in the place of, we own these niggas' catalog. We're chilling. We're not trying to spend. Capital's spending like the Yankees. Interscope is like, nah, we chilling. We got Cardi and we got a few other people. We gonna be good. We gonna make it through. We got, you know what I mean? We got Roddy Ricch. We got is Baby over there? No. I think they got Yo Gotti's team over there. CMG, they're like, nah, we good. A couple other people, they're spending. Or not spending. A couple other people, like, the spending isn't happening as much because right now, if you sign an artist and you give them $1 million and you're like, oh, we're going to incubate them where we think they got talent, blah, blah. Bro, people are, quote unquote, falling off in 2 months. Your song's hot today, and in 2 months, nobody gives a fuck about the person. So right now, they're like, shit, let TikTok do the work and we'll just benefit from it. It's kind of fucked up. Anyway, my bad for the interjection, but let me let her cook.
If you were to sign that NDA, would then that prohibit you from taking a deal where it's like you get a show about the
I would
past?
never be able to do. I would like to do a documentary for Hulu or Netflix or Amazon, a streaming site on boy band and girl bands. I have a bunch of members from a lot of very boy bands that fit the criteria of a certain amount of status.
Yeah.
Platinum albums, awards, etc., Grammys. Same with girls. The stories that we have to tell during a time in music where there were gatekeepers, there were people that owned labels like Puff running things, and the way that the divisions and the divisiveness occurred, and the things that we experienced between each other and us against the system are fucking insane. And most people that have had to go through those types of things, like the real ways the Kardashians got to where they got, Ray J tried exposing a lot of that, they're still acting like that Ray J didn't expose them and that their Hulu show is all real. They don't have to really even notice Ray J because he doesn't come close to them. But what Ray J said was the truth, and he proved it with facts. So at the end of the day, we're all just willing to turn a blind eye. Diddy is just literally...
Wow. Oreo Day, I would love to have you on my podcast. I could tell the industry has chewed you up and spit you out. I hear resentment there, and a little bit of bitterness, but I don't hear lies. I hear you understanding what this fucking industry is. I like that. Unfortunately, it probably didn't turn out the best for you, but you're not delusional. And I do like that. I like that. I like how she's talking.
Known as the guy that doesn't pay his artists. And it's funny, and then you move on and you like something that he did on TikTok because he's funny. But for people that worked for 6 years of their life and entered an industry where somebody made, what, $48 million?
Nearly $50 million?
And we didn't even see a penny of that, and we were in thongs and 5-inch heels for years of our lives on stage. And not any of it did we see. And the measly amount of change that MTV paid us, we don't even get to feel any benefit of that because they never brought the show back. And they don't play it in reruns. So we can't even get the hype of, oh, hey, I remember this. They're cult classics. Let me hire her for something. Yeah. Like all of them got, right? Mm-hmm. Jersey Shore kids are making millions of dollars. We were talented kids plucked out of oblivion, and we all had a fucking dream to be at Madison Square Garden and perform, which we got to. And we were not expected to get there. And we're all incredibly talented, every single one of us. So to me, when I read this, I'm basically feeling like you're presenting yourself as the benevolent God that's giving everybody back their music. You've turned down millions of dollars to give the millions back to the people. This is the honest to God. You can read from our attorney.
Yeah.
This is the honest to God agreement of what I'm being offered. A few $100s to sign away my rights to ever tell the story of what I went through again. And there's not going to be an era of girl and guy groups like that ever again with the way that music has transitioned, and I don't know if it will go back ever again to anything that's credible.
Yeah, I don't really see it.
And there's a story there, and Hulu tells those stories, and streaming, Netflix tells those stories, and there's so many paychecks. I offered girls, I called all of them. I offered some of the girls, hey, if you need $800-900, I'll give it to you. Don't sign this. This is just a way to get you to never be able to publicly speak about what we have experienced. And to my knowledge, allegedly, there's only 2 of us from Danity Kane that did not sign this deal.
And were there 5 originally?
Yeah.
and camaraderie. So that didn't like work out, and it was just like
Artist when you did it, or how did that happen? How did that work? Break that down.
having out there with all the bad boy artists and everything like
Now,
that. So it wasn't
you mentioned
nothing.
all the artists. You mentioned Mace, and recently you said that you were giving the artists back their publishing.
Yeah.
What made you decide to do that, and what was the artist?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm like the Hall of Fame muter, right? No. What I was trying to say is that, and Drill, please cut out the mutes. Like, please, you got to cut out the mutes. Like, nobody want to hear it, or nobody want to not hear it. Listen, Diddy is someone who I think is a great person for music. I think he's a legend. Like, I love Diddy. I love Diddy because like he's paved the way for so much entrepreneurs and so many black people to do so many things that was previously thought as impossible. He is a trailblazer. He is a trendsetter. I do respect him in that realm. By the way, I've done business with Diddy. His company, Combs Enterprise, we've done a lot of business together. Like, shit, this is great. You know what I mean? So I have zero incentive to ever like speak against him. But I'm also one person who's a man of the truth. And there could never be a paycheck attached to my integrity and also me being able to be like, nah, that's not, I don't think that's right. And I want you, right before I get into this, you just heard how Audrey O'Day spoke. She spoke with passion, integrity. She does seem bitter, and she does seem a little bit like salty a little bit. Yes, of course. But she didn't seem like she was lying. She seemed like she was like, damn, we got fucked over, right? And I could empathize with somebody like that. Not saying I'm saying that, she deserved the fucking world, but we got to look sometimes behind the fucking Trojan horse, right? Like, I know they say don't look a gift horse in its mouth, but what does this move really mean? And I wish Diddy kind of explained it like how they're explaining it, because he explained it like it was no strings attached. They're explaining it saying, hey, we basically don't own any stories of whatever. Like look how many stories came out from these older situations where these, like, straight out of like, if imagine they were NWA, right? Obviously they're not. But if they were NWA and NWA signed this deal, they couldn't do Straight Outta Compton. You don't control your story anymore. It's basically an NDA deal, which means that you can never give any type of real or even critique of your experience there. So hear how Diddy spoke about it, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm kind of like, I go off sincerity. You tell me if Diddy comes across sincere here.
Did you speak to every artist when you did it, or how did that happen? How did that work? Break that down.
Yeah. When I had went and called out the Grammys, I also, had to make sure that I had also looked from within. Once you start like asking for change in this world, you have to look within and be a part of that change. So this actually was done 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It was actually done 2 years ago, and it was more of me just evolving as a businessman, a person that really wants change in the world, and progress, most importantly, because you can have change but not progress. And it was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was the right thing to do, and it's the frequency that I'm in, and it's the love frequency. If it wasn't for like these,
I love these buzz terms. It's the frequency, it's the energy, it's the vibration. Like, I love these buzzwords, you know what I mean? Like the woke mob loves it. But it says nothing, right? Like, yeah, the frequency you're in, how did you not get to this frequency 20 years before? Like, brother, just explain it. Like, you're getting positive PR. You also have, you have a chance to effectively squash or kill any possibilities that these artists come out later with some weird stories about you. And it's a good business move. It's a great business move. And it's a great business move at this time. Anything other to be like, oh, I'm just this humanitarian that, no, come on. Let's be honest with ourselves.
These people that, you know, have helped me with all of these records, everybody, if there's anything, you know what I'm saying, like that, you know, just doing the right thing, that's just with the frequency that I'm in. And I think the frequency we should all be in is not being afraid to look inward and to make decisions like that. So I want reform in all industries. I want reform in corporate America. If I got to ask corporate America to look at something and change their ways and the world, then it's just like it's I have to be responsible and accountable for that for myself. And so that was done 2 years ago. So it's not like
2 years ago you gave him the post.
2 years, yeah. 2 years ago I had it signed, and then the lawyers had to work everything out because it's not it's not an easy thing, and it's called reassigned. It's not, you know, I didn't give nobody anything. It's just reassigning because of the contracts and everything is up to par. You don't have to. Business is business. You don't have to change the contract. You don't have to make changes in the world. But if you have a chance to do the right thing, why wouldn't you do the right thing? You know what I'm saying? And that's a world that I want to live in. And so, you know what I'm saying? I want to be that.
By the way, Maury, thank you for telling me I was muted, and also Rocket Million. Thank you, brothers.
They feel like the publishing has no value now, and you've already made all your money off it. So now you want to give it back because it's not really worth anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's just not the truth. Whatever your value of your publishing is, that's the value of your publishing. And it's really about just me evolving and wanting to do, you know what I'm saying, what I feel is like the right thing that we should all do. We should all look at where we're at in the world today. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I can't go on, like, I'm not doing things for people. I'm doing things that God has that God tells me to do. So I don't like what somebody's gonna say or how somebody's gonna take something. Puff ain't even on that. You know, I'm not for everybody. Yeah. Jesus wasn't for everybody. Not comparing myself to Jesus, but somebody that I look up to as far as the story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all right. You know what I'm saying?
Did giving back to publishing fix any damaged relationships that you might have had with those artists?
I wasn't. There's so many misconceptions that people think they know what's going on. I didn't have no problems with people. Mace.
I think the main one was Mace.
Yeah. Major with me and Mace, we brothers, and Mace, I got unconditional love for Mace. So me and Mace, I don't know if me and Mace stop arguing now or something like that, but I'm gonna still love Mace. Yeah. I give him thanks for like really helping to really launch my career as an artist, and you know was there with me from the beginning and stuff like that. But when you're like in a group with somebody, you know what I'm saying? You're tied together for life. You'll have your brotherly ups and downs, but I always love Mace, always give thanks to Mace. And me and Mace, we also got, you know, spoke and was just like, you know, had a real conversation. Because I think even though if I didn't agree.
All right, okay. The next thing was, by the way, interestingly enough, him and Envy had a moment when Envy tried to ask about Young Miami. Here we go.
On the lam, you all go all over the place. It'd be 6 days, 7 nights. I would be waiting just to hear the sound of her voice, just to pick up that phone. Hello, like, yeah, hello. I'm like, so that's where the 6 days, 7 nights waiting for her sound. Wow. Like she was a very, very like stubborn, stand strong person. It's like when she would just disappear, it would like you don't know if it would be forever. You feel me?
Now, but this was the extension of Last Night, kind of. Then.
Yeah, Last Night is to her. There's a bunch of records. I Need a Girl Part 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you regret not marrying her?
No, I don't have any regrets. You know what I'm saying? Like as I said, our relationship was bigger than just, okay, this is a relationship. I got you married. You my girl. You my baby mama. This, that. You know what I'm saying? It's like the connection of beings. You know what I'm saying? And it, love. When you see me, throw your L in the air and say love.
Now after the VMAs, there was rumors that Young Miami was pregnant. She played into it When was that? I ain't hear that.
He said I can't believe you didn't hear it. No,
Yeah, so are the rumors true?
Carisha be throwing y'all for a spin. I'm be telling y'all right now, Carisha be having fun. It'd be like a video game to her.
You said you a stroker,
You know
and we just asking. Is it?
Oh no, I mean,
I don't think
no.
I know she ain't pregnant.
Yeah,
she is.
By the way, real quick before I get into that, Laquarius Daquan Smith, thank you for the $10, brother. He said, "Yo, what's stopping the labels from paying a bunch of TikTok creators to make a song trend, or sign another creator like DDG that could make his own song trend?" Ladarius, they're spending about like 60% of their budget on TikTok right now. Marketing budgets are all going to TikTok. At least the digital marketing budgets. They're still doing traditional shit, so they're paying that constantly. But they're moving a lot of their traditional marketing dollars to TikTok. Yes, it's already happening. Okay, and yes, they have little ways. They were explaining to me today how they make a song kind of catch a little steam. You get what I mean? And it was kind of weird, but shit. Apparently, they're trying to figure out the algorithm, how to manipulate it, and how to exploit it. Thank you, though. Let me get back to this. This is Envy asking about Carisha, and Diddy kind of checks him, but I think Diddy been watching these other shows where Envy seems pretty sensitive about his wife. Here we go.
Is your wife pregnant? I'm gonna tell you straight up. You be the craziest one asking about somebody's girl or a personal joint, but can't nobody even say nothing to you about nothing. I don't know. Hey, yo, Playboy. I'm gonna tell you, men, I don't talk about my relationships with nobody like that.
Let me say it like this. I don't mind anybody asking me a question. You can ask me whatever you ask.
I don't care. But that's not my business. I'm not thinking about you and another woman.
If somebody disrespects, it's another level.
Oh, I can't even imagine somebody disrespecting me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's my feeling.
Okay.
That's how I feel. And it's easy for people to go online and
I'm just fucking with
I'm not.
You see the beige rage coming. Diddy, you saw the beige rage coming. The beige rage was coming. The beige rage was coming. The beige rage.
Good little movement, man. Good little back and forth. By the way, I ain't gonna lie, man. This nigga Envy, like, yo, again, I don't even think sometimes people are trying to like talk ill of his woman, but like, yo, anytime his woman's brought up, like, this nigga want to kill somebody, bro. Yeah. Thank you guys for the donations, by the way. Hen Dog and Miles, he says, yo, Ack, you got to play the Diddy Sus compilation. I'll try to get to that. Rocket $1 Million System, he says, Ack, yo, but real, man, would you let Tinashe on Off the Record? By the way, thank you for the $5, by the way. He says, would you let Tinashe on Off the Record? She got to apologize to you first, though. No apology needed. I would let Tinashe on Off the Record. I'm not going to go crazy on her. By the way, I can't even show her outfit. I seen a couple people tag me on her VMA outfit, bro, and bro, I felt sad for Tinashe. Like the days of me lusting after her are done. I'm sorry. Tinashe is a 30-year-old woman now, and it feels sad that she's 30, not really known for music currently, and I saw her at the VMAs in a fishnet joint with pasties and a little thing covering her vagina. I just felt like she shouldn't have to do that. But she's still here having to turn heads. It's not her talent doing it. It's still sexualizing herself a little bit. I don't know. I always thought she was talented too. I don't know where things went left. I don't know what it is. But, unfortunately, the story of Tinashe is always going to be that pretty girl who just never hit it and just went through the industry, just aged. Whether you want to believe it or not, that was Tia Marie at one point. Somebody says Act 30 is young. Yeah, no, I'm not saying she's old, but what I'm trying to say is that, there was a thought at a point. It's my brother. He's in Jamaica. Hold on, let me just answer real quick. Yo, Marv. Yo, I'm on stream. You good? Oh, he showed my mom dancing. I'll show you my mom, but yeah, no. All right, yo, I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm on stream. I hope y'all having fun. Love you, mom. All right, yeah, that's my mom. Yeah, I sent my mom on vacation. My mom don't got no man or nothing like that. My mom don't have no man and I like it. My mom ain't got no man. So my mom said to me, hey, son, I want to go on vacation. And anything, you know, I retired her. I got her a house. I got a bed. I give my mom anything she wants. So she said, son, I want to go on vacation. I'm not like, so I said, mom, all right, pick one of your friends and I'll send you with your friends. You feel me? Like, I'll pay for their shit and I'll pay for your shit. And she was just like, she was going to go with one friend, but then she said no. And then she was like, well, you know, I'll go with like your older brother. So I'm the youngest. He's a little bit older. And I was like, all right, cool. They go. So they're in Jamaica, which we were born in. I told them I might come down there, but I probably won't make it because I got to keep putting this work in, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, for the few things I'm happy about in life, like, you know, I'm happy they're having fun, but I'm happy I'm working too. You get what I mean? Like, I got to keep working that they could, you know, it's all cycle of life. So, yeah, so my brother, my mom, they're on beautiful vacation. I'm telling you, they're loving it. So I guess my brother called me. My mom is like two-step into, what song is that? This is how we do it. Okay, it's cool. Yeah. But yeah. All right, that was a little good feel-good moment. Yeah. Listen, yo, my job, this is how I look at life, man. My job is just to get the money in, man. Help the family and do great things. You know I live a great life. Like, I be having bullshit things. I got a bunch of little cars and little jewelry. Like, I'm happy. Let your family also, like, you know, kick their feet up and do their thing. So, if I do pop out to Jamaica or whatever, it would just be to have that, oh, we're all from this country type of moment. But I love working. I'm sorry. I can't be at a fucking resort or like a villa. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Let me wait. What was I doing? I've lost my train of thought. What was it? Get me back. Get me back, Chad. Where was I at? Get me back. I'm definitely mama's boy. Adam said you lost your Spotify deal. Adam would have zero idea about what deal I have with Spotify. To be very clear on the Spotify deal has come to an end, and we are transitioning out of that. It's gonna take a few weeks. Like, actually, the end date supposedly is in about like 5 days. So what's happening right now, and that's why I haven't talked about it, but clearly everybody else all of my fucking business, I guess. We completed our deal. We made a lot of money with them. They're not in the business, honestly, of continuing these exclusives. They're a publicly traded company. Everybody the executives who are in place that made those decisions to have exclusive have all gone. The people who brought me there have all gone. Like, they're all gone. So we did our 2 years. That's 2 years, right? We started in September 2021. And, you know, now it's really up to my agency and legal. Like, I was trying not to really speak on it until I know exactly what's going on. But we are transitioning out of it. What I can tell you is that I own 100% of Off the Record. There's a possibility of us doing something that's a little bit non-exclusive with them, but it's like these other type of, we don't know yet. Regardless, the great thing about this, I own Off the Record and I own all of the assets, and if we don't figure out something really soon, and I didn't want to speak on this because I don't want to ever seem disparaging to a great partner. Like, they were fucking amazing. And I had a good time at Spotify. They treated me good. They treated me like a king. So, yeah, that's the situation with that. There's no loss to Spotify deal. You get what I mean? Like, I went to Complex. I was there for 4 years. I didn't lose the Complex deal. Like, Complex decided to move on. Spotify there is no company currently. And by the way, like, the only person you could actually listen to shit like this, it wouldn't be Adam, no disrespect. It would be Joe Budden. Joe Budden's always been right. Every company that's done exclusive deals, they're pretty much all stopping. If you're not Joe Rogan or probably Call Her Daddy, you're not getting an exclusive deal. Jamel Hill moved on from Spotify. It's a different world. Hopefully everybody got their money. I got mine. And from here on out, which by the way, this kind of, trying to be a little bit more transparent, because I don't know why. When I have legal shit going on, I can't talk about it. You know what I mean? But to be more transparent, there's a few situations. One actually still with Spotify that we might be exploring. Other than that, there's some other shit going on. Thirdly, if none of that works, or if I turn down all of those things, it's ultimately my decision. Off the Record, which I am very proud of, that brand is going to fall within the Academy, and I own everything with it. The episodes that were Spotify exclusive, I still co-own with Spotify, right? But going forward, we get to make a new deal. So we're at that point right now. Okay. So if that's the I don't know if that's is Rumble down? No, it's not. Is it? It kind of says it's up. Oh, it actually is tripping a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, so that is the update. If you guys are wondering about Spotify, so Off the Record for the last month, you probably saw a lot of inconsistencies, but we are working honestly through kind of some a transitional phase, right? So yeah. What? The best place to go in Jamaica? I don't know. I would say Negril. If you're just thinking about just beaches, Negril or Ocho Rios. But if you're thinking about resorts, absolutely Montego Bay. Oh, Tinashe. Okay, we're gonna get back to it. Yeah, like I don't even know why the conversation of Ack lost his Spotify deal as if there was something that I did to lose it. Again, we did our 2 years, and I'm very pleased with exactly what we did. Spotify did a good amount to help put and push and create my first podcast. I didn't want to start my podcast without some type of backing, because I didn't really consider it a main platform. And thank God to my agents. By the way, I met with my agency this morning too. They're trying to get me on some other shit. Like, I'm trying to stay independent. They want me to, but I'm trying to stay independent, right? They're like, well, we could hit him back for this and get more money. I'm like, fuck. I kind of want to be free a little bit, especially with my vision of the Academy is like everything folds up under that, man. Right? So yeah. The next thing is Robert Peguero. Thank you for the $5, and then thank you for the 5. Somebody says, Ack, you and Adam are like Durant and Westbrook. Y'all respect each other, but y'all don't like each other. If it's Durant and Westbrook, I better be Durant. No, I don't think that's what it is. Actually, I don't think that's what it is at all. Somebody said, Ack, go enjoy your family, bro. It's okay. Don't overwork. I'm trying to build something here too, right? So like, even with me announcing the Academy, it's like, I'm putting a lot of, I've always worked tirelessly. I'm the nigga who work all weekends. Like I look at tomorrow, like I gotta put in work all day. So I'm never the guy who's like, oh, we have a day off. I don't do day offs. So, yes, there's gonna be a time for vacations. It's not now, not for me, not now. So I got to get a lot of things in order. I'm reading resumes. I'm fucking talking to people who I'm hiring. Like it's a lot going on. And until I put a structure that kind of alleviates, like, this is my baby, man. And like, y'all see how emotional I get when I do my show. this shit means the world to me. So like, man, I've been working tirelessly and I plan to keep going. Yeah. Okay, cool. What else? Yeah. So yeah. For the record, right? And off the record, we completed our deal and we're in a place of there's about 7 days. It's about 7 to 10 days till the all the assets of off the record will be available to us. It's a possibility we might go to Apple. Well, not Apple, like, just solely. We might finally publish on the podcast app, which I hate when people talk about charts because I've been exclusive for 2 years, and of course, like, I've made a shit ton of money, but I've been exclusive for 2 years, but I've always wanted to compete, like, kind of be in the mix, and also subsequently with possible new shows that I'm trying to develop and just new ideas that's gonna come about. We are trying to what am I saying? We are also building multiple feeds. So as per the Spotify contract, and I'll give you a little bit of it, there were certain restrictions that were very limited, right? And this is not to blame them. I love those guys, right? But we finally have the opportunity to change it now, right? Like in the sense of how much we could upload to YouTube, in the sense of other things that could, even on a brand level, right? Like on a brand level, if we were to publish podcasts before, I couldn't have anything on the podcast charts but off the record, right? Because it was an exclusive, like the entire brand committed to that one podcast. So we're a little bit more free now, which now also any subsequent deals, even with Spotify, which, it's always a give and a take. So now we're going to request a lot less restraints, but of course they're going to probably either offer different terms. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Whatever. Somebody says, you feel I'm at a crossroad. You appreciate the transparency. Don't sign. Here's the thing. Off the record to me is always one of the babies and one of the products that I feel like Academics, the company, the Academy is an independent company. It's an independent company that will always, at least as far as I know, be funded by me. It will always be funded by me. That's the brand that I want to build. And it'll always be independent, right? Now, I believe I'm much more of a creator. I'm a creator and an entrepreneur. The entrepreneur is the building the Academy and trying to have this business, which a bunch of shit folds up under it, right? So all our YouTube business is gonna fold up under it. Our Instagram business, even our business with the labels, they're gonna. There's a lot. So everything is gonna fold up on the Academy now. But I like to pitch shows, right? I like to pitch, like, Off the Record was like, remember I did on the Sticks. Like, On the Sticks was a very lucrative show that I pitched to Complex, and I'm just I don't do the Joe Budden model where I'm like, I just got to be all the way independent. I love having my deals. I love having my deals separately, and then I love having my company that I own. So I own the Academy, but if I have a show, like if I make up a show right now about, I don't know, like some drinking games or some shit, even though that might exist already, I might partner with, I don't know, Hulu or Netflix. Like, I'm in that type of business as well. So I get money from everywhere. I'm just not, you know what I mean? Like, I think Adam sometimes might be watchful because for whatever reason, and I think maybe it's his reputation, he doesn't get those offers for the Spotify deals or whatever the fuck. And, he gets it out the mud. And I respect that too. I love that as well. But I try to do, and I double dip it everywhere. You know what I mean? So, yes, I have a streaming deal. Yes, it's lucrative. Yes, I had a off the record deal. Yes, it's lucrative. Yes, I have 2 more shows that I'm developing and pitching. Yes, if we sign a deal for those, it'll be lucrative. I'm always working, baby. I'm a Jamaican immigrant. I'm going to get to the money. I just ain't going to fuck or let a nigga fuck my bitch for the money. I'm going to get to it. It's Big Act, people. Get your mind right, okay? Somebody said I should bring On the Sticks back to the Academy. I'm glad you said that. So as of I left Complex when? I left Complex 2020. They had 6 quarters of exclusivity because that's what was per the deal. So On the Sticks is back officially mine as well. So, we're going to do a bunch of pitch decks and, kind of continue with the business, man. Somebody says, so Lil Boom, oh yeah, I just want to talk about business, huh? So Lil Boom and Milagro are going to be on the Academy. That's another thing that I thought was just kind of blatantly false. Like, I didn't sign anyone to the Academy yet. We're going to develop shows. We're going to develop things. Of course, after the event, there's a bunch of podcasts that got recorded. None of them were podcasts that I own. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not just trying to just put anybody on camera. And by the way, like, shit, I got to have a conversation with Facts. That content that we shot is for them. The content, Boom has a podcast, is for him. Now, if they want to release it in lieu with the Academy, we could, or we could even possibly work out a deal or something like that. But I'm not just trying to take niggas' content just because they recorded at my spot. Like, no, like, that's their content. So Boom has a podcast, right? I believe, I don't want to give away the name. He probably said it already. His first guest was AD. Shit, I'm going to talk to him and be like, all right, bet. What do you want to do with it? Now, if he says, can we do this under the Academy? I'm like, all right, bet. But we got to have some consistency. We got to get some more episodes up, right? So no one's signed yet. Like, I am talking to people, but no one's officially signed yet, just to let you know, okay? Mood Music says it's 2 years and Charlemagne hasn't done your podcast. Scandalous behavior. Oh my God. I have no idea what's going on with that. We talked a while ago. My assistant was in touch with his assistant. I don't know. I'm not even stressing that anymore. I don't know. Like, there was a time when I think, like, some pages, like, I think Chigs was like, yo, he's dissing you. And I think I was like, he's not dissing me. But, like, people were making it like we were beefing. And I think I even came on and said we weren't beefing. But I haven't talked to him since then. Like, I don't know if this means anything. Yo, Apple has this new fucking iPhone thing. This new little message, like, feature. Like, all I saw was, like, Charlemagne unsent 2 messages. I'm like, you could unsend texts? What the fuck? I don't know what that means. Bro, I'm pretty sure we'll do some shit, bro. Like, I don't think we have issues. That's what I'm going to say. I'm telling you everything, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. We did pick a date, by the way, to be very fair. We picked a date, and then he had to reschedule. I'll follow up my assistant. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll get a date where me and Charlemagne could really chop it up. By the way, Monday, I don't know why this is random too. Adam hit me up today. He said, how about we live stream together? So, I don't know. We'll have a little one-on-one. That would be good. So, Monday, me and Adam, face-to-face, I told him, leave his circus clowns at home. So the other 2 clowns that usually is around him, just like gawk 3 million, and those clowns will be left at homes. But yeah, we'll hash out whatever needs to be hashed out. Are y'all happy now? There's a lot of changes happening, chat. Like, this business is such a great thing. In just everywhere, like, there's just changes happening. What I'm always very comfortable with, and I'm always happy with, I'm on a short list of the guys. Like, and this is why I have respect, and that's why I don't really go at those guys. Because what usually happens in corporate settings when they want some culture or hip hop, if they can't get like 2 or 3 of them, it's really like two guys. If they can't get those 2, they're hit me. So I always chill out. Like, shit comes and goes. Somebody said next show in Atlanta. We might have to go to Atlanta. Atlanta sounds like it's going to be good. really, I'm excited about just what could come with this academy move, bro. Like I'm just excited. I want to see if I could create or help create like just like even content for other people. I think that would like level me up a little bit, right? All right, cool. Is somebody said, are you gonna do something with Wayno? Oh shit, my boy Wayno. Oh fuck, Wayno asked me about some shit for streaming, and I did not text him back. Wayno, if you see this, I'm sorry, my brother. Oh, me and Wayno, we talked not too long ago. Let me write down my notes. Oh shit, I apologize, Wayno. Okay, cool. Yeah. Any more housekeeping stuff? I probably should have did this at the beginning of the stream. Any more housekeeping stuff? I'll answer all your questions. Just whatever question you have, just send a donation and I'll just fucking answer it. It's fine. When we're done with this, I'll get back to the Tinashe topic. But if we're talking housekeeping shit, we should talk housekeeping shit. Somebody said you got to be on Joe's show at least once a month. And I think Joe got an amazing show going on, man. Sarah, thank you. Somebody says, yo, stay on for one more hour. I see the old act slowly coming back. Prolific and lucid. This is usual Sarah. Using a different account, I'm logged in a different account. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Yeah. Thank you for the Rumble rant. The Dream Crew, he says, Ak, are you hiring yet for the academy? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just completely trying to, we're hiring editors to graphic people to producers to everything, Again, I don't necessarily want to say one thing we're hiring for because just think about it as somebody who's legit just try to just scale up a little bit. I'm probably going to add, like right now we have a very small team and I never want to be, I'll also say this because I don't want when I say I'm hiring people be like, oh my God, like I'm going to be honest with you and I guess this way sometimes I might think it's a tit for tat shit with me and like Adam, which is not. Like I think Adam has way too many employees. I think that's like a lot of redundancy. Like it doesn't take that much people to do what we're doing. Right? So like literally everybody who I hire needs to either really do a really good job or could fulfill the need that we really have. Because sometimes, you know what I mean? Like we're not complex. Like complex used to have 400 people for what? Yo, Dave Portnoy just took over back his fucking building or took over Barstool back again. He fired like 300 people. Like y'all niggas got to go. It doesn't really take that many people. So I'm not just hiring people just to have people around. It needs to make sense. I'd rather have an empty office or I'd rather have people remote, but they're on their job than have people just to have a busy office. Makes no sense to me if you were, Somebody said I'm avoiding the Drake song. That's not true. If you went back to the beginning of the stream, I reviewed the Drake song. Somebody said, please set up some time with Destiny. Would be content. I would love to talk to Destiny. I don't know how I haven't. Matter of fact, yo, when I go to Miami, and I haven't been to Miami in a long time. I have to. I think he lives near Miami. I want me and Destiny to do a podcast. Real talk. My opinion on Chris Brown. I think Chris Brown's Chris Brown, man. He's this generation's R&B GOAT. I wouldn't call him LeBron. But, he's done his thing, and he's just forever a legend. I just wouldn't put him up there in a conversation of R. Kelly. I wouldn't put him up there in the R&B conversation of even Usher. I don't think he's there. Where do I put him? Above like say like a Timberlake, but do I put him above like a Genuine and shit like that? Yeah. It's kind of interesting where he's at because I don't think Chris Brown is like the Kobe or the LeBron of R&B at all. Like I think he's really good, but his pen ain't like the GOAT, Kelly. And his music on a body work shit isn't like Usher. So it's like, and I know he used to be compared to Michael Jackson, but that comparison is fucking like just imbecile at this point. He has no album that could even like remotely even be thought of in the realm of Thriller. Like, no. So like, what are we comparing Chris Brown to? However, for this generation, he is the guy. Like, when I mean this generation, the last 10 to 15. Like, come on now. You let me know if I'm wrong. Whitney, she says, hey, Ak, I emailed you after my last super chat about what I like to contribute to the Academy. I would love to follow up if you saw it. I don't know if I saw it, but I'll definitely make sure when I do. I'll try to give you a response, okay? Sean says he emailed about doing some cartoons. It was something you could consider. Hey, listen, I'm okay with it. If you want to pitch a dope idea, that's cool. We're actually gonna get into this next. I'm gonna do the Tinashe thing. If you don't know, like, you know, for example, we've done a little bit of rebranding. So my Negotiator channel is now turned to the Academy. We're actually streaming on there right now too. So we actually stream on here and our King Academics channel. This is going to be a channel that we're building out to just do a lot of multi-purpose things. One of the things you're going to start seeing on here is a lot of like body cam footages and other things, and, you know, kind of court TV type content. If you're familiar with law and crimes, some of those content will be here, but in original form. We're working with people who are going to be sourcing those type of content eventually. And you know, again, we're building our own version of, like, it was interesting. Somebody was like we're trying to be No Jumper. No, I'm not trying to have a bunch of fucking gang members just talking gang shit all day, bro. I'm sorry to tell you. We're going to focus on what we're good at. Like, they're good at talking about gang politics. We're not. We're going to focus on the things we are, though. I think we do an amazing job covering trials. I think we do an amazing job breaking down music, breaking down the business of music. And I think that's where we're going to flourish. So the Academy is going to lean towards those things. Like, for example, if you haven't subbed to this page, you should. But, you know, it has like some of these original body cam footages of some of these stories that I probably have talked about either on stream or even done a video about. Then we have other slate of programming. These are going to be removed, and we have other slate of programming coming on. So it's slow, but it's gonna happen, right? Somebody said, who's more talented than Chris Brown in the industry? Like, I feel like sometimes with the talent thing with Chris Brown, with all due respect, y'all niggas really just look at the fact that he's like by far the best dancer since Mike, and y'all just keep saying talented. Yeah, he could do a backflip while just standing in place, amazing. But my nigga, are you telling me that Chris Brown is making better music, like, even than Brent Faiyaz at this point? Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta really be honest with you. If we're talking about talent, like, Drake's writing talent and musical talent, he's still putting out music like head and shoulders above his peers. Is Chris Brown doing that? I don't think so. Chris Brown's a great performer, and that's what we got to get to. The writing on his music, the body of works has never been like super spectacular. It's been good enough, but Chris Brown is not motherfucking Usher like some of these other guys, bro. We got to calm it down. Somebody said, don't disrespect Breezy. Like, that's not disrespect. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. Like, Breezy, of course, is like, if we're going top 5 R&B people all the time, I think he's top 5. But, like, is he 1 or 2 or even 3? No, not in my book. You niggas let me know that. How far can Central C go? Oh, yeah, I was asking mad questions today. I like Central C. I think Central C is helping breaking down the boundaries of international rap. He's one of the only UK dudes that when he raps and people in the US listen to him, they don't even think about accent. I see so many people over here playing Sprinter. I see people rocking with his freestyle. People like Central C, and it's not just that Doja Cat song. Like, they like Central C, which is a good thing. I think he could go to the moon. By the way, he just signed a contract for like his rights in the Northeast. Like, he's gonna be doing good. Killer for Killer. He says, do you think Chief Keef will do mid to high numbers on Almighty So 2 with all the hype he's getting? No. The fuck? Chief Keef isn't set up to do real good numbers. Chief Keef is not incubated in a system that is going to be pumping his shit to the point that he's going to do good numbers. Whatever he sells is going to be great because it's going to be able to give him money and shit like that, and he's lit. But if you're talking about support to the point where he's like breaking down Billboard charts and shit like that, nah, I don't see him getting a top 50, a top 50 album or anything like that. I would be shocked if he did though. But from what I know about the label situation is not set up for that. Will he recoup? I do think he will though. Okay. All right, let me just try to finish these. Okay, good. I think we're good. Perfect. Okay, let me just finish the Tinashe point real quick. Honestly, and I don't even know if I could post it here. That's the thing. I don't want to TOS myself, but if you guys Google Tinashe at the VMAs 2023, she's kind of scantily dressed, pasties over the nipples. By the way, she still looks amazing. She's fucking like amazingly sexy. I was just saddened because as beautiful and as gorgeous as I do think she is, like she's 30 now. And I'm not saying she gets ugly at 30. I'm saying that it's a shame that after years of being in this music industry, it's not her talent that has us turning our heads. It's her getting unclothed. And if that doesn't say something to you, I don't know what else to say. She's been in the game for a while. And at this point, the only thing we would be like, oh, Tinashe is like, oh shit, she's naked. That tells you all you need to know. Do you get what I mean? And I was a little bit saddened by it. Now, is she beautiful? Oh, fucking course. So don't think I'm hating. But again, is she an Instagram model or is she an artist? Okay, I'll move on. What was the next topic I was going to get into, people? Oh, shit, we rocking today. We passed 6 hours. Oh, my God, I like this. We passed 6 hours today. Great. Somebody said she's not saddened by it, though. Well, it's not doing anything for her. She's not selling no records because of it. I guess I look at it where I'm like, yo, beautiful Tinashe is now trying to compete with the fucking, like, new ghetto smuts of the game. And I don't want to call any names, but the new ghetto chicks of the game who are bragging about sucking cock, booty hole brown, all doing, like, I'm like, damn, this is how she's popping out now. Like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like she outdid Sukiana on the fucking red carpet, and Sukiana literally was on all fours twerking to get notoriety and attention. You get what I mean? So it's like when I see Tinashe like that, I'm like, yo, in a weird world of mine before, I thought that your career was more Ciara, not like, oh, I'm naked, look at me. So yeah, when I see your career devolve to, hey, to get the attention, you have to dress less, dress more scantily than even motherfucking like Sukiana. Like, come on, what the fuck? But anyway, shit, she still look good though. Just for the record, don't think I ain't noticed. She still look good. And I do love natural. I do love natural, man. Hey, speaking of which, yo, you heard Baby Drill? Baby Drill disagree with me, dog. Baby Drill disagree with me, man. Like, the BBLs is out, dog. Like, there's too much BBLs, bro. We're getting an overdose of BBL. Where is that? Yo, this is what Baby Drill said. He said, yo, Atlanta looking like BBL City. I kid you not, man. Like, these days, I definitely prefer just a natural girl, man. I don't know if you guys are on that wave yet. But like, it's too many BBLs, man. Like, you got women who are 9-to-5 clerks and secretaries are getting BBLs. Bitch, for what? What the fuck are you doing that for? So, for all the women and for all the ladies, maybe I don't have a lot that listen to me. I do want to make you feel appreciated if you don't have a BBL, if you don't have lip fillers. And by the way, here, listen, white women, you start realizing that if niggas like you for you being a white woman. Stop trying to get features that's trying to make you look like a black woman. Like, I'm sorry. Like, white women, if you got no lip and a nigga want to fuck with you, they like the no lip. Don't go get the lip fillers. Like, bro, we don't want you to look like a blowfish. We don't want you to look like motherfucking Finding Nemo. Stop it. Be your original self. And we're all different. And people have different type of preferences. And sometimes people preferences change. The diaper booties are going out of style, though. And actually, I'm not glad about that. You know I'm not glad about that? I'm not glad that the diaper booties are going out of style because I loved it when y'all were chasing the diaper booties. It left more natural girls for me. Y'all would see the natural girls and be like, oh, she don't got enough meat on her bones, or her ass ain't fat enough, right? Okay, great. I like those girls. For me, it ain't about the ass, it's about the pussy. Yeah, you look at the ass, but you fuck the pussy. Like, what are we talking about? So, okay, all right, go get the chick with the fucking inflated, you know what I mean, fix the flat. Go do your thing, brother. But now niggas is trying to like natural girls. I'm like, fuck, go back to the BBL niggas. The fuck? Y'all go back to the BBL girls, man. Leave all the natural girls for me. All right. Rocket $1 Million System, thank you, brother, for the donation. He says, yo, Act, did you mention the YK Osiris scamming situation? Holy. It's kind of crazy that YK Osiris keeps coming up in this bad press. I had a conversation with him, and, it's hard to get a read with him. Sometimes I want to defend him and be like, yo, it's not that he's broke. Maybe he's forgetful, but, like, you keep hearing multiple people saying that he's scamming. Now, there's a YouTuber, I believe this guy's name is, actually, I don't know his name. What's this guy's name? I don't know this guy's name, but he's a YouTuber. Oh, Jesser. Okay, Jesser. It says right here. Jesser, a YouTuber and a streamer, I believe. He comes out and says, yo, bro, he got scammed by YK Osiris too. Now, granted, this is after YK Osiris didn't cash out his barber like $200 or whatever it was, right? This is what Jesser's story is. Here we go.
YK Osiris is a known scammer now. A couple of years ago, I got a DM from him. 1v1 me for 10,000 basketball. And I was like, oh, bro, I'm so down. I'll make a lit YouTube video out of it. I played a rapper for 10K. And so, I play him and, I beat him pretty quick. And he's like, oh, double or nothing. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? And then I beat him double or nothing. Then he's like, double or nothing. I beat him double or nothing. And it probably was more than 60,000. I lost track, bro, because we played 5 times. And I literally, the 5th game, he was up 9-3. And it was 2-11. And I came back, bro. I was so tired, and I was like, I'm gonna buy a new deck for my house. I'm gonna upgrade this. And bro, after he was like, oh, that's nothing for me. I could play one show, I get 100,000. And he has me call his a fake accountant. He left. I never got the money. I hit him, and then he stopped responding to me. And I was like, I'm gonna just leave it.
I believe it. Finessed. Now, I still am going to say I don't believe that he doesn't have it. I just believe, which, by the way, I don't know. He kind of comes across like a nice dude. But there's certain dudes that really, their whole life is a finesse. And I think that's who YK Osiris is. I think he got the money. I think he'll pay people back. But you really got to get up with him, right? You got to stalk him. You got to embarrass him. Unfortunately, you got to really hound him for your money, which I think those people are kind of scummy. Yo, you didn't have to hound me for, especially if they borrow money, because usually they don't have to hound you to get money lent to them. But when you want your money back, you can't find them niggas, or them niggas is elusive. And usually, say for example, or y'all playing for money, and if you lose, you got to pay him, and you're ready to pay him. And if you win, he's supposed to pay you. Those niggas are the ones who talk the most shit. The ones who ain't gonna pay you. The niggas who know they ain't gonna pay, they talk the most shit. Hey, Supreme. They say, have you heard about Eli Sostre? It's an R&B GOAT. I have not. Hey, chat. Actually, I want to give y'all a test right here. Let me see this. This is what we finna do. So, chat. I collaborated on I'm gonna be very honest. I collaborated on a song with a guy, and it's actually a song from a while ago. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually think his version sounds better, but maybe it's because I hate, like, you just intuitively usually hate you doing something because you fell in love with before you did it. You fell in love with someone else doing it, right? I want to play you two versions of kind of the same song, and I want y'all to be honest with me, and I want y'all to tell me what I should go with, right? Give me a second. Where is it? Did I not? Hold on, give me one second. So I'm gonna play. Which version should I play first? Should I play my version first? Maybe I should play my version first, right? Maybe I should play my version first. Somebody said, all right, bro, no, it's chill, nigga. Relax. I'm just playing one song. I just want to get y'all opinion because I just need to figure this out once and for all. Somebody said, play the other version first, then mine. I'm going to play my version first. Okay? And then I'm going to play the other version. I want you to be very honest. I am not going to be offended. I think I like the song either way. But I'm going to play my version. I think I may have previewed this before. This is my version. Be very honest. But give it a chance.
I'ma trust you if I don't trust myself. I ain't trying to be somebody in your past. I'm trying to be a future, but I've been hurt too. Hardcore, shorty scan me like a barcode, heartbreaking, I go viral, they don't know me. Still the same nigga smoking out the OZ. Ice cold, type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you just type rude, yeah. You my little honey bun, I can't even lie, you bring me back to what I'm running from. Fine for your love, I ain't the type to really knuckle up. Round with killers, swear to God, we never buckle up. Living this life, it ain't gonna stop me from growing up. You know I be with, so they lying, but they running up. Save me from myself, I ain't the person that I try to be. I'm supposed to hide from all these demons all inside of me. Something only I can see. Something only I can see. Brody just came home and we went straight to the studio. All we ever wanted to do was flex on who we know. All we ever wanted.
Okay, so that's my version. I need y'all to be objective. I know y'all be trolling, but I need y'all to be objective. And then this is my homie's version. I don't want to guess it, but I think he killed it. You could definitely say it's better than mine. Here we go.
Hardcore, shorty scan me like a barcode, heartbreaking, I go viral, they don't know me. So the same nigga smoking out the OZ. Ice cold, type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you type rude, yeah. You my little honey bun, I can even lie, you bring me back to what I'm running from.
Fighting for your love, I ain't the type to really knuckle up. Ride with them killers, swear to God we never buckle up. Tell me how you feel, ain't gon' stop me from growing up. You know who I be with, but they be lying about who running up. Save me from myself, I ain't the person that I try to be. How I'm supposed to hide from the demons that's inside of me. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. Brody just came home and we went straight to the
Yeah. I did a master on mine, so like mine was fully mastered. His wasn't, right? But obviously, like if it was put out, it was gonna be fully mastered. I just like the delivery.
Ice cold type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you type blue, yeah. You my little honey bun. I can even lie, you bring me back to what I'm running from. Fighting for your love, I ain't the type to really knuckle up. Ride with them killers, swear to God we never buckle up. Tell me how you feel, ain't gon' stop me from growing up. You know who I be with, but they be lying about who running up. Save me from myself, I ain't the person that I try to be. How I'm supposed to hide from the demons that's inside of me. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. Brody just came home and we went straight to the studio. All we ever wanted to do was flex on who we know. All we ever wanted to do was ball like Rubio. My heart cold, yeah, my heart cold. Shorty got me ice cold. Heart cold, shorty skin me like a barcode. Heartbreaking, I go viral. They don't know me, so the same niggas smoking out the OZ. Ice cold type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you type blue, yeah.
What y'all think? Be honest. I need y'all to be very honest. By the way, the reason why I want y'all to be honest is that, like, let me pause it, right? The reason why I want y'all to be honest is because, you know, obviously, you know, I have a name or whatever, and I was like, it's easy for me to just put out a song. But like, I really like my man's on this too. And I just want the best song to be out. And even if it's supporting him, I'll put his song out and I'm gonna support it. You get what I mean? Like, and shit, I don't know. Maybe it could change his life. I don't care. But I would definitely want that to happen, but I want to put the best song out. I don't want to just, you know what I mean? And I kind of like his version. So it's like, you know, I did the song too, but shit, I just want to put the best song out, bro. All right, one more time and then I'm done with this. Let me move on. Somebody said your verse was better, Act. Y'all can't be biased though.
Heart cold, shorty skin me like a barcode. Heartbreaking, I go viral. They don't know me, so the same niggas smoking out the OZ. Ice cold type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you type blue, yeah. You my little honey bun. I can even lie, you bring me back to what I'm running from. Fighting for your love, I ain't the type to really knuckle up. Ride with them killers, swear to God we never buckle up. Tell me how you feel, ain't gon' stop me from growing up. You know who I be with, but they be lying about who running up. Save me from myself, I ain't the person that I try to be. How I'm supposed to hide from the demons that's inside of me. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. It's something only I can see. Brody just came home and we went straight to the studio. All we ever wanted to do was flex on who we know. All we ever wanted to do was ball like Ruby.
I agree, his is more smooth.
Heart cold, yeah, my heart cold. Shorty got me ice cold. Heart cold, shorty skin me like a barcode. Heartbreaking, I go viral. They don't know me, so the same niggas smoking out the OZ. Ice cold type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you type blue, yeah.
All right, okay, all right. I think I got a good understanding of what y'all think. All right. That's cool. Somebody said, you want to hear my version one more time? I really like his version, bro. I don't like my version at all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want y'all to be biased because y'all be like, y'all fuck with me. His ain't mastered like mine, but like his voice is better than mine on this song.
I'ma trust you if I don't trust myself. I ain't tryna be somebody in your past. I'm tryna be a future, but I've been hurt too. Hardcore, shorty scan me like a barcode, heartbreaking, I go viral, they don't know me. Still the same nigga smoking out the OZ. Ice cold, type lit, and I might smoke. Hydro, contemplating what I might do. White shoes, yeah, shorty, I just like you, but you just type rude, yeah. You my little honey bun, I can even lie, you bring me back to what I'm running from. Fine for your love, I ain't the type to really knuckle up. Ride with killers, swear to God, we never buckle up. Living this life, it ain't gonna stop me from growing up. You know I be with, so they lying, but they running up. Save me from myself, I ain't the person that I try to be. I'm supposed to hide from all these demons all inside of me. Something only I can see. Something only I can see. Brody just came home and we went straight to the studio. All we ever wanted to do was flex on who we know. All we ever wanted to do was ball like Rubio. Hardcore, yeah, my hardcore. Shorty got me ice cold. Shorty got me ice cold. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The other, yeah. Hey, listen, put like this. I don't mind promoting. Listen, I want his version actually to be better. Just true be told. Just because, like, bro, I'm just such not a selfish nigga, my nigga. Like, you know, like, first of all, I feel like God has blessed me with so many different things in life, and I'm just so glad for this platform I have. And I don't do music full time, you know, like I do music here and there, but I know some people have a passion for it. And also some people, like, that's their way to escape. That's their way to make their own shit. I'd rather promote his shit, honestly, like, truth be told. Like, I would love to help build somebody and be like, yo, shit, this is your chance to change your life. You know what I mean? Like, my life has already been changed, but like, this is good. I'm happy. You know, but I want to make somebody else happy too, right? Somebody said, why I want to see the Diddy Sus compilation? Explain the honey bun bar. Somebody said, why not have both y'all verses on it reworked? Yeah, I might just do that, right? Like, okay, like, we both get featured on it. That's kind of fire. We might do that. Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. Like, honestly, you get to a point in life where, bro, you don't want to be the only really successful guy around, and you want to see people around you, like, levitate to. You want to see them, like, change their lives. Like, you don't want to be like, yo, okay, I'm doing really good, but everybody else I know, you know, like, bro, you want to uplift people too. I think that's just kind of dope. All right, somebody say y'all want to see the Diddy shit. By the way, if y'all don't know, the person who actually did that song, I don't know if he's in here. Is he? Is he even on? Of course, niggas ain't gonna be on. Is he on? go. Yeah. So, chat, the person who did that is actually also a homie of mine. Y'all probably see him in the court. That's my man YK. Like, I didn't even know he had this talent for music. I brought him to I brought him to the studio with me a couple of times, and then like he played me some shit, and I was like, damn, this nigga got a voice for some shit. So, you know what I mean? Again, that's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like, I know a lot of y'all fuck with me, but I don't want y'all to be biased because, bro, I don't mind pushing. I want to, bro, I don't mind, trying to help change somebody's life. That's kind of dope. But yeah, YK, say what up to the people, man. Like, this song we've actually had for a long time.
Yeah, we've had this one for a minute, bro. I can't even lie.
The reason I even played it, this is not the reason why I played it, because I actually, that intro video that plays before I stream, it has, is that Do-Rag, or I forgot which one of my songs. It has at the intro, and I dislike that. Well, I don't dislike the song, but I'm like, I want to change it. And then he been telling me like, yo, bro, you should put Hard Cold, which that's the name of the song. You should put that as the intro. So I sent it to the dude today, and I was just like, I sent my version, but I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, your version kind of fire though.
I mean, I don't know why, my nigga. I should have made another Hard Cold 2 right after that too. I don't know why I just stopped. I bugged out for that.
Really, we got to get the mastered version of it. I think somebody gave me a great idea. We need the mastered version of yours.
Don't Lee got it? You think you don't got that shit no more?
Wait, did you do the mastered version of it?
I never did a master to it. No, that whole shit was a rough. Cause for me, I just went to the studio quick. I did that shit in like 30 minutes, and I just let it rock.
You didn't do that at Lee though.
No, you did it though.
Yeah, no. It's not about my shit. I got the master. I'm talking about your shit. Your shit is not. It's not like, or it's not mixed. Like if you have the vocals, and the beat, I'll send it to my engineer. He can mix it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm pretty sure it's still in the studio I was at. Cause
all right,
I went there not too long ago. They still got the same setup and all that, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Get that. We'll mix it together. I'm dropping an EP soon, so it's gonna happen. All right.
Say no more.
Anyway. If y'all in the Discord, hit up my man YK, man. Super talented dude. Super talented. I mean, honestly, super talented. And, it's dope when I love running into people around you naturally that's talented, because, like, I'll be running to, like, regular people and be like, damn, how are you not famous? Like, I know niggas way less talented than you that's famous. You know what I mean? So
I appreciate that for real, my nigga.
Yeah.
You know the vibe. R&B, nigga. Real nigga behavior, man.
Yeah. Y'all definitely check him out. Yo, Wale intro, what's poppin', nigga?
Yeah, man. Just working.
Oh shit. Hey, man. Chat.
Chat. Man, just put like this, man. You and Lee put a battery in my back over last week, man. I've been working like a slave.
Come on, man.
It's the only way to do it, nigga.
Hey, yo,
I better have me in the studio all month, nigga.
Hey, Wale intern, I gotta talk to you, Facts, and all y'all. We're gonna figure out like what we doing with the like. We gotta figure out some shit out. I don't know, maybe like tomorrow some shit. I join the court and we just chop it up type shit,
Hey, act wink. J. Cole and Machine Gun Kelly, wink.
I don't know what that means at all, brother.
Oh, I'm talking about do the pod with us.
All right, no. Yo, Wale intern, I ain't gonna lie, man. Sometimes you random, bro. Yo, you know what somebody told me though? Hey, I still actually didn't watch the pod you did. Somebody who watched it told me, they said Wale intern was funny as fuck on the pod. Or maybe that was YK that told me. YK, you watched it.
Yeah, I said that shit. I was like, oh shit, cause not me. I remember AD. I said it too, and I was watching. I'm like, yeah, honestly, I'm like, my nigga Wale, for me, he got a little comedy button on him. I ain't see it. Nah, I see it.
I'm about to watch it to see if this nigga got jokes. Wale intern just be like random, man. What up? I don't clock out. What up, bro? By the way,
what's up, fam?
By the way, if anybody's watching, we still rocking heavy on all platforms. We got 4,000 on Rumble. We got 5,000 on YouTube, and actually 6,000 on YouTube. Everybody hop up in the Discord. I need everybody to join the Discord. This is like a community, places where if you wonder how you could really join this community, become a chat nigga, or even sometimes if you want to get in a voice call with me, like it's not that difficult. I'm always chilling. I'm available. Just hop into Discord. The link is discord.gg/academics. Get up in here. You'll find a lot more resources and realize it's an additive to your life more than anything. All right.
Hey, yo, Ak, when you had your show in New York, yo, Enzo ran into Dr. Umar. So Wale was saying he trying to do a pod about white women with Umar, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't think that.
Oh yeah, I got Dr. Umar number. So yeah, next time we go up, we're gonna get the Dr. Umar. It's gonna be a Wale intervention.
Might be
with
on
Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar charges for podcasts though. I don't know if you know.
Nah. He gonna do it for us.
Nah, that nigga charged, man. He was going. I ain't gonna tell his
He don't say he was gonna do the intervention. He said it's gonna be an intervention, so he said he was gonna do it.
Shit.
He told my boy Enzo.
How much he try to charge you, gang?
I don't want to tell his, because if I tell his price, like I don't want to fuck his, like that might be his hustle, nigga.
All right, so he definitely not doing that bitch for free. Then he try to charge you.
Yo, I say yo Umar, because he was in a viral video in some mall in Jersey. I said, yo, bro, you in Jersey? Yo, come do the pod. He said, of course. And we were talking schedules, and he said, my fee's gonna be blah blah blah, beloved. I said, I got you.
He said beloved. Apparently, they told him he gonna help save one of his Pan African brothers.
Oh man, really? I want to get him to sit with Fresh and Fit. They say they don't fuck with black women at all.
Heck, do you think he charged Breakfast Club?
You think he what?
Do you think he charged the Breakfast Club?
Nah, I don't think it's.
Come on now.
No. I think he charges podcasts.
He charge you?
No, because I think he looks at podcasts as that's not my audience. When he goes on the Breakfast Club, that's definitely his audience. You get what I mean? Like they're hitting the older black people who don't listen to podcasts, who actually still listen to radio. That's his audience. So that's his advertisement. And like, I ain't gonna lie, like people like Charleston White and other people like that, they've kind of made certain talking heads kind of just also have a price. You know who also asked me for like money? Actually, two people who I didn't think they would. But even then, I was shocked by how it wasn't even like a lot of money. My whole thing was like, nigga, you need this? Like, it wasn't even a lot of money. It was just like, yo, bro, why are you even charging? Orlando Brown, but I get it with Orlando Brown. I do get it with Orlando Brown. Like, yo, he was just like, yo, it's like, yo, I charge this for podcasts. I'm like, nigga, this is after he went nuts on some people's show. I was like, nigga, if you come on here and do that, you could get your bread, nigga. I don't give two fucks, nigga. You're just on a crash out mission. Nigga, he was on a, nigga, I think he was on some shit. He was just like, yo, whose podcast he went on, and he was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, he admitted to fucking some dude. Like, I was like, what?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then the other person, which I ain't gonna lie, bro, this whole time I thought Adrian Broner was capping about this broke shit. Adrian Broner like try to charge me, but then now I follow him, right? So Adrian Broner, bro, he be like, yo, if you want to be my profile picture for a day, $500. I'm like, yo, what?
Yeah, that is.
Yo, you could be
it's a scam, man.
Yo, if you pay $2,000 or like $2,500, you're his profile picture for the week.
Not bad.
I mean, he hustling. I can't knock it.
It's worth it though.
Hold on. Bro, no, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, bro, wasn't he a boxer that turned down a $10 million deal with Rock Nation? Bro, why the hell are you talking about, yo, if y'all hit me with $500, I'm going to post you on my story? Like, what's going on?
Nigga, you got to get out of your live sometimes, gang. You see that nigga at McDonald's, nigga?
Yeah, I think he's... yeah, I'm still wondering how much money did he make, and then how did he, like, spend it all? Like, it's kind of, like, mind-boggling if you ask me.
Gambled it all.
Nigga, you didn't hear he say he spent $1 million in a day in Miami, bro?
Strippers and cocaine, man.
Wait, how you spend $1 million in a day?
He said that in Miami.
How?
Bro, fly everybody out, he said. Bought everybody courtside to the game. Spent a bunch of money at the club. Nigga, he said he spent $1 million in a day, bro.
Yo, do you know how much he made for his biggest fight?
Probably millions.
But how did he run through all the bread?
You know how much money you gotta be to tell Jay-Z, suck my dick. You only offer me $10 million? You know how much money that nigga probably making that?
Bro, the nigga's running in McDonald's with his shirt off now, bro. Like, what's going like?
Yo,
like,
I
it's just
can't lie to you.
confusing.
That nigga, that cook would have got knocked the fuck out. He better be glad his manager saved his life, bro.
Hold on, hold on. Wait. First of all, would you actually throw hands with a boxer or just tackle a nigga? Hold on, chat.
He probably didn't know he was a boxer, though,
Bro, everybody knows Adrian Broner, nigga.
You think that
every black nigga knows Adrian Broner, bro.
The way that cook came up to him, he didn't know it. I would have came out there with.
Bro, he's a street nigga. He don't care, like boxer or not.
I would have threw fry grease at the nigga, bro.
Bro, hold on, chat. I'm gonna show you the video. This is the video right here. This is the video.
Come on, bro. Like, I'm not welcome to box.
Yo, chat. Look at this. This nigga's driving shirtless with a do-rag through the drive-thru to McDonald's. Yo, gangster, bro.
Shit. Don't spit in my food.
Look at this.
Spitting our shit.
Look, wait. First of all.
And y'all bet not spitting our shit. That's gonna make them spit in our shit.
Watch this.
Cause I'm about to check my shit right here, my boy. So what happened? I gotta check it right here to make sure ain't nothing wrong with my shit on.
You need a shirt to be.
Hey man, relax, my brother.
You relax.
Man, which one of y'all did that?
That nigga looking swole, keto.
Hey, my boy.
Calm down, or I'm gonna call the cops for you.
Man, I ain't worried about no cops. I'll buy him too.
You saw by the cops.
My boy, come holler at me, my nigga.
Come holler at me, my boy. Come holler at me, my nigga.
Grab you up back there, my boy.
Yo, I do get at the fried cook some credit. If you're getting paid, how much McDonald's be paying these days? Like $6.25? If you're getting paid $6.25 and still squaring up with niggas, bro, you're a national hero.
Nah, it's about
Hold on, wait.
Nigga,
I'm not gonna
Adrian
lie.
Bronak getting fry grease, McDonald's fry grease for French fries, and I'm tossing it on him.
No, hold on. Yo, watch how the nigga walks up on him, right?
This is crazy.
Look, now the nigga looked at him like, what's up? The nigga looked at him like with smiling like, what's up? That nigga not wrapped too tightly. And by the way, if I'm Adrian Broner, I'm not eating that shit. That nigga definitely spitting it. Facts.
Now, the fact that he has the tail of his do-rag still out, that's something to be worried about.
What do you say if somebody got a
nigga
tail
with
of
his do-rag tail out across the street?
No way. He spent $1 million in a day? No way.
Look it up. $1 million in a day in Miami.
Wait, hold on. Oh, here it goes.
And you get the WBO super featherweight world. How did that sink in?
Even to this day, I just act normal. I walk around like I'm a normal person. But if you look at my career, I already got a Hall of Fame career. Like, I've done something that only one average. I don't even know where my belts are.
Really? Having to get your mind right. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole time, you're becoming more fit.
But it got to a certain point where it's like, all right, I'm past that now. I'm here. I can't be doing that. I can't be knocking people out in the club. I can't be certain things I can't be doing. But leading up to that, nigga, I'm twin. Like right now, I'm twin. It's the summertime. I got on Timbs on. I got on black Timbs. I'm twin. I mean.
And by this time, as you're becoming world champion, the money's starting to come in.
That's another thing. It was, but I didn't give a fuck. I didn't spend money till after I beat Paulie and won my third world title. Because I would get, look, this is how I get my check. I wouldn't even look at it. I don't care. I give it straight to my mom, right? Because it be in the envelope. I give it straight to my mom. Nigga, I go to my account, right? I go to my account for the first time. Nigga, I see all them millions in there. I said, oh, hell nah. Hey, Mom, look, here. I'm about to give you some money. I took no cap. I took like 18, 20 people to Miami. I spent $1 million.
You spent $1 million on one trip.
Yeah. I spent $1 million.
Okay, I mean, even with all the plane flights, even if you
No
go
way.
first class and, all the hotel rooms and everything else like that. And, when I fly first class, I stay at 5-star hotels. I know about how
In
much
2
all this
weeks,
stuff
I
costs.
spent $1 million, man.
Where did the most of the money come from? Because the flights and the hotels aren't going to add up anywhere near to $1 million.
You got to think, I was every night, right? 20,000, 30,000, every club though. We going to like three clubs a night. 20,000, 30,000. Strip club, I'm throwing. It was crazy. Then I'm very addicted to gambling. So, and I'm gambling.
There we go. There's my question right there.
I'm gambling. I'm losing $250,000. I'm going gambling. Front row seats. At the Miami's finals. This is when LeBron was down there. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Back then I didn't have I was renting all the cars. I didn't give a fuck. We gonna rent 10 cars, $1,000 a day. 1,000 a car a day. 1,500 a car a day. I don't care.
Nah, that sounds crazy. Damn. I don't know. I feel bad for Adrian Broner, bro. I remember when he was in court, he said he only had like $10 to his name, and we always like, that's a great lie. Kind of believe that shit these days.
Yo, man, let's go to Miami and spend that $1 million, bro. What we doing?
Whose $1 million? It ain't gonna be mine.
Nigga, why not?
It ain't gonna be mine. Yo, what happened to his boxing career? Like, is he just washed?
Nigga, he don't really even fight no more.
Bro, after Pacquiao knocked the fucking sense out of him, bro.
When's the next time he's fighting though?
Hey, Ak, you think Adrian Broner will ever be like, a solidified like boxer, or you think he washed, bro? It's over.
Well, I mean, he was a solidified boxer, right? I think he had a lot of promise. Remember, like, he was undefeated when he used to be like, yo, Pops, like, brush my hair type shit. Like, he was on the road where people thought he might have been the next Floyd. Obviously, like, technically, and the skills wasn't there, but the braggadocio, like, he's a better shit talker than Floyd all the way. Like, he's way funnier than Floyd. Like, that nigga talk shit. Like, people act like Floyd is like the epitome of shit talking. Nah, Floyd's just talking about money. This nigga is roasting.
Nah, that's a fact. Cut man or something, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen. I do believe he might have caused some CTE though, bro. Cause like, bro, it's been many times like he's threatened to like actually, do himself in.
I feel like he suffered from that shit to where his internet persona kind of cost him his career.
Nah, but wouldn't you want to do the same thing if you lost all the money? Right now, if you woke up, spent all your money, nigga, how would you feel?
Horrible.
So, nigga, why do you think the nigga wanted to do himself in, nigga? Like, everybody would want to do that, nigga. You lose.
Yeah, hold on. But what I would do is I would go work 5 times harder and not keep doing bullshit like how he's doing it.
Act is different though. Let's say, nigga, he's in a sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, his prime is over, bro. Nigga, like, it's all like, nigga, he ain't beating nobody. He don't got the hand speed no more. He don't got the foot speed. He don't got the knockout power no more.
You know what's crazy?
Nigga,
He's always out of shape. Like, this nigga always got a gut. Like when he not fighting.
That's what I'm saying. So, you right now, if you lost all your money because you're like a content creator, you could go get it again. Almost like Fousey could just come back whenever and make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, by the way, speaking of Fousey, how long they got Fousey in that mental institute, bro? That nigga was.
Yo, I was thinking the same shit earlier. I was like, I ain't seen or heard of this nigga.
All of y'all that was entertained by that shit, y'all didn't realize, nigga, they've had this nigga for a month. Remember, it was supposed to be like when they do the bake, right? Like the mental health hold. It's supposed to be like 48 hours like evaluation. Bro, this nigga been in there for a month. You know that nigga's fucked up. They got this nigga in a straight jacket.
48 days.
That nigga is really fucked up. But I ain't gonna lie, like I do feel bad for my man he won a Cincinnati finest, Adrian Broner.
Nah, yeah, act. He's getting cooked, act. Yeah, I'd be want to do myself off too, nigga, if I was getting cooked like him, bro.
Nah, this is crazy. All right, chat. What was the other topic we were finna get to right after that, man? But shit, kind of sad. Chat, y'all just told me the topic. Y'all just got to bring it back. What was it? What was it, chat?
Yo, you already talked about Jeezy getting divorced?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Were you gonna talk about Kai?
Yeah, but not right now. Oh, Peso Pluma. We should probably talk about that. So, okay, chat. Like, I don't know too much about this, and if I have any Hispanic or Mexican supporters who are in Discord, please hop up in here to kind of help me make sense of this. But Peso Pluma is a budding Latin and really Mexican artist. Now, apparently, he's making certain type of music that, like, I listen to the shit and I'm like, this don't even sound too jiggy, but regardless, it's super popular. Like, he's doing crazy numbers. If you type in just Peso Pluma, like, he dropped an album and he sold 50K and people thought that was low. That's how lit he is. He's really lit. However, recently, he's had several concerts canceled because a Mexican cartel has threatened to kill him. Now, from what I heard, I think he had dissed somebody, or because he's associated with somebody, like a rival cartel is like, word, we finna kill you type shit. But let me see if I can read it. He said Mexican singer Peso Pluma has received death threats from a cartel in Mexico, warning him not to appear at a concert in Tijuana. Venues promoting the 24-year-old singer, whose legal name is Hassan Emilio Cabande Elijah, have already canceled their concert scheduled for Thursday in Milwaukee, Friday in Rosemount, Illinois, and even Indianapolis. So they're canceling concerts in the United States. He has a concert scheduled for October 14th in Tijuana. He's also scheduled to perform in the Southern California. That probably will be canceled too. Now, according to the Republic, the singer received threats from the Jalisco New Generation Cartel. I thought that was like El Chapo's like kids version of the cartel. Those are his ops? Wait, are those his ops?
Niggas just talking.
No, hold on. Jalisco. I thought that was his kids cartel. New Generation Cartel. I'm Googling right now. Yeah, CJNG. Their founder is... Oh, that's El Mencho niggas. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's El Mencho. Oh, my bad. My bad, big dog. Yeah, that's El Mencho. El Mencho run that shit. I just Googled it. El Mencho run that bitch. Okay. And I guess El Mencho is beefing with, he's beefing with, like, El Chapo's kids cartel. It said the apparent banners threatened Pluma were found early Tuesdays. Pluma music references drugs and violence, according to the newspaper. In a music video for last year's hit song, Siempre Pendientes, Always Ready, the artist holds a machine gun and tells the story of a foot soldier for Joaquin El Chapo Guzman, the LA Times reported. Its report is one of the several songs the musician has that praises Guzman, the founder of the Sinaloa drug cartel. Okay, so basically he's making a bunch of songs praising their op. And they're saying if you're making a bunch of songs dick riding El Chapo, we finna kill you, okay? That didn't please the members of the rival Jalisco New Generation Cartel. And I guess it says, this goes to Peso Pluma. Refrain from presenting yourself on October 14th because it will be your last show due to your disrespect and loose tongue. You show up and we're going to break you, the banner says, according to the Republic. Then it now says, event update. Due to unforeseen circumstances, they have canceled the show on September 16th. Any tickets that were bought will be postponed in honor of a different date. They said one person was arrested in connection with the banner incident. Tijuana, he had it at Baja or whatever. Okay, oh my God. Hey, one thing I'll tell you, man, all that cartel shit is completely real. I remember when so 6ix9ine had to perform in South Padre or something. I can't remember what the town was, but it was literally on the border. It was on the Mexican border. And, you know, obviously the whole thing about 6ix9ine cooperated, which, by the way, 6ix9ine sold out 7,500 people there, which, you know, that's where I realized, like, his audience is kind of, he'll do great numbers when he could leverage his international audience with domestic audience. So he was performing near the Mexican border. You know, he's Mexican. It was 7,500 tickets. Shit was sold out. But when we landed, remember, this is after 6ix9ine done snitch. Apparently the cartels don't like snitches, even though there is a cartel group in Mexico that has said, they put out like this message to like the Puerto Ricans, because you know he got beef with Anuel, Mexican cartel, 6ix9ine. They basically said if any Puerto Ricans fucking touches 6ix9ine, it's gonna be war. Mexican cartel, 6ix9ine, protect. Let me see. If I can. What the fuck? I don't know. Anyway, the point is, there was one Mexican group, and I forgot the video, but there was one Mexican cartel who supports Mexican cartel 6ix9ine. Let me see if I can find it. They basically made a video saying, oh, right here.
A huevo que sí, y se van a meter sus canciones por el culo, porque ya dijeron los carteles que si lo tocan, Puerto Rico, la isla, ni un puertorriqueño entra a México.
Basically, like, this is what they said in Spanish. If any of y'all Puerto Rican niggas hurt 6ix9ine, none of y'all coming to Mexico. Okay? So this is like some cartel niggas. They're basically saying they're backing 6ix9ine. You know, obviously they're not talking about snitching and shit. They're saying, yo, he's Mexican, and trust me, Mexicans are proud people nationwide. 6ix9ine represents Mexico, so I guess the cartel was like, fuck it, we're gonna stand up for him. 6ix9ine was beefing with Anuel. Remember, he's fucking Anuel's baby mama, so it's real tension. Anuel got a lot of people that ride for him, a lot of goons, and he has them in Puerto Rico. 6ix9ine was booked in Puerto Rico, or it was like a award show, and 6ix9ine showed up. The police told him not to show up, and by the way, I think when he showed up, they actually escorted him back. They say, yo, no, bro, it's gonna be bloodshed. And he did leave, but the Mexican cartel was like, nah, we're gonna ride and hold it down. Anyway, going back to the story I was telling you, 6ix9ine was performing somewhere, I can't remember where it was, and I remember when we fucking got off the private jet or whatever, bro, it was so many fucking police cars, and they basically said, hey, listen, we're on the border of Mexico, like the cartels, like they have shootouts all the time over there. Everybody knew 6ix9ine was showing up today. They had the entire fucking police force give us a police escort straight to the venue and straight back to the airplane until it left. So the airplane sat on the tarmac. We landed, like 10 police cars and like 8 SUVs, which they had to disguise which one he was gonna be in, which was the whole time I'm thinking, because I didn't even go in an SUV with him. I'm like, I know his SUV gonna be the safest. That shit probably bulletproof. I'm like, is the one we in bulletproof? Like, nigga, what the fuck? Y'all telling me like all them cartel niggas over there? Like, they're pointing like, yeah, the border is like literally over there. I'm like, what? So I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, police escort the shit to the fucking little arena thingy. And then after the show, it escorts everybody back. And we get on the plane and fucking leave. But that cartel shit is no fucking joke. I guess that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, the police there, they literally said, hey, at times we have full-on shootouts with the fucking cartel. Like, we don't even want to fuck with them. And I'm like, what? Nigga, y'all the cops. Like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, bet. Let me just get in here and get the fuck out of here. But regardless, Peso Pluma, I guess he's rocking too heavy with the Sinaloa cartel, which is El Chapo. So their ops, which is El Mencho, is like, bro, you show up in Tijuana, we're finna put you in a t-shirt type shit. You know what I mean? El Mencho Pes.
Cartel's not like that though.
Nah, I think they like that, eh?
Okay, all right, yeah. This nigga be just trolling, bro. This nigga be just trolling. No, they're exactly like that, nigga. They're exactly
nigga.
like
My ops rather beef with the cartel than me, nigga. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nigga, I don't think so. Jesus Christ, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, once I seen, this is how you know them cartel people ain't nothing to mess with. Bro, they try to arrest El Chapo's son the first time and they had to let the nigga go. Basically, you heard El Mencho on the phone. He's telling the fucking authorities, if you wanna die, keep fucking with me, nigga. Like, who talks to the cops like that? Who talks to the cops like that?
Them niggas got pulled. It's mad at them niggas, and they willing
Nigga,
to
I talk to
die.
the cop like that.
Stop playing, bro. AJ, I ain't gonna lie,
Them
man.
niggas is willing to die.
Just make sure you stay out of Mexico.
Nigga, if I was beefing with the cartel, nigga, you want to be on my side.
Nigga, I wouldn't be nowhere near you, nigga.
So, if I was beefing with the cartel, you want to go to Mexico with me, bro?
Hell nah, nigga. First of all, like, nigga, they would kill you. Let me tell you
Nigga,
this.
no, they wouldn't.
Bro, them niggas is.
I'm gonna lie to you, like, nigga, if your face was on the screen right now talking this crazy, you can't go to Mexico. Facts. Like,
nigga, you just be trolling, bro.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm being honest.
Nigga, they ain't doing shit.
Bro,
to
the
me, nigga.
cartel is what black gangs try to like. The cartel and the mafia is what black gangs try to, for the most part, try to act like they're living up to. When niggas snitch on the cartel, they die. They die. Their mama die. Their tongue get cut out. Their head get left in the middle of the road. Like with gangs in America, these black, like, you can snitch on these niggas and just, like, you don't even gotta move. You just chill.
Yo, like a nigga snitch on me, nigga, that nigga's in the grave.
Stop it, bro. Yo,
Act.
now
A
the
nigga snitch on
cartels
me,
is
bro,
a different
nigga's
level.
done. Yo, like, you think I'm gonna let a nigga snitch on me and not doing it?
The cartels is in a different wave, brother.
Act, bro. That's what you think, nigga, into... Go ask my ops. They ain't even tell you, nigga.
Stop it, bro.
Telling you, act, niggas
Somebody
rather
said
be
this
with El
nigga-
Chapo than LAJ, nigga. As they call me in Mexico, nigga.
Man, niggas say you gotta stop over whooping, brother. You gotta stop over whooping.
Act, they call me LAJ, nigga. Earn that name.
Ain't nobody call you LAJ, bro.
I'm telling you, nigga.
All right, let me see. Chat, what other topics? What other topics?
Yo, you seen Grand's page, bro? They said DDG got slapped in his own crib, bro.
Nah,
that was crazy. You seen that shit?
Bro, go look.
Nigga, he probably set that up, bro. Like, ain't no way DDG got slapped in his own.
I think he set it up too.
Let me see this.
I think he set it up too because he got caught driving with a blicky.
I don't know
So
what
if
type
you
of
in his
sick
house,
game
like,
you think you playing. I don't know if you think it's cool to sneak in my house and put your hands on me as a joke. It's not funny.
I heard this shit was a skit, man.
Wait, is
This
that
shit
supposed
fake.
to be DDG with a gun? That's him?
Grab the blick, nigga.
What type of sick game?
You can't.
Whoever you are.
Wait, he put this on a vlog? DDG's an entertaining nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a skit or not, but I would like to ask him that.
Nigga, of course it's a skit. Nigga, Nigga, put it like this. Niggas try to break in my house, y'all would have never known, nigga. Nigga, that's a real life situation, nigga. Some shit like that happen, nigga, you gotta get prepared to kill a nigga, bro. That's not content, my guy. We not making no video. Like, you know the niggas who try to run in my crib. I got them on surveillance footage. Like, nigga, I'm not putting that out for content, nigga. That's not content.
It's also self-defense, and that's a free body.
Nigga, that's evidence. Like, and shit, I ain't gonna lie. That shit's definitely with the prosecutors. I ain't gonna hold you. Them niggas is going to jail. them niggas is going to jail. Oh, man. Every couple weeks, I be hitting up the fucking prosecutor. Yo, when am I gonna testify? Like, what's going on here? They said, brother, the case hasn't started yet. They're locked up on another shooting charge. Like, I'm like, what? Bro, like I got my suit ready, nigga. I'm walking into court like Troy Ave, nigga. Troy Ave, nigga. When I'm done laying down that testimony, nigga, them nigga might get 200 years, nigga.
Troy Ave did bad.
I'm telling you, bro.
Troy average.
Yeah, he did bad, bro.
Nah, man, I've been asking them like, yo, bro. Like, they even told me, they say, yo, honestly, this is kind of open and shut. The same shoes that we're wearing on the surveillance footage when we locked the nigga up, he was wearing the same shoes then. It was some spider web like Jordans. And they were like, literally, we ran a fucking thing on their Instagram. We got him actually planning it with the other guy. We got the deleted text from the chick that set it up. You don't even need to take the stand. That's what they told me. I said, no. Nah, put me in, coach. Put me in. I got a couple shit to say. Put me in. You feel me? They trying to tell me like, yo, it's good. I'm like, nah. You ever see a nigga fighting to take the stand? That's me.
What if you found out that one of the niggas was in the cartel? Would you still take the stand?
Yeah, I'll take the stand and move.
You would?
Yeah.
So if you was a cartel member, you would take the stand still
and move. Yup.
What do you think movie gonna do, nigga? It's gonna find you.
Listen, man, you gotta show niggas his consequences. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Oh shit, them niggas is gonna do hard time, nigga. I've already hit the prosecutor. I said, don't y'all dare offer these bitch ass niggas a plea. Don't you fucking dare. Oh man, that's gonna be a good day. I might live stream that bitch.
Holy nigga wearing a GoPro at court.
Nigga, they tell me they don't need me, but I'm like, no, you do. They be like, yo, we got
they're not gonna take it to trial. Why happens if they don't take it to trial? You can't testify, nigga.
Man, I told him, man, yo, no, please. Like, yeah, they could plead guilty and take the entire 25 years. Chat, what's the problem? Oh, man. Chat, I'm going to be in court like,
I've seen him do it.
All right, hold on. Let me watch this DDG shit.
Recording shit, man.
Let me see this DDG
you gotta have
shit.
quotables.
Where it could possibly get dangerous. This literally just happened about like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's cap. Yo, chat, let me tell you this. I got 4 guns in this room alone. Like, nigga, when somebody's run up and try to play with you like that, nigga, I don't even go to the bathroom without a gun in my crib. I swear. Nigga,
did you grab this gun, nigga?
No, nigga. You don't talk about it 10 minutes after, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. I've been to it, nigga. I'm telling you. I got 2 under the desk and 1 here, nigga. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm paranoid, nigga. I'm sorry.
No,
nigga, I got more
DDG
guns.
Gangster.
I got more guns than hands that could shoot the guns, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. You get paranoid. It's just what it is. I'm telling you, bro. That's what it is.
Nah,
nigga, I was laying low at first. First of all, I'm gonna tell you why I know it's not real. If you don't know who did it, it's like when Ruri came and dropped. That's why I told you I'll never forget the bitch ass thing. When he dropped the shit in my mailbox, Nigga, at that time, the nigga who I was going at the most was Meek. I'm like, damn, Meek sent a hit over here to drop off a Hallmark card? That's what I'm first thinking. I'm like, damn, Meek, I don't think Meek would do no like more shit like that. Then when that nigga revealed himself, I'm like, oh, like, bro, when some shit like this happen, especially if you don't know it's who, you laying low, nigga. You gonna lay low and figure it out. Like, that's what any nigga gonna really do. You're not going to the internet and say, oh, my house got broken into, bro. You're gonna lay low, try to like piece shit together, figure out who behind it. Like, you be dumb to be like, bro, you gonna figure out who behind it, my nigga.
Back, they recorded the video also. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
So he knew they was gonna put it out.
Hold on. I'm gonna wait till they put the video. I need to find out who.
They did put the video out.
Bro, I'm not gonna beat them to the punch. I need to find out who they are.
Back, he didn't. We see the video. Like, look at the video. It's on Grant's page too. Nigga saw it. Nigga, they posted the video of them slapping him.
They posted the video of them slapping him?
Yes, it's in their POV, nigga.
Wait, so he knows who did it?
I guess. I don't know. Like, the people that did it, the video's out at POV.
Okay, so you know it's a skit because, like, nigga, I would have waited until the niggas posted it to know who the fuck was behind that nigga.
They did post that.
So how come? Oh, this is the video?
Yeah.
It was a bad skit. It was a bad skit.
Nigga, this is his homie. I know this nigga.
And put your...
Who's that?
This is his homie. This the nigga. That's the nigga that was mean, mugging, annoying when they was about to pack him out.
Who? What's his name?
Oh my god.
That's a bad skit, DDG.
Let me see. Bro, I wouldn't do no skit like that because I'm going to tell you the truth, bro. You don't even want to be in that type of situation, my nigga. You definitely don't want to. Like, that's not even a situation you want to play with, my nigga. Like, that's not no shit you even want to, like, welcome in the
You think
air.
that's his actual crib or a rental?
Nah, that's his crib. I've been there.
It's definitely his crib.
That's his crib.
Nigga, that is not dub. Grant, that is not dub.
No, he be with a light-skinned nigga. He be with a light-skinned nigga. It's Baby
Nigga,
Rich.
you don't
It's Baby
fuck with
Rich.
that nigga no more, eh?
Nah, it's Baby Rich.
Oh, Baby Rich.
That's Baby Rich. 100%. $1,000,000% that's Baby Rich.
Nah, Baby Rich fatter, eh?
No, nigga. That's 100,000,000% is Baby Rich, nigga. I'm telling you this shit. This
Baby Rich
is
is a fat nigga, though, act.
Bro, how is he fat? He's on my screen. He's on my screen. Look, he's on my screen. He's right here. He's right here. This is him. Look, we're going to go back to the video. Look.
Okay.
Look. Look. Bro, it's him. I would have to just go back, but you're going to see the eyes. It won't come back. Also, you know it's a fucking skit. How them niggas do with it? First of all, the nigga got on a Givenchy shirt, Givenchy hoodie on. I guarantee you can find Baby Rich in a Givenchy hoodie. I guarantee he, like, you know niggas love rocking their design. I guarantee on his channel, look. Third video in, Givenchy hoodie right here. Third video in, bro. Like, trust me. Nigga doing a crime in gallery. The Givenchy hoodie right here. Bro, I solve crime like this, gang. I solve crime like this. Nigga, I'm the wrong niggas to even do a crime too, bro. Nigga, we figure out the crime in 10 minutes, nigga. Well, not 10 minutes, 10 seconds, nigga. Look. The nigga got a Givenchy hoodie. Nigga got the same Givenchy hoodie right there. Come on, man.
Act, that is the kind of act. I got the same hoodie though too, act. I do got that same hoodie, bro.
Bro, this is the nigga, bro. This is a nigga, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is a nigga, bro.
He should have definitely picked the nigga he don't be around to it. He should have hired somebody, bro.
Bro, faking a robbery is crazy, but faking a robbery and showing niggas the layout of your actual crib is even crazier, bro.
He been show people. He did a whole house tour.
Yeah. He actually redesigned his crib because when he bought it, like, it was mad different. He knocked down mad walls and, like, he put all marble in. Like, he spent mad bread on his crib. But people do. And by the way, like, he lived like in a gated community. I ain't gonna hold you. So.
In Calabasas too. It's crazy.
Chat, my bad. We saw this crime hella quick. Somebody says, Rocket Million says, yo, AJ just stay trolling. This nigga don't even got a passport.
I don't got. Nigga, stop it, bro.
Nigga say you
They
can't
gotta
even
be
make
all
it.
over the country, nigga.
Nigga say you can't even make it to Mexico for El Mencho to holler at you.
Bro, that nigga ain't doing a motherfucking thing to me, nigga. Yo, act, bro. Cartel don't want to beef with me, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nigga, that El Mencho nigga seem like he's serious, bro.
Act seem like it, nigga. I'm actually serious, nigga.
Listen, you might have to call El Mencho the big homie, nigga.
El Mencho messing with me, nigga. It'll be his last days on earth, nigga.
Imagine El Mencho, one of El Mencho niggas is watching this and be like, yo, show me that nigga AJ Instagram. Now they start looking for you. You remember them? You remember them two Mexican twin brothers that was trying to kill Walter White, right?
Yeah. And what happened to them, nigga? Got killed, nigga.
Shit, that's all I'm trying to say, man.
Nigga, they got killed by fucking the cop, nigga. Dead.
I'm just trying to tell you, brother.
All right, ain't no Mexicans crossing state lines trying to come kill me, nigga. I'm gonna send them back to Mexico in a bati bag, nigga.
Nigga. Just trying to let you know, man. All right, chat. Yo, shit.
I feel no, man.
Chat, 7 hours, man. I'm about at wrap up time, man. Yo, anybody who in the Discord, y'all got any final words to add up? Today was a full day of streaming. Whoa.
Ain't nobody.
Tyrese is innocent. Tyrese is innocent.
You think Tyrese innocent? So you think DJ Envy guilty?
Yeah, bro. She was going for it. Like, why would you be on the phone with that nigga in bed with your man?
Ooh, you think she was going? Nah, no way.
Hey,
she was in bed with her nigga.
Envy wife said she tired of that light skinned nigga. She said she wanted the real one.
That's another thing too. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, yo, Envy, she was never yours, bro. It was just your turn, you heard?
Nigga, you better stop saying that, nigga. Say your name. Envy on a crash out mission for his wife. That nigga love his wife more than himself. I'll be honest.
Envy is pussy, nigga. He ain't doing shit, bro.
That's Big AJ, the Big AJ on Instagram. Y'all go holler at him, Envy. Nigga, you know, nigga, Envy will pull up on a nigga for some shit like that. I'm being honest with you.
You wanna bet he won't pull up? Nigga, he know what? Nigga, he know who we are in New York, nigga. I'll make it uncomfortable for him, nigga.
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Envy really be outside. I'm gonna keep it a beam.
Yo, act, man. Act. I send the Ewoks to the Breakfast Club. Get him out of here, nigga.
Nigga, I'm just gonna let you know, bro.
Nigga, eat his last breakfast, nigga.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, hold on. Chat, I ain't gonna lie, man. This fucker just never ends.
Yo.
Yeah, well, hold on, chat. Let me hear this.
You be going.
You know.
The people don't.
You know them.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
I'm
what's the
asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
How would you be going?
You know.
She asked how many rounds he be going. This is Young Miami and Diddy.
The people don't.
He said you know.
You know them.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
you know what's crazy? Yo, Diddy's like 55, like still talking like this with women. Like how many rounds he could go.
I'm asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn. I'm gonna tell y'all something. For real. I already thought that I was gonna like make him tap out. Like I already thought he was gonna be being out no chest. This nigga don't go to sleep. Like I be like, nigga, go to sleep. You gotta be energized, you gotta be charged up like a Tesla.
When you going off the grid with me, you gotta go to sleep for a week.
Yeah, because it's definitely giving no sleep. So how many rounds you be going?
You know.
I don't know why it's a little odd because like Diddy's like 55. Like it's kind of hear like your parents talk about sex. But like Young Miami's only 30, but Diddy's like 55. I don't know.
That nigga's off the honey pack act.
Probably off the honey pack intense Cialis, nigga.
Viagra, nigga.
Holy
Niggas gonna go out like Kevin Samuels, man.
Nah, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels.
Yo, Ack, you know, Nikki was at that VMA with the Ewoks, right? Ack?
You said what?
Nikki was at the VMAs with the Ewoks, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Nigga, she was with the sleeves, nigga. Tell you, actually, with the gang.
Oh my God. Oh shit, I got something for tomorrow's stream, chat. So tomorrow, I'll give you the rundown, chat. So tomorrow, my brother just had eye surgery. I told him I'm gonna link him. Also, I gotta go pick up. Remember that gold gun I show ya? I gotta go. Well, I'm not picking it up tomorrow. I gotta go do paperwork in Jersey. They gotta run your shit for like a day. And down south, you pick the gun up immediately. In Jersey, they gotta run your shit. It takes about a day because it goes through the state police, and then I'll be able to pick it up like the next time. So I gotta go see my brother, do that, and then I'm gonna stream. When I do stream, I got Drill just sent me some shit, which is the interview with YNW Melly's ex-girlfriend at the time of the shit, and apparently she's like spilling some tea. Like apparently she kind of alluded to like a fight that happened in the studio. Like I don't know what type of fight they could have had, but everybody walked out kind of calm. Nobody looked like they were shouting with each other. Whatever fight or whatever situation must have happened in that studio, that nigga might be like, I'm about to smoke both these niggas right now. That could be a motive. And by the way, I'm actually interested why she's speaking out now. She didn't show up to trial. Her mom did. And her mom basically almost kind of like agreed that she got paid off. But the daughter never showed up, who was dating Melly. That was the one who got called by Melly. And essentially now she's like talking, doing an interview and giving motive damn near. I don't know what's up.
Is this a new interview?
Yes, it actually came out today. I would have played it before I got on stream, but it's 42 minutes long, and I want to watch the whole thing. So we watch the whole thing.
I can't lie to you. He got to take off this earth after that interview.
But are you sure it's a new interview?
Very new. It's new. It was recorded in the last 3 days. I could.
Drake just delayed the album.
No, he fucking didn't, nigga.
Yeah, check his story.
What up?
Meek would never.
Hold up. Remo, what up, my boy?
What up?
Drake did not delay the fucking album.
He said October 6th.
Oh shit, October's very own.
I was right. Hey, Ack, I was right. Because it makes sense. Because he's gonna do it when he got to do his last 2 shows in Toronto. I knew it.
Okay, my dilemma I'm faced with.
I knew it. It made sense with the whole tour. I knew it was gonna be up that weekend.
Hold on. Okay, my dilemma I'm faced with is either cancel shows to finish the album or I complete the mission and drop the album before the last show. I owe you all these memories we're building, and anywhere we have missed to date, we will be spinning back for sure. For all the dogs, October 6th. It's only right. Nigga, I was clearing my whole fucking schedule for this week, bro. Nigga, I told you, I sent my family on a vacation. They want me to come, and I said no. I'm like, Drizzy's dropping? Oh, y'all can have that vacation. Fuck all that. Damn. That shit kind of hurt, bro.
Meek would never do no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, because he's not dropping at all. What's up with Meek?
Nigga, but nigga, he never trick his fans like that, bro.
What's up with Meek though? Like he's been talking about some new music. Clearly, people are excited.
He about to drop. Ack, I know know that Damian Lillard song's fire, man. If you play that shit on stream right now, everybody be like, it's nothing but fire.
Hey, yo, Ack. Y'all can hear me?
That's the type of shit to kind of clear out. You know what I mean?
Yo, Ack, you hear me?
What up?
Y'all on stream?
Yeah.
I got somebody that wants to tap in with you.
Right. Hey, what's the deal, man? What's the deal?
The fuck is that?
That's Lil Reese.
Hey, man, I'm looking for she's academic, man. I'm on that nigga ass, man. Tell him Lil Reese.
Reese, what up, nigga?
I need to check in.
Yo, Lil Reese, what up, Lil Reese? You gotta check in with the chat niggas, Lil Reese.
Man, I don't be doing this type of shit. I don't even know what this is.
Yo, Reese,
man.
when you back in New York, man?
I don't know. I'm gonna come out there soon with Tay. He want me to come out there with him.
Come on, man. Pop out, nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out there for real. I'm gonna come out there. When I come out there,
man.
tell him I said when I come out there.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna line it up. He said he gonna come forward with you. This Remo though.
I
Hey,
bet.
I'm Tay Savage gonna come out there too. Yo, Tay, hold on, come holler at Act right quick.
I bet.
What's up, man?
Yo, Tay, what up, brother?
Get me back out there to New York. Hold on, y'all. Yo, what's up, Act?
What up with you, man? Nigga, I'm trying to get y'all to tap into New York, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, that's crazy. Hey, ask him when he get me to New York. I'm trying to get back out there.
Hey, we on live, so don't name that, man.
Oh, we on live right now?
Yeah. Yo, we gonna chop it up after. We gonna chop it up after.
I know that. Hey, we finna slide to New York like within the next week for sure.
I bet. We gonna set up.
I bet. Say less.
All right.
Hey,
Yo, what up? This Reno.
Yo, hey, Ack, when you go pick up the
let's
golden
do
gun,
it,
bro.
Ring.
When you go pick up the golden gun, bro, you ever thought about doing like vlog type shit? Like, I don't know if you used to watch Wiz the Data Days, bro, but you got to start dropping them for the chat niggas, bro.
If I used to watch what?
The Wiz Khalifa used to do the Data Days. I don't know if you ever seen any of the episodes and shit.
I don't even know about like showing guns on YouTube. Like I haven't shown none shit. Like I feel like they'll flag me and shit like that.
Nah, bro. People be on YouTube showing ghost guns and all. Like, bro, you straight, bro.
Word?
Bro, you could literally go to YouTube right now and type in ghost guns. And
Niggas
like,
gotta protect the brain, bro.
Nah, yeah, that's a fact. But I'm just saying, like, day in the life type vlogs, bro. It don't gotta be about guns, but you feel me? I feel like the chat would, on some academy type content, bro.
Yeah, no, of course. Like I'm definitely gonna do much more vlogs as shit kind of sparks up and gets more interesting. So no, of course, definitely.
Yo, Remo, why Adam too crazy, Remo?
You said what?
Why Adam talking crazy for?
What do you say?
All right, chat. I'm getting off stream. I will catch y'all. It's been 7 fucking hours, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna let Fax and Remo politic what they got to politic. I'm getting off stream. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna watch this goddamn interview. I know it's gonna be lit. Absolutely, I know it's gonna be lit. Whatever topics I didn't get to today, please hit me and we will talk about it tomorrow. I'm so proud of actually giving y'all 7 hours today. Like I feel like I've been giving y'all short streams. To me, a 4-hour stream is short, or like a 3-hour stream. 3-hour stream is short. 4 hours is 5, we're cooking. 6, lit, right? A little 6-hour, we're lit. Anything after 6, like, we super cool. So I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. I think we covered a lot of ground today, and hopefully we're caught up and, we'll knock some things out tomorrow. Again, the work never stops. I'm trying to build an empire and try to build, further than what we have going on. We are already in the history books. We are already legends, but, it's all about keep building and, keep forging for more success and just more shit in life. So I appreciate all you guys. Thank you to all my mods. You guys are amazing. Mods for the Discord. You guys are the best. By the way, we have the best Discord. I really think we have the best Discord. I don't know if nobody can really fuck with our Discord. Best Discord. Definitely shout out to all the mods from Twitch to even Rumble. I'm trying to add some more Rumble mods. And definitely on YouTube as well. Appreciate y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Go get some sleep. Go get some rest. Love y'all. Ain't nothing bigger than the fucking chat.